I don't see my token on here now, or are we?
Yeah, you're not on the screen yet.
Okay.
I'll move your tokens as needed.
Okay.
They don't auto transfer, unfortunately. Wait, where are we at here?
That's going to be really confusing because I changed my character's name to Token.
Huh. I got 2 whole Mountain Dews. I don't drink caffeine very often anymore, so if I'm like convulsing by the end of the game, don't worry. It's just caffeine. All right, we good? We ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's get started. Welcome to Baldur's Gate, a veritable nest of rats and vipers clinging to the rocky slopes overlooking the Kyanthar River. From their high perches in the upper city, the local nobles, known as patriarchs, gaze down with veiled contempt upon the common rabble in the grimy lower city, which hugs the foggy harbor. Does that come through someone's microphone? Or is that me?
Yeah, that's some feedback.
Yeah, it sounds like a little bit of feedback.
I'm getting weird stuff, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Let me turn the... Okay, is that any better?
That's better.
Yeah, I turned the sounds down a little bit. I'm still hearing it.
Still hearing something.
Yeah, what the hell is
Yeah,
that?
I'm getting it now too.
It sounds like background noise from somewhere.
Let me stop the sounds and the music and see if that helps. Looks like it's coming through Johnny's mic. Might be feeding back through Johnny's.
Yeah, you can just mute your.
Okay. Yeah, that seems to have helped. Go back to playing this stuff. Anyway, the whole of Baldur's Gate reeks of blood, crime, and opportunity. One can easily fathom why pirates and traders are drawn to this place like flies to a carcass. Following the river farther east would eventually lead you to Elturel, capital of the Holy Land of Elturgard. Or at least that was the case until a few days ago. The flood of refugees from Elturel has gotten worse since news first arrived that the city has fallen. Everyone is saying Baldur's Gate is next, but no one truly knows who or what has claimed Elturel. The Patriarchs pay a mercenary army called the Flaming Fist to protect their interests in Baldur's Gate, and by extension the city itself. The Flaming Fist has gained even more power since their charismatic leader, Older Ravengard, claimed the title of Grand Duke a few years ago. Apparently, Ravengard is missing. In his absence, the Flaming Fist has sealed the city's gates to staunch the flow of refugees. No one is allowed in or out. All of this was brought to your attention shortly after you were drafted by the Flaming Fist to help defend the city. Your orders are to speak to Captain Zodge at the Basilisk Gate, which pierces the city's eastern wall and takes its name from the various statues that rest in its niches and perch atop its battlements. Unseen beyond the sealed Basilisk Gate, a dirt road stretches through the outer city slums to the bridge known as Worm's Crossing, then to distant realms beyond. Dozens of Flaming Fist soldiers are trying to control an angry mob of commoners eager to leave the city. Armed with only a vague description of Captain Zodge, a tall man with long black hair and a leather eye patch, it takes you a while to find him. A fight breaks out between soldiers and commoners, and you finally spot the one-eyed captain as he wades into the fray and begins throwing punches. Just another day in the City of Blood. So yeah, basically you're brought to the Basilisk Gate, which is over here. And you see a bunch of people who want to get the fuck out of Dodge because they're scared that the city is going to be torn to shit for some reason. the Flaming Fist, led by Captain Zaj, are literally beating the hell out of people to staunch the flow, and people are looking a little they're a little skittish now after Captain Zaj has beat a couple down, and crowd starts dispersing a little bit, and you can see there's a couple of peasants on the ground just writhing in pain. A couple of the Flaming Fists are just beating the hell out of them, because why the hell not? And you even see a couple of them like picking their pockets and taking whatever they can from the people laying on the ground. And
why are they trying to leave again?
I'm sorry?
Why are they trying to leave?
Because Elturel, the sister city, has fallen, and everyone thinks that whatever happened to them is going to happen to Baldur's Gate. So people are trying to get the hell out, and there's also people trying to get in from the other side. So it's kind of a log jam at the door, and the Flaming Fists are beating the hell out of people to keep them from coming out. After the crowd kind of disperses a little bit, Captain Zaj waves you over to him. He's just kind of standing by the gate now, just keeping an eye, make sure nothing's there. There's a couple other dudes there. A couple of his guards are with him. Kind of waves at you and he's like, "So you're your adventurers we got, huh? This is all we could find?" You all stare blankly at him.
So, just to clarify, we're in the city right now.
You are in the city, and you've been basically drafted. The Flaming Fist they're basically rounding up adventurers that they can find and drafting them to help either defend the city or just help where they can, because the Flaming Fists are spread thin.
Okay.
Do we know each other?
No, I don't think so.
Do we see each other?
Yes, yeah. So basically, you've been ushered over with, some guards have brought you over or whatever, and so you're together. But yeah, you just witnessed the Flaming Fist beat the hell out of a bunch of peasants. Is what you just saw.
Wait, why do you not let these people leave?
We're not letting anyone leave.
Why? They want to leave. Why not let them?
It's not your decision to make. That's our decision to make. The Dukes have decided that they don't want them to leave, so they're not going to leave.
How far away are the gates from here?
Not far. You guys are basically standing right in front of the gates. He's like, "Listen, rounded you up for a reason. We need your help. Our leader is missing. We're spread thin. We got all these peasants trying to get out. We've also got a cult running around that's been just murdering people since we're spread thin. We can't police the city. This cult has been running around just essentially kidnapping and murdering people at will. And we need you guys to help with that. That being said, you'll..."
Like if you just let the peasants leave the city, that would be one less thing for you to worry about. You don't have to keep beating them.
Yeah,
That's...
to have us help beat peasants doesn't seem like it's going to help anything. There's got to be something else to help the situation.
I don't need you to beat peasants. We can do that just fine. I need you to find this cult. I need you to find this cult because they're causing problems. We'll take care of the peasants. We'll take care of the gates. We need you to help us with this cult issue. And don't worry, you'll be paid 200 gold pieces a pop.
What do you know about the cult?
It's basically the cult of three. If you're familiar with the gods of Baal, Bane, and Merkel, it's a cult that they've basically combined into one super cult, if you want to call it that. And they're taking people. If you know anything about them, that's kind of what they do. They murder people in the name of their god. They torture people in the name of their god. And that's what they're doing right now. And we're more or less helpless to stop because we got other things to worry about right now.
So this cult, this cult is running wild within Baldur's Gate?
Within Baldur's Gate, yes. So
what's a good starting point? Where do we go?
So let me look up a name here quick. Give me one sec. So we have an informant at the Elf Song Tavern, goes by the name of Tarina. She probably has a better idea than any of us here of where you might go to find where this cult's hiding out. Talk to her, see what she has to say. If you can find their lair or whatever, clear out their lair, get back to me. If we see that we're not getting any murders or anything for 2 weeks, we'll call it good. But need you to go find...
Tarina, the owner?
No, Tarina's our informant, let's say.
And how would we identify her?
You'll know her when you see her. Just ask her around. Someone will be able to point you in the right direction. But I do know she frequents the Elf Song Tavern pretty much religiously. Which on your
What
map,
direction is that from here?
if you look on your map, it's I'm pinging it.
I just saw.
It's just to
I
the.
just saw a weird. I sensed a ping in the forest.
You did.
I know where it is.
You did. It's the Elf Song Tavern is just to the southwest of here, a couple blocks.
Out of character, we're the four of us are standing together now, obviously, and
Yeah, it's basically you're standing there. He's with a few bodyguards in front of the gate. These guys, probably there's like 7 or 8 of them, just standing there, keeping the throngs back.
Could we describe each other's appearance now, or
Sure.
set the scene here? Who am I with? I'm a gnome, little guy. What am I? 3.5 feet tall. That's what gnomes are like. I've got some wild hair. I guess you've probably seen my image, and it's not quite exactly what you see in the image anyway. But I carry a scimitar and a shield and funny-looking scepter with amber stone in it that you might not see right now, but I probably will pop it out later. I've got some crazy hair, kind of flinging all over the place, flaxen colored. I guess that's kind of like what Rick's got going there. Not as long a beard though.
yeah.
If that were coming out of my head instead of out of my chin, like that's
more up here.
yeah, it's up there.
Oh, by the way, I want to add quick. It's pretty much early spring. Snow is more or less all melted. You might see a patch here and there in the shadows and stuff. It's overcast, kind of drizzly, just kind of a miserable day. Roads are muddy. Everybody just cold and chilly. There's a nice breeze blowing off of the Sword Coast into the city, so it's not the most comfortable day in the world.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm bundled up in my little.
I guess myself, I'm a half orc. Gigantic, 6'6", big, carry a gigantic longsword and chain shirt or chainmail armor, dark hair, gray skin. I think I said that, but obviously, clerical.
What's the way?
Is not the longsword, but
Is there
so
a
that's
holy symbol or something?
yeah, he does have a holy symbol. It's a skeleton holding up a scale. Is his
Nice.
holy symbol, which you see on the front of his armor.
I use my religion skill to discern what that might mean. I detect that you're a cleric.
Yeah, give it a roll a religion check. See if you can figure out what religion he is.
You could ask him too. He's not shy about sharing, but
Johnny, you're gonna have to ask. That's not good enough.
I get a +3. No.
Oh, do you? Is religion your +3?
I've got a proficiency.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. So yeah, you
I
recognize.
see you studying. I see you studying my holy symbol of Kellamvor.
Yeah, you recognize Kellamvor.
Yeah, he's my patron and god that I follow, and that I serve. That's why I've sought out into this world and hope to serve him and spread his teachings throughout the world.
Fascinating.
Oh, yeah.
And how's it working for you? See,
pretty boring right now. I basically just left a few months ago and it's kind of just on the verge of starving, I guess, till I was offered this job. What about yourself?
Do you think of it?
I don't know. I don't think we should be beating up peasants.
Well, I hope I don't have to do that myself either.
Unless they deserve it.
I haven't been a peasant yet that deserved a beating like that, but I have a limited experience with that. I've lived most of my life hidden away in the deep forest.
Interesting. Who are these other two gentlemen? Do you know either of these other two?
No.
I look like a
What do
human.
they look like?
I look like a human.
I don't know.
With I forgot what I look like. Where's his bio? I have fair skin with blue eyes. I'm slightly over 6 feet tall. I'm huge, like a storm giant might have been 25, 30 years ago. But just like a big human nowadays, I guess. I have armor of some sorts. Scale armor with a shield and a longsword at my side. I should probably also, we never went that far, Clint, but I guess I have a god.
Yeah, paladins probably need those.
I may also have some sort of holy symbol on me or not.
Maybe you just haven't chosen your god yet.
I spent a long time worshiping a god that
I know there's someone out there for me.
He's just praying, if anybody's listening, I will devote myself to you.
Yeah.
Darren, would you care to introduce your character?
Yeah, I was just kind of watching and listening to all of this. I don't tend to talk a lot. I've been away from everything since I was a teenager, so many years have gone by since I've spoken to anyone. But
Are you telling us this now?
yeah, I'm just, like I said, listening and just chiming in. My name is Zorga or Zargan, something like that. I don't know. I forgot. I haven't had a reason for a name in so very many years. But as you look over my character, he's dressed in leather armor. He doesn't carry a shield, but he has a longbow strapped over his shoulder, a long sword and a short sword, and 3 hand axes in various locations on his body. He's pretty good size, a little over 6 feet tall as well, human. Dark hair, dark eyes. He doesn't look like super buff, but very athletic. Looks like he can move around a battlefield with a fair amount of ease. Yeah, so that's what my character looks like. But good gnome. You said you spent a lot of time out in the woods, as did I, but perhaps doing different things.
Yeah, I was in long time under the tutelage of a elven druid, and I spent a lot of time away from my gnome clan, deep in the woods, trying to glean what I could from the druid. He didn't talk much. Only once in a while he'd tell a beautiful poetic tale of his hundreds of years of experience, and I gleaned what I could in his ways. I had no abilities myself until, well, a great tragedy befell my clan. I went back to visit them and discovered they'd all been dispersed and many had died. Terrible evil, I'm afraid, has come through that land, perhaps related to what we're seeing here. And after that, I asked my druid mentor if he could help, and he was unwilling, but he showed me the way to a greater power. I don't want to share too much about that, something we keep to ourselves. But ever since I spent time in the presence of that force, I'll tell you, the name was the Nether Elm. It's a great tree deep in the forest. And I now find I have abilities that I did not have before, and I'm now in the world trying to find ways to use them to help and maybe find my family again.
I stoop down and I pat the gnome on the head and I say, "Good gnome. Many of us have been born of tragedy and have learned new things, and we now go off into the world to try to educate others and help others and also learn about ourselves. I too was born of tragedy."
Yes,
But
I am no
I will
different,
not speak of that.
but I am not out there to help as much as I am to seek my vengeance.
On peasants? Bill just starts slaughtering peasants. Vengeance!
Perhaps we could further get to know. Perhaps we could further get to know one another as we walk towards the Elf Song Tavern.
Yeah, Captain Zodge is like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
That's good. Zorg.
Let's
Zergloff.
let's get done with the pleasantries here. We got work to be done.
It's Zorgar, Zargan, whatever you guys want to call it. It's something like that. It's Zor something or Zar something. Whatever. Call me what you will.
Slippy, Slammy, Swami, Samsonite.
Swanson?
Right.
Slimson?
Let's begin.
To
As
Elf
we're
Song
walking up,
Tavern.
I'll tell you, in my clan, as in many gnome clans, the names are very important. No one forgets their name, but so be it. My known are Nindarut of the Bindawindi clan. I now also go by Nether Elm, and for short, you can call me Nerd.
Uh-oh. Nerd?
Yes,
Nerd,
and your name?
All right.
like it.
I am Ursa Bearheart.
Wonderful. Well met.
All right, so I assume you guys are walking towards the tavern now, right?
We are.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So the streets are.
The three tall guys have to obviously either slow our pace to match the gnome, or one of us is going to have to carry him.
True.
That would come to me.
So this is the lower city of Baldur's Gate, so it's definitely more run down a little bit. There's a few people in the streets, a couple of people with their market stalls out there hawking wares, and it's not overly crowded. Once the crowd is kind of dispersed a bit from the gate, everyone just kind of went back to wallowing in mud. I'll quest for the Holy Grail. Nothing really of note as you walk. It's not too far to the Elf Song Tavern, but as you come up to it, you do notice the tavern, like every other building here, it's a little beat down. It's not run down, but it could probably use a renovation. Walls are cracked, windows are pretty mucked up, and but you do notice that the architecture of the building has a little bit of a elven flair to it. Like the frames around the windows are got like leaves and vines on them, and some of the overhangs have like kind of curly wooden, I don't know what you would call them, decorations, I guess. And sitting outside, let me move you guys over to that map. All right, so you guys should basically just see a black screen right now, right?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So let's I'll put your guys over here. You guys can set your marching order however you wish. Your characters should all be out there now, right?
I just see a black screen yet.
Really?
I see something on the bottom, but can't see the whole screen.
Okay, yeah. What warning do you have?
I didn't have the right hardware or something.
Oh, that's weird.
You try something else?
Hold on. Yeah, that might be Sirenscape. I can't adjust my volume anymore.
Yeah, I'm seeing some stuff pop up here now.
Yeah, I think Sirenscape just shit itself.
I closed Sirenscape on my side because it was messing with the sound coming from Roll20.
Yeah.
But now I'm definitely hearing some.
Yeah, I've got.
I closed mine out completely, and I'm still hearing the music.
Volume turned off.
I'm still running mine. Sounds fine.
We might be hearing Darren's then, because I literally shut it down. It shouldn't be playing anything right now.
I might be hearing Darren's. Something's really loud.
Yeah, try closing yours, Darren.
I just did, but I still hear sound.
I do too. I don't know where the fuck it's coming from. Let me try reopening it.
That's what happens when you get close to Elf Song Cavern.
Actually, that's what I'm playing. There's actually a thing for approaching Elf Song Tavern.
Well, then it must be coming from you. I wonder if Roll20 lets you funnel sound through Roll20 from the DM? I don't know.
I don't think so. Let me see here.
Yeah, I shut mine off.
I can mute everybody and I still hear the sound. So it's
Yeah, I can't get the music to stop. Okay, so I think the Sirenscape thing might not be for us, which kind of sucks because it's cool, but
I actually kind of liked it so far. Like it was.
yeah, it's awesome, but it's
To get some ambiance.
Yeah.
I don't know what. All right, let me try refreshing Roll20 and see if that'll do anything. So I'm gonna zap out here for a second.
oh, you quit.
Nope, I'm still hearing it. But when I refreshed it, the music did stop. But when it came back up,
Barely hear it playing.
Yeah, I'm hearing the music through Roll20. I'm controlling the volume through the Roll20, where Bill said master music volume level.
Where's that master?
Oh.
Here it is. Okay.
yeah, where's that at?
Under settings, audio and video.
Ah, nice.
So you might actually be somehow, maybe
Yeah,
maybe
it
there's
was-
audio tied right in Roll20. He said that this was like, I don't know, something maybe something Roll20 actually.
There it is. Yeah, somehow it started playing automatically. There is a little mini library that I have in Roll20, and it just started playing. That's what happened. I didn't click on it. I didn't even go to the screen. It just started playing, which is interesting. Okay, let me go back then. Maybe it's not the Sirenscape. That's really weird. All right, let me
I
get
was
back.
wondering if it was tied to some map or something that you brought up in Roll20.
No, it shouldn't be, because I brought this map up 100 damn times now and never played music. I think it's just a bug.
Now I need to figure out why I can't actually see the map. I just see a black blob, and it sounds like Rick might have the same problem.
Okay, so
Yeah,
there.
I'm seeing some of it now, but it looks like I can only see what my character.
Yeah,
is.
it's dynamic lighting. So you.
Oh,
But Johnny, do you see anything at all?
I just see a grid at the very bottom of the rectangle, and everything else is black.
Okay.
I can't see anything above that.
Okay, yeah, you do. Let me check your character, make sure it's got what it needs. Dynamic lighting is
How do I
on.
move my character?
Oh, you know what? It might just be.
Yeah, there's only 3 characters or 2
What
and
the
a half
fuck?
on the screen that I can see.
I might have you just too far down.
Yeah, now I can see 3.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, I think you were just outside of the bounds of the map. So basically, yeah. So I don't know why it's not showing. Let me move it further to the left. Put you more in front of the building. Yeah,
Yeah,
there you go.
I'm seeing through the windows now.
Yeah.
Yep, you're seeing through the windows and you can see someone up ahead, right? Okay.
Yeah, sort of.
Yep, and then yeah, you can move your characters by either clicking and dragging. Arrow keys will move you. The squares are 5 feet, so it'll move you 1 square at a time. And yeah, so you can kind of just go where you need to.
And
Okay,
So
I'm gonna.
we're outside right now.
Yep, you're outside. How did Boneyard get inside? You're outside, Boneyard.
I went through the window. How do you get in?
Interesting. So it doesn't let you walk through doors with the dynamic lighting, but evidently windows are fair game. So yeah, if you accidentally step through a window, just put yourself back. All right. So anyway.
so I see a great big creature off to our left here.
Yes. And I got the ambience playing again. Can you guys hear the ambience? You might have to reconnect to Sirenscape then.
All right, I'll try Sirenscape again and see if that doesn't mess with my sound this time.
So Rick had that issue too, Johnny. Do you have the app and the web page open for Sirenscape, or just the web?
No, just the web page.
Okay. The web, maybe it's the web page that causes issues then.
I guess I could try an app on my phone or something.
Yeah, because Rick was having that same deal earlier when he went to just using the app. There's a PC app. When he went to using that, it kind of it fixed the problem.
Okay, well I'll have to download that then,
Yeah.
because this is, as soon as I opened it, your voice started rattling again.
Yep. So it's probably the web app causing issues.
Probably that's what happened.
All right. In the meantime, yeah, you're walking up to the Elf Song Tavern, and yeah, outside is a very large bouncer, and it is a female half ogre, and she's just sitting there like whittling on some wood, looking pretty bored.
I will approach her.
Okay.
We're looking for last name Tarina. Should be able to point us in the right direction.
Don't know Torino.
Don't know.
Goes back to whittling.
Okay, I guess happy to start walking into the tavern.
Okay. Go ahead and just move your characters. The door's basically on the other side of the ogre there. You probably can't see it from where you're standing, but is it not letting you through? Give me 1 sec. Yeah, I don't know why they would do that.
Let me in.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you come inside the tavern and see a few people sitting around the tables and doing typical taverny things, just having some drinks and
I can't get through the door.
making merry. That's interesting because
Everybody might be in your way.
you'd think Nert would be the one that could get through.
Yeah.
Just crawl between my legs.
Yeah, as you come through, you see like a suit of armor on a stand immediately to your left. There's a couple of wait staff walking around, and of course there's a person, there's a half elf, elderly half elf behind the bar, serving the patrons and doing bar things. Pretty standard fare. You do notice that there's a drunkard passed out over on the couch here. Next to the couch, there's a chest, a couple chairs in front of the fireplace. As you walk in, people don't really seem to pay too much attention to you. A couple people look up and raise an eyebrow, but I think they've probably seen a few adventures coming in and out before. Nothing new to them. The bar itself is pretty. It matches the outside. Needs repair, but not in horrible shape.
How many floors? I see some stairs going up. Do you know
Yep.
how many floors it
The
is?
stairs.
Looking at it from the outside.
Yeah, it's 2-story.
2 stories.
Yep. See, bartender sees you walk up and he's like, "Good day, gentlemen. Good day. Welcome to the Elf Song Tavern. What can I get for you?"
We are looking for Tarina,
Tarina.
possibly a drink or a meal.
Yeah. Drinks. Let me get the prices up here. Do. There it is. Mug of ale will be 4 copper, and we got some meat and cheese, be 4 silver. And Tarina generally. I'm sorry. Say it again.
I said I'll have some of each.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll have some of each. A charcuterie board and an ale.
Yes.
All right. Goes back to the door over here, and
Prices up here somewhere, or
what's that?
did you put the prices up somewhere?
No, I have them on a window over here.
Okay, just 4 copper for an ale.
Yeah, 4 copper for a mug of ale and 4 silver for a meal. Yep. Meat and cheese.
I'll just keep track of it.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're per. Let's see. I haven't done this for a while. Silver per gold is 10 or 5.
I think it's 10 silver per gold. Copper,
Okay.
I think, is 10 copper per silver.
yeah, I think it's all mixed in except for the electrum pieces. Nobody uses.
Yeah. 10 copper per silver, 50 copper per electrum, 100 copper per gold piece, 1,000 for platinum, 5 silver for electrum, or whatever the fuck it was. We never use that. 10 silver for gold.
Page
Electrum.
143 in your player's handbook.
There you go. But yeah, so barkeep goes to the door and shouts back, "Hey, Jenna! How many people are getting it? 2?
Yeah,
2 meat and cheese. 3 meat and cheese.
Or
4 meat and cheese. 5 meat and cheese. No, 4. And of course, whoever's getting ale, he pours a mug of ale for you guys, and he's like, "Okay, so you're looking for Tarina, eh? She generally hangs out upstairs, likes to gamble a lot. Don't know if you want to mess with her. A little bit of a rowdy bunch, but if you're looking for Tarina, that's where you'll find her.
What does she look like?
A woman." She's
Shit,
shit.
a woman like my short friend here, or a woman like my tall friend here.
A woman like you. Dun dun dun. Where did my window go? I lost my window.
Human, sounds like.
Yeah, it's human. Oh, come on. A lot of shit to manage here. Okay, E7. Speaking with Tarina. Yeah, it's just a human female, black hair. You'll know her when you see her.
I just do one more kind of quick glance around the bar. Is there anyone else in here that looks out of place, different?
Nah, pretty standard. Only two people you notice that stand out even a little bit are the two bar dudes. There are a couple of teenage boys that are basically the bar wenches. They're just
Nice.
hanging out with the crowd, joking it up and serving drinks and stuff. But other than that, it just looks like your pretty standard rabble.
All right, well, I'm gonna enjoy my meat and cheese until it's gone. Enjoy my ale till it's gone.
And
I guess when all that happens.
yeah, that's probably about midday too right now.
Good time for meat and cheese.
Yeah.
Delicious lunch.
So
Meat and cheese.
Rations.
so you guys
Maybe I think my rations were meat and cheese. Oh well.
but this is really good meat and cheese because it's fresh cooked.
Yeah, I'll start heading over towards the staircase, I guess.
Okay. You go up the stairs. I'll move your token over to the other side because you probably can't see it. Come up the stairs here. Bill, you're jumping into the fireplace. Hang on. Patience. All right. Song, why did you stop playing? So yeah, you come upstairs and you see a few folks sitting around a couple of tables. Let me bring up my cheat sheet here. Yeah, you pretty much notice right away that the person closest to you is more than likely Tarina. You also see a gentleman at a table in the back. This dude here is kind of just writing things, looking like he's scratching on some parchment. Let's see here. Follow us down. There's a halfling sitting next to him. Basically just looking about as menacing as a halfling can look over there, just kind of flipping a coin in the corner. This person here, that's a human. I guess, actually, I need him right there. He's at the table gambling. Seems to be having a good old time. They're just tossing dice. This guy right here. That is a human. He's pretty blitzed by the looks of things. He has no eyebrows, so he's probably gambled those away too. This guy right here is a half-orc. He's also having a good old time. Seems pretty happy. Every time he busts out in laughter, it's just loud and booming, boisterous dude. And then this person down here is another halfling. Just sitting in the corner, minding her own business.
I don't know. No, there we go. I lost everybody for a second there, except for Bill.
I was whispering to you.
Oh, okay.
And then
We don't see a woman here, do we?
yeah, this is Tarina right here. It's only
That's her.
only
Sorry.
human woman. So you probably pretty good guess if that's who you're looking for.
What's she
The one
doing
with the
right now?
white crown.
They're gambling. These four at the table, at this table here, are just pitching dice, doing some gambling, laughing it up, drinking.
It seems to be in the middle of the game.
I'm gonna walk over to this halfling
Okay.
and say, "Hi, how's it going?" in native halfling.
It's going just fine. Can I help you?
Are one of these people Tarina?
Just points
I
at
hate to interrupt their gaming.
just points at her. And you do notice, if you're listening to the Sirenscape right now, you're hearing a tune, right? That's actually happening in the tavern right now.
Sounds very foreboding.
Bill, you're not using Sirenscape, are you, Bill?
I'm not, no.
Yeah, it's kind of like a female. It sounds like a elven woman crooning, but it's very like ghostly, ethereal sounding.
From inside of this room?
Just throughout the tavern, it seems to be like everywhere.
Now I'm concerned. I back off and I cast detect magic.
Okay, you cast detect magic and you don't really pick anything up.
All right, there goes one of my slots.
Is the half-orc gambling as well?
Yeah, yep. These four at the table. Here's a half orc. I believe this guy is a human. Right, here's a human, half orc. This guy is another human, I believe. What's his name? Yeah,
now that
another
I just
human.
remembered and read on my character sheet that I'm oblivious to etiquette and social expectations, I'm simply gonna walk up and say, "Hi, are you Tarina?"
She looks up at you like, "Who's asking?"
The city guards sent us here. They said that you might have some information about some cultists that need handling.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that, but I know a little bit about a lot of things. It's like, what can you do to help me?
I don't know. We don't want any trouble. The guards sent us here, and I guess if we don't help them, then they're gonna try to beat us like the peasants.
So Captain Zodge sent you?
I guess.
Okay. She stops and thinks for a minute.
I mean, certainly,
like-
I'm sure we can help one another, but that wasn't really what he said. He said, "I'm gonna get information from you to help them."
I'll tell you what, I'll make you a deal. I'm in the business of deals. I've got some, I've had some people tell me that there's folks looking for me that I may or may not have run afoul of in the past. I've heard tell that they're coming this way sometime in the near future. Tell you what, you take care of those folks for me, and I'll tell you what I know.
And where can we find these folks?
Oh, I think they'll find us.
Would you have us just hang out here at the tavern until they show up, or would you have us go find them and eliminate the problem?
Well, if you leave and they show up and kill me, that doesn't help me, does it?
Is there an open seat somewhere?
Yeah, there's all kinds of them. Up here, downstairs, wherever.
Is there an open seat literally right next to her?
Yeah, you're on it.
Kind of where I'm standing?
Yeah.
Then I'm just gonna grab a chair and sit
Okay.
right here. And I guess maybe I'll turn myself towards the staircase. I figure if that's the only way in or out, then that'd be the best place to look.
Okay.
So what are these people
I'm gonna
coming for?
position myself right next to the top of the stairs.
So, basically, Tarina has a little bit of a sea dog look to her, and she's got some folks that she hasn't exactly played nice with, who have been looking for her, and she's heard word that they're heading this way at some point. She doesn't know when. They don't, can't really call her and tell her they're coming, but she knows she's heard word that they're coming for her, and she's looking for assistance in dealing with them.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna kill some poor bastard for trying to kill some other poor bastard, but maybe we can do this without killing any poor bastards.
She just says, "Good luck with that."
Death is just a part of life.
So
Someone has to die.
she's like, if there's nothing else, can I get back to my game here?
I'm very concerned about these people coming for you, then, aren't you?
Not with you guys here.
If
Never hurts to have a group of adventurers help take care of
Too
you.
concerned before we arrived.
That's because she's drunk. Nobody's concerned about anything when they're drunk. So, anybody want to do anything else? Or you're just gonna hang out and pass time?
Yeah, I'm gonna sit there and occupy time, and I guess if I get hungry, I'll eat. If I get thirsty, I'll drink. Otherwise, I'm gonna sidle up next to her and make sure that we, can't be accused of not dealing with our end of the bargain.
Okay. Anyone else?
I'm gonna hang out at the stairs and just lean. Keep an eye on things.
Do any of the windows in that room face the direct front or back of the building, or whatever entrances there are to the building? If we see pirates walking down the street out front of the building, would we perhaps recognize them? I guess I could ask her for a description of who these people are, what they look like, and we'll keep an eye out, I guess.
The room you're in right now actually doesn't have any windows. There's just doors leading to somewhere. Yeah. The elf song is back. You hear the old elf voice. If you want to, did you say you wanted to ask her what they look like?
Yeah, I'll try to get a description of what we're looking for, and if somebody's over by the staircase, then obviously they would be first to see the individuals. If there's no windows, I'm not going to move. Then I'm just going to stay next to her.
Okay. She says, "Yeah. It's basically going to be a scoundrel named Lecker Deadeye Cadaverous. He's pretty easy to spot with his dead eye and all. Like you'll know him when you see him. He's a
question on skills. Do we all have the skills that we picked, or do we have all the skills, just that the ones that we picked were proficient and get bonuses with?
You have all the skills, but yeah, you get proficiency bonuses for the ones you're proficient in.
Okay. And does she look friendly with everybody else at the table, or is these kind of get the sense that it's just a random group of...
Yeah, it seems a little random. Friendly isn't the word I would use for her. More like... how would I put it? Conniving. She looks like she's one-upping everybody that she's dicing with. She's pretty serious about her dice. Johnny, I think your sounds might be feeding back a little bit. Yep, thank you. So, anybody else want to do anything?
I'm reading it. Sorry.
Nope, no worries.
Maybe Bill already did this, but can I use with my insight wisdom skill to see?
I'm reading right now.
Okay, is she being honest with us?
Yeah, give me an insight roll.
Okay, I've got I think +4 on my insight.
Okay.
You want me to do it on here?
You can do it with your own dice if you want.
Okay. 9 + 4, 13.
Seems like she's telling the truth.
Okay.
What I was thinking is I wanted to use insight I don't know if I can use it this way, but to try to. But what I really want to do is use intimidation on her.
No, there's
to
an
get answers out of her. But what I don't want is everybody around the table being upset if I do that. So that's what I was asking you. If you looked like this is like a group that knew each other.
well. I don't think you'd be overly concerned that intimidating someone in a place like this would be frowned upon all that much. I think this is a type of place where intimidation is fairly common.
Just do the big man thing where you walk up and just like stand next to him.
Yes, I do it right.
I thrust my giant balls in her face and intimidate. Yeah, if you want to intimidate, what are you trying to intimidate from her?
I want to get the answers out of her without waiting for these people to show up.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, give me an intimidation check.
It's my charisma check, which I get a +3.
Which is weird because I always thought intimidation should be strength, but that's fine.
$13.
So, what do you say to her?
Whatever a 13 gets me.
She's like, I don't know what this 13 is you're talking about. Are you talking about the dice? No.
Okay, I'll say I'm not going to wait around here to beat up some people I don't know when I can just beat what I need out of you.
She's like, you got a job to do, don't you? You ain't gonna get any information if you beat the hell out of me.
So my check failed?
Your check bounced. She's like, I hold the I hold the cards here, my friend. Unless you feel like going door to door throughout all of Baldur's Gate trying to find this, and I don't think Captain Zaj has that kind of time.
I guess you're one tough nut to crack, lady.
I didn't spend years at sea with a bunch of scallywags to not be. And she goes back to her dicing. Everyone else just seems content to continue whatever it is they were doing. Anyone else want to do anything?
Does anybody among us appear to be very persuasive? I don't trust my own persuasion skills.
Actually, while you guys are figuring that out, I'm gonna go piss. I'll be right back.
I'm about as persuasive as I am intimidating.
Yeah, same thing. I'm a little more intimidating than I am persuasive. Based on my half-orcish background, I could, help with the intimidation. I'd say, I'll wait till Clint comes back, but
I think I'll take a break while he's taking a break too.
yeah.
That sounds like a great idea.
Break time?
Yeah, we've been going at it for an hour. Why not break?
A beat. Could use a few minutes.
Okay. Oh my god, everyone quit on me. Am I that bad of a DM? Clint,
everybody else decided to take a beat break too.
Clint, you're awful at this. Okay, while you guys are all away, a dragon attacks. So were you
back and read all that.
seriously? Rick was still here, but I was like, "What the fuck? Am I that bad?" I haven't DM much, I know. This is going to be a little bit of a learning curve for me, but I didn't expect it to end after 1 hour. How are the seeds treating you?
Oh, just like old times.
Nice.
I was trying to remember. I couldn't remember the characters that any of us played in Darren's adventure campaign. It was about the longest thing we ever did in high school.
Yeah. I just remember my character's name was Grish. Grish the gnome.
Grish was a gnome?
Yep.
Class?
Fighter, I think. Gnome fighter.
Gnome fighter. I had I think it was a half-elven fighter thief.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I remember you drew a picture of the group. That was pretty cool.
What are you drinking?
I call it Corona Light. It's seltzer water with lime.
Oh, nice. I also got just a big jug of water here.
It tastes just like Corona Light.
Clint, while you were out, I decided I was gonna move up and see if I can do a little intimidation on Tarina as well.
Okay.
So I just
Let's make an intimidation roll.
you want me to roll first?
Yes.
All right. I got okay, never mind. 3 + 1, so I got a 4.
All right. So go ahead and say what you're gonna say to her.
So I say, look, we can stand around here all day, and you can just give us the information that we want, and then tell us who we're supposed to protect you from. You know, or we can stand around here waiting all day for somebody who might never show up.
Yeah, that's not very intimidating.
She's like, A, are you guys here to fight me or get information from me? B, I already told you who's coming. C, quit interrupting my fucking dice game. She just goes back to dicing.
It was more of a persuasion tactic that Rick had. He said, we can either do this the hard way or the fun way.
Rick's intimidation went something like this. I like pork.
I like turtles.
And oddly enough, she was terrified, but still not terrified enough to give you the information.
She was like this. It was like, ugh, get this guy away from me.
She's literally quaking in her boots, but not quaking enough.
Standing over, leering at her.
I thought I really sharpened her up for you, Rick, in that shot, but I guess not.
Everyone should just come up and try to intimidate her.
But, it's been so long since I rolled my dice. I don't know which ones are the hot dice anymore. So I gotta work through these.
Well, first, Rick, you got to roll the 20-sided, not the 4-sided.
Oh yeah, that was my first mistake. Oh.
Damn, Darren must have a bladder the size of a fucking watermelon.
Or he's taking a shit.
Did anybody catch what we're supposed to do once we find this clan?
Basically, clear them out.
Cult, yeah.
Gotta take him out.
You're looking for their.
Where Captain Zaj is.
Dude, no, Captain Zaj is the one that told you. He's the first dude you talked to that basically said there's a the lair of the cult. Tarina has information on it, and that your job is to basically get rid of the cult so they stop killing people and kidnapping and shit.
Is this just our memory speaking right now?
This is God.
Or you just our memory and you can't give us any new information?
Yeah, that's pretty much your memory.
Yeah, we did an intelligence check on whether we remembered all the important details.
Well, I figure it's only been like 2 minutes, so unless you guys just weren't like listening. He told you what to do.
A bunch of notes, but they don't make sense.
It's just scribbling and X's.
He's smarter than me and has a much better memory than I do, so I'll just ask what my character knows.
Yeah, I don't think it would have been too long that you guys would have forgotten already what what he told you to do.
That's nice.
All right, so anybody else want to do anything?
No?
All right.
I think I'll go back outside and inspect the streets and keep an eye out in front, and that'll give us an extra chance to prepare ourselves.
Okay.
I see something coming.
I'm gonna step awkwardly back to the stairs.
All right.
While we're waiting and listening, and I hear this elf song in the background or whatever, I actually know Elvish as a language.
Everyone does.
So I would like to make a perception check and see if I can figure out try to learn something about this song on my own.
So right now, as the song plays, it's basically a lament for like an old lover, like a dead lover from a female elf to her lost love is essentially what you're hearing at the moment.
Does it change, or is it always the same song over and over again?
As far as you've heard, it's the same song.
Okay.
I also know Elvish, but I didn't ask to make a check. Did I already?
Yeah, you don't need to make a check for that. If you know Elvish, you can understand it. I think I looked at everybody's character sheets. Everyone can speak Elvish, so you all know what you're hearing.
Where is it? Where is it on our character sheets?
It's on
Lower
the
left.
yeah, it's on the left side.
Front page.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, okay, I got it. Yep.
Oh, shit, I got everyone closed out here. Okay, Johnny, you said you were gonna go out to the front. I'll just set you down here, and you can move where you want to move to.
Zoom out. There we go. All right. There we go.
The half ogre's still out there, just piddling with pebbles and stuff.
It's pretty far in both directions this way.
All right, everybody where they want to be.
You said it.
Oh, go
You
ahead.
said everything in this room. It's just doors. There's no windows, correct?
Correct.
Everything in the upstairs. Okay, I'm gonna position myself at the top of the stairs so that I can see down. But I think the stairs turn, so I can't see to the bottom.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how these maps are set up. Like I could like maybe set you over here and just say you're upstairs, but then you can't see the upstairs. You know what I mean?
Right.
I guess depends. What do you want to see more right now? Do you want to see downstairs more, or you want to see upstairs more?
Wherever I can stand and see up and upstairs and downstairs. If I can't, then I would stay upstairs where I can still see her.
Okay, yeah. I mean, we'll set you right here, then you can still see her. If something happens downstairs, we'll just have to move your token over there because it's just the way the maps are. I can't allow you to see both places, unfortunately.
Okay.
Anyone else? Nothing.
Any small animals around? Do I see a bird or a bat? Or...
Yeah, there's probably stuff flying over, and there's seagulls. I'm sure you're near the Sword Coast. Hearing and seeing seagulls fly around. Still drizzly outside. It's kind of off and on, misty. Just you're not really getting rained on, but you're getting wet. You know what I mean?
That's what she said.
Hi-oh.
How much pedestrian traffic is there around here right now?
Let me look at the other map. See where you're at. Probably a good bit. That's kind of there's like a little town center sort of deal just to the north of the tavern. So yeah, it's not like a packed street, but there's definitely people coming and going, walking by, heading about their business.
Did she say how many she thought she'd be coming? No, she didn't say.
She just knew that let me find his name again. Lecker Deadeye Cadaverous was coming. And
you know him by his dead eye, so I'm watching people's faces.
Yeah. Anyone else? So time is ticking by. It's probably hitting about early afternoon now, and you hear this. I'll take a second here. Bill, this is another elf song, but this one is different. And as all of you can speak Elvish, here's what it's saying. You should be able to see a pop-up on your screen that has words on it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you do notice everyone else in the room is kind of looking around a little confused. Like this seems to be.
Where the song is coming from?
It's just all around. It just permeates the building.
Can I hear it outside too?
You probably could hear a little something. Probably can't make out a whole hell of a lot, but might be able to pick out some words here and there. But yeah, everyone that you can see who's hearing it is looks a little confused.
I want to finish reading that, but then I'm going to look through my pack and see if I have anything to write on and see if I can scribble down the lyrics of the song.
Okay.
Just so I have it for reference for later.
Yeah. And then the song ends. Where are we at here?
So do we know what El Terrell is? Is that the
Yeah.
city over?
Yeah, El Terrell's the city that's basically gone. You know, it got. You don't know all the details. You just know that it got fucked up.
I'll lean over and ask Tarina if she knows anything about that song.
He's like, I never heard it before. Don't care. Goes back to dicing. Anyone else want to do anything? Anyone else need to keep the handout or the song up?
No, I'm.
All right, we'll close it out.
Can I do? I mean, is it a song? It's not a song we recognize. Can I?
Definitely not a song you recognize.
Do a history check on it?
Yeah, you could.
Do a history check on it. Is it telling a story that we may have remembered from the past?
Yeah, you can do a history check on it.
Okay. I just closed it, but I'm pretty sure I'm +1 on history.
Okay.
9.
Yeah, it's aside from hearing the name Alterel, you're familiar with that. Nothing else in there really seems to ring much of a bell with you.
Okay.
Anyone else?
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out.
Still hanging?
I want to do a religion check and see if any of this makes any sense from a religious perspective. So they're talking about Hell Riders and Companion's Light with a capital C. Of course, you can't hear that in the song, but you may be able to infer it.
Right.
So yeah, I just want to do a religion check and see if I can glean any additional information other than just the words.
Sure.
So just a D20.
I think you can actually click on it on your character sheet, if I'm not mistaken.
I threw it out there anyway. So 10 plus 4, 14.
Yeah, the Hell Riders you kind of recognize. They are basically paladins from Elturel. You know, there's millennia ago there was this what was called the Blood War between devils and demons, essentially. And the Hell Riders were paladins who were sent to basically end that blood war or help end it. And not many of them returned. The Companion's Light is in reference to Elturel once upon a time was kind of overrun by undead, and this companion's light was basically a globe of light over the city that was sent to banish all the undead that were in the city. And that's kind of what made the city like the holy beacon that it became. And that's probably about what you can get out of that.
Okay, cool.
All right. Anybody else? Nope. All right. Time keeps rolling by. Sun starts setting, and right at about dusk, Johnny, give me a perception check.
Let's see if I can do this with the. No, I didn't roll well.
Nope.
So now I'm.
Actual dice are rolling.
Okay. You're outside watching for old Deadeye, and you've been out there for a while now, and I don't know, maybe you're getting bored, just kind of busy watching people come and go, and you happen to look up, and essentially, not far, maybe 10, 15 feet away, you see what you've been looking for. You probably would have noticed him sooner if you were paying better attention, but yeah, he's in this direction. Oops. Coming from that direction, you see what you think is old boy, and he's got a few folks with him.
How fast are they moving?
They're moving pretty quick. They look like they want they're looking for their person, and they're on a mission to find him.
All right.
Or her, I should
I
say.
start moving very quickly. I try to be discreet, but if I'm moving quickly ahead of away from them, I don't know how effective that is. I don't want to suggest that I'm alarmed. Well, I am alarmed by them. They're big guys coming towards me, I guess.
Yeah, there's. I was just looking at that. There's 8 of them.
8?
And the leader, the Deadeye guy, looks. He's a pretty big dude. Obviously, the leader of them has got a cruel sneer and a pirate swagger, and they're definitely heading this direction on a mission. Not running, but you can tell they're looking for someone.
All right. I go back inside and run up the stairs once I get inside.
Okay. And probably right about the time you're getting upstairs, they are probably coming to the door. So give me 1 second here. Got to do this one at a time, I think. Wait, let's see. Yeah. So they have them basically on a different layer, and I have to, one at a time, move them to the proper layer.
I need to move into the upper level too at some point.
Okay. Rick, you said you were still kind of looking down into this room too, right?
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
just hanging out at the top of the stairs or wherever I get the best vantage point, top or a couple steps down. Or...
All right, Johnny, I'm putting you on the second floor. You can go ahead and move where you need to. Rick, you're essentially where you are now. I'm just going to move you to the other space so you can see.
Okay.
And then, yeah, Johnny, go ahead and move your guy.
As I see Nert come through, I say, is it them?
Yeah, they're here.
What is it?
8
Okay.
goons.
All right.
Do we hear that?
I'm sorry?
Because I was probably a little relaxed and bored, so I stand up and draw my longsword.
Do we all hear that?
Hear them talk?
That they're coming?
Yeah, I would think probably could hear that.
I gotta figure out how to get this on my screen here. I just gotta move it over. Give me a second. So I am. All right. So I'm on the steps.
Do we? Tarina is alerted too.
Yeah, she's basically like,
I'm alerting everybody. Yeah.
She just kind of looks at you more expectantly than anything, like this is what you're here for. She doesn't seem.
Who are the ones moving in, Clint?
These are the pirates moving in. Basically, the one you're looking for and his buddies.
There's like 5 of them around the door that I can see.
I'm still moving. Hold on.
Okay.
Rick went downstairs.
Where's Ursa?
No, Rick is still upstairs, but he was in a spot where he could see downstairs, but I can't have him upstairs and allow him to see downstairs. So his token is down here so he can see, but he's actually standing right here.
At the top of the stairs. Okay.
So
I'm gonna position myself on the stairs where I'm standing up my full height, and I'm looking as, intimidating and provoking as I can.
Okay.
Taking up as much of the stairwell as I can.
So as old boy walks in the door, he says, "We're looking for an old friend of ours. Goes by the name Tarina, or so I'm told. Loves to cheat at Baldur's Bones." That's the dice game. And he's basically standing. You can see the patrons kind of not cowering, but covering up, like, we don't want to talk to him, we don't want to deal with this guy. Hopefully a fight doesn't break out, But the way you'd expect anyone to react to a gang of dickheads walking into a bar. And doesn't seem anybody's really speaking up right off the bat. And you guys upstairs, you probably can't really hear that so much. Might hear some murmuring or some loud asshole bellowing, but you don't know what he's really saying. Anyone want to make a move, do anything?
I just pull a hand out in each hand.
You do what? I'm sorry?
Go ahead, Rick.
Oh, I just asked if I could hear what they said.
Yeah, I think you probably could, since you were looking down there, paying attention. He was boisterous enough. You upstairs, guys, you could hear that somebody's yelling down there, but you couldn't make out a whole hell of a lot. Maybe a word here or there.
As discreetly as I can, I'm gonna say, "Go in here." Hey.
I'm way over here, but I was gonna move.
I can't see where you guys are on the second floor on my screen, but
That's right.
Johnny alerted us. I was gonna move.
I just
Yeah. Go ahead and move where you would have been after the alert.
Right behind Rick, I guess.
Okay.
I'm gonna take another step down to the landing here. It looks like there's like a turn
Yeah.
in the steps, and I'm just gonna stand there. I'm not gonna really, not look like I'm ready to fight, but I'm gonna stand there, like I'm some a-hole in a bar that's, pumping his chest out. Just that, just stand there.
He looks up at you and
Bring attention to myself.
kind of cocks his head at you. He's like, "You know where she is? You look like you might know where she is.
Who it is?
Tarina." Not gonna repeat myself.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
All right. Somebody better tell me where Tarina is, or I'm gonna start breaking jaws. And do you see people getting a little visibly shaken by that? Nobody wants to get their shit fucked up, and so he walks up to
See any broken jaws in this place? Kellenbor is gonna start seeing some new souls heading his way.
he looks up at you and smiles. He's like, you're my kind of guy. Starts walking over there.
I pull a hand axe out in each hand, and I just stand between Zarina and the top of the staircase.
Okay.
I produce flame in my hand
All right.
with my cantrip.
So he basically moves up to Rick there. His other guys are kind of following him over there. And he says, "You spoiling for a fight, boy?" His smirk has now gone away.
I'm your Huckleberry.
I'm your Dingleberry.
All right. He looks.
Are these are just humans?
Yeah, they're just humans. So he basically looks around the bar, gets that smile back in his face, draws his weapons, and everybody roll initiative.
All right. Is there? Let's see.
Where do we do that?
So you should just be able to go to your player characters or your player sheet and just click on the word initiative. I think it's like in the top middle, roughly.
Oh yeah.
Okay, there we go. So these, I guess, I can just take out.
I clicked on it, but it's.
You got it. It's you got it.
Okay.
Yeah, you got a 2.
Oh, great.
Oh shit, that's fine.
Is that one of the last things I do is as I realize like we're going into a fight, I'm just gonna, as I'm standing over the top of him on the stairs, I'm just gonna like just put a hand out and just kind of try to push him back a little bit. As I have my longsword just kind of leaning on my shoulder.
As you have all your companions waiting at the top of the stairs that you're blocking.
Yep. Like everybody's waiting for me, right?
All right. Well, Darren's your roll initiative, Darren.
Take them on all by yourself down there, Ursa.
Darren.
Got this, boys.
Darren, roll initiative.
To be meat for the trap.
Darren. Click on your character, highlight your character, and roll initiative.
I did. I came up 16. It's in the chat.
You have to be on your character for it to show up in the turn order. Let me see if I can just add it. Yeah, I think I can just.
I have to have my
The
character window's up.
No, your character token. That's fine.
Oh. What do you mean it's got to be up?
Yeah, Darren's missing.
Basically, if you click on your token and then click on initiative, it'll add to the turn order window automatically. Let me see if I can. Is this?
When I click on my character, I just
here we
see
go.
like some circles around it. I don't know what they mean.
No, you would click on your character, then on your character sheet, click initiative. Your character has to be selected for it to appear in the turn order window. But I manually did it this time. We'll get it next time.
Yeah, it was. I rolled a 12 plus 4 for my initiative. 16
Okay.
Total.
That's fine. So yeah, Zorgar, you're first.
I am gonna stay right where I'm at, so I will just delay my action and see if anybody comes upstairs.
Okay. There are actions you can take, like ready actions or defensive actions. You can get basically a bonus to your armor class and stuff if you don't take an actual like attack action. I don't remember what they are off the top of my head. If you have
I just would be ready. I mean, obviously, I'm just waiting for the guy with the big mouth to put his melon head above the rails, and then I'll have something to whack.
So, do you have a ranged weapon, or you got melee right now?
I actually have hand axes in my hands, so I think they're technically both. Could be either.
Sure. So yeah, if somebody appears, you can basically get a free action when they poke their head out. If you want to throw at that point.
Okay.
All right. So you're chilling. Deadeye is gonna take a swing at Ursa. Where is he at here? Okay. Holy shit.
Well, it's good knowing you.
Yeah. All right. Where's his attack roll here?
He does get a -2 because of that dead eye though in the roll.
All right. I'm gonna roll over here. I don't know what I'm doing there. So the first one's gonna miss though. He gets a couple of attacks. 3 attacks. Scimitar. Well, that's dead. 9 plus 3, 12. What's your armor class, right?
Here, let me look it up real quick. Shit. It is. Come on, get me back over there. 10.
Okay, so he hits with the second attack. That's bad. What are you wearing for armor? Seems like.
I'm wearing a chain shirt. I've never gotten in there.
Yeah, so you got what's chain +4, I think, +3.
Yeah, let me quick grab it here in my book. Yeah, 13 plus Dex modifier, which is plus, so 13 is
Okay, in that case he misses, and then he gets a third attack with a dagger. He's carrying a scimitar and a dagger.
Okay.
That one's gonna hit for. Where are my dice? 4 points of damage.
Boom. All right. Let's see. Do I have to take that off, or?
You can. Give me 1 sec. I can do it for you if you want. Doesn't matter. You basically just click on your token.
Okay. Looks like I got an up and down arrow. I don't know what.
If you go into your if you click on the token and click on the gear under bar 3, I think the one on the left is the one you want to change, because I think the one on the right is your max hit points.
Okay.
So you're down to what, 5 hit points? Yeah.
So the one on the right is the one you want to change?
No, the one on the left is one you want to change. The one on the right is your max. So if you notice right over your head now, you got 5 of 9.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay, let me look at these other dudes. Yeah, they all pull out scimitars, but old boy's blocking their way, so they're just kind of sitting back watching right now, thinking this is gonna be fun watching this half-orc get his ass beat. All right, Nert.
Well, first I cursed that this damn half-orc started the battle down there without us. Then I move up. I think I can't share that space with Boneyard.
No, you can't be in the same space.
What?
You can't be in the same space as a friendly character, but you can move through them. You cannot move through enemy character spaces.
Right. So I've got a ranged attack, but I can't use it. So I'll just move back here and.
I don't know if you guys can see this, but there is one space behind me on the stairs that somebody could move to on my level, and they could see diagonally to the. I don't know if that's Clint. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah, the space right here. Oh, that's right. They can't see down there. So that's essentially that space, I believe.
Yeah, because I'm down on the landing and there's
actually there's 2. So this one that I'm clicking on right there, Johnny, I'm going to move you over to the other room just for now. Whoops, not there.
Well.
So there's essentially 3 spaces. There's one right here above.
Aaron was ready, so he could actually make space for me on this turn, I guess, right?
Darren is basically standing there until something pokes its head up.
Right.
Where he can see it.
Could I need to take a quick look if I have a clear shot down the stairs. And if I do, I would like to request Boneyard and Ready to back the hell up so I can shoot down the stairs.
Yeah, I mean, if you stood right here on this stairway, you could probably get a shot at him, I would say, but he would probably have 50%. Whoops, damn it, I keep doing that. Which would put you essentially right here, but upstairs, you know what I mean? I think he would have about 50% cover, which gives him a bonus to armor class, but you would have a shot at him.
Yeah, and I'd have to go through Ursa.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about that. I think the only time you really worry about hitting your own guy is if you like fumble.
Yeah, at a diagonal though too, so it'd be better. But I'd be right on top of him. I want to give Ursa. I don't want to be left down there. I think Ursa should come upstairs. I'm going to back up and make sure he's got space to do that. All right, I'm gonna stay upstairs. And
Go ahead and put you where you want to be.
very nice. Yeah, I gotta get back there. Okay. I'll just move there.
Okay. You want to take a ready action like Darren's doing? Take a defense action?
I'm ready with my flame to throw it.
Okay.
The produce flame cantrip allows me to throw the flame, so.
Sure. Boneyard.
So it sounds to me like there's no room for me down there, but can I see that from where I'm at?
Yeah, you can. You're basically standing right here, but upstairs.
Okay, so yeah, so I can't, all I can do is go down and look at the back of Rick's head basically if I go down the steps.
Actually, you were right here.
Right, the steps are like 5 feet wide.
Yeah.
They can get down there or not, but
Okay. So going down is not gonna do me any good, so I'll just back up a space on this second floor.
Okay,
And
so
either watch Rick dispose of those guys or watch them kill Rick and then walk over them.
Can we speak out of order? Like, can we speak when it's not our initiative?
you can say like 6 words or something like that.
Well, I
It's
just yell out,
something brief.
Ursa, bring the meat upstairs.
Ursa runs to the kitchen. I got steak.
It worked out real well that our lead guy got the lowest initiative. It's going great.
Yep. Ursa, your turn.
my turn.
Yep.
So as I had my hand, I already said I put my hand out to just
Uh-huh.
just put out, stop him, and I say, Kellenbor awaits you, and I cast inflict wounds.
Okay.
So I think it's let me get to my spells here.
Rick, why are you pounding it by yourself?
I'm gonna be backing up. Chill out.
Just so you're aware, he gets an attack of opportunity when you back away from him. You can take an action that prevents him from doing that, but then you won't get to attack or anything.
Right,
So,
if you back away,
I
you
just
can use
cast.
a disengage action to leave without him giving an attack or a chance.
Yeah.
If you
Right.
attack and then leave, he gets an opportunity.
Yep.
So I cast inflict wounds.
Okay.
I don't know what all that stuff means.
I don't either. Rolling 2 wisdom, 2. So you rolled a 6, got a 10. What's his armor class? Where's your armor class, son? Oh, 15. Yeah, that misses him.
Okay. Well, shit.
You're really putting them in this place, Rick.
So then I
Doesn't want to see you anytime soon.
so I guess that was my action. I'm just gonna
Yep, now you can move.
You can move.
All right. I guess I'll accept whatever comes. I'm gonna move back up to upstairs.
Okay, where are you moving?
Up the stairs.
Well, I'm gonna put you right here for now,
Back.
just to see you, because he's gonna take his swing.
Yep. Just I'm gonna guard for whatever that.
All right.
That does.
He's got a 15. You said your armor class was 13, so that's a hit.
Yep.
And then he's 1d6 for the scimitar, I believe. Yeah, 1d6. Okay. Yeah, he does 5 damage. You are basically knocked unconscious.
Okay.
So that would be, let's see, you were down here. Actually be right here where you got out of his thing. So yeah, you are unconscious. We'll give you this little face dealy here for unconscious. But you are not dying, so you were just knocked out.
Okay.
All right. Zorgar, back to you. You see, or you might not even see it. You probably heard a thud, and you no longer hear Ursa's bellowing. And these other people start kind of moving to the back of the room. Serena even moves. She's thinking, having second thoughts about hiring these noobs. In fact, go back in here. This door opens up. If I can click on it.
Yeah, as long as it's just still the same round, I guess I just keep waiting until my until I see something that I can go after.
Okay.
If that means we roll into the next round, does that mean that I'm still waiting on sort of my previous initiative, or do I have to re-roll initiative?
No,
all the way to the back of the row on a bad roll.
No, initiative stays the same through the whole fight. So
that's right. We don't re-roll for every round, do we?
No. So you're
cool.
You're basically what you were doing before. I don't know why this isn't letting me move this. There it goes. Okay.
So what's the height between the second floor and where Ursa's token is right now? Is that like a 10-foot drop, a 8-foot drop? Or?
Yeah, it's 5 feet per where the stairs. So he's probably
10 feet down.
10 feet down, yeah.
Okay.
God damn it! I can't move this out of the way. Just fuck it, delete it. So yeah, this person went into that room and the door's open. You can see in there, for what it's worth. All right, so you're readied, Darren?
Yep.
All right, so it is their turn. Deadeye moves up the stairs, and probably right about here, you can see him, but he's got half cover.
So when I see him, I'm not throwing my hand axes at him. I'm actually going to charge and basically vault the rail and come down on him with the two hatchets. So wherever you need to put my token to make that happen, I don't know.
I don't.
But basically, I'm just gonna fucking pile it on top of him.
Yeah, I'll allow it. I don't think the rules allow for you to move and attack when you're readied. I think you can only attack if something moves within 5 feet. But we didn't really clarify that, so I'll let you go ahead and do that.
Wouldn't I be able to move and attack? I mean, that's sort of the point. Is I'm waiting for my action.
Well, your
action is to move and attack.
No, action is two different. Moving and attacking are two different actions, basically. But that's fine. It'll be fine for this turn, but for the future, you're essentially readying for someone to come into your space, is what it boils down to.
Okay, whatever.
But yeah, we'll let it slide this time, but for future, that'll be fine. So you're basically moving up. Whoops, you can move your character. Make a dex check for leaping the rail. Actually, make it a athletics.
They are one and the same. Did it roll?
No, I didn't see anything. There you go. 16.
Oh, it's just super slow. So 16 plus 4, so 20?
Yeah, you usually vault the rail and come down on him.
So I know we can't really technically occupy the same space. You want me to just...
I think you made a good enough roll that you can kind of decide which side you want to land on.
Well, yeah, it's fine. I guess I'll just kind of... Whatever. I mean, the goal is to vault the rail and just come down hard on him and making my primary attack, and then since I'm doing two-handed, would be a secondary or a bonus attack with my
bonus.
offhand.
Well, again, we'll let it slide. I don't think you get the bonus attack either during the ready action.
Okay, well then I'll just do one. That's fine.
Okay.
So my attack with my hand axe.
That wasn't
awesome. 8 plus 6.
That's 14. A miss. Barely. He catches you flying over the top of him at the last second and dips out of the way. Your weapon chopping off a few hairs on his head. So where did you want to end up? Because you're going over the
Just
rail.
Stay right there, or whatever. I mean, you can put me wherever you think you'll go. If Ursa's laying, I don't know if we can occupy the same space with a friendly prone.
Yeah, I think I would say you could. I'm just gonna make that ruling right now. We can look it up later. But as you come down there, I'm gonna just set you here for a second. You see these 6 guys heading your way. Oops. I forgot you can't see my mouse. These guys down here are coming up the stairs. Okay, so that was your readied action. So he's still coming up. He saw Boneyard coming, or he was heading towards Boneyard when you jumped at him. So he moves into Boneyard space. And Bill, you were holding an action there as well.
Yeah.
So go ahead and take your swing at his face. Also, Johnny, you'll be able to get yours as well. You see him. You were holding your fire, right?
Yeah.
So yep, you both will get your. In fact, Johnny, did you want to wait for him to come all the way up? Because right here he's got cover. Right here he's open.
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Okay, so you, Bill, go ahead and make your attack, and then Johnny, make yours.
I did. I rolled the 7. There's a strength modifier to that,
Yep.
which would be an 11.
Yep, that's not going to do it. Johnny, you want to make your attack?
I guess I can't. I gotta actually roll the die, huh? I was just trying to click it on my.
Yeah, I think that's this. I think what you did is the same thing as rolling, but go ahead and roll because we're just trying to figure this out.
Wait, those are numbers. Yeah. What did that?
So the first one basically, the first one misses, but the second one would hit. If I'm reading that correctly.
So I got 12 and 18, and then 19 and 14. But what are the two? There's two. One would be.
Oh, this is 2 different rolls, huh? Yeah, I'm not sure why there's 2 separate rolls. I would say just do a die roll, just do a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not sure what those 2 separate rolls are.
All right.
But it does show that you have a
+5.
yeah, +5 attack. Cool.
20.
Yep, that'll hit him. He comes up the stairs and gets a.
D8 damage, I think. Make sure of that. Yeah, just D8 fire damage.
Okay, nice.
Okay, great. First one. Accidentally hit it twice.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
The D8 is 8. I got an 8. Nice.
Yeah, good hit. Comes up the stairs and gets his beard scorched a bit. He adjusts his.
Hey Clint, for the guy that I attacked, you said that he had cover when you thought I was going to throw at him, but since I vaulted the rail and kind of did a melee attack, that would remove his cover, right? You said that I just barely missed him, but
Yeah.
did you count cover for his armor class or no cover?
There was no cover when you attacked him.
Okay.
It was taken into consideration.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect.
What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, so you did 8 points.
Yeah.
All right. Let me look at something here real quick. Okay, when he comes up the stairs, he sees Tarina in the corner, and he completely disregards you guys and starts heading that way. So let's see how far he moved. 5, 10,
Wait, what did
15, 20, 25. He,
Actually, what bonus do we get for proficiency? It says in the manual that you get a proficiency modifier as well.
let's see.
I
Yours.
think proficiency's +2 always. Or +2 based on whatever your level is.
Yeah, it's
first level would +2.
Yeah, based on a level.
+2, it shows in the example.
So yeah, you get
Good math, Clint.
that was you had a
That makes a difference. I would have a 13 instead of 11.
yeah, it's still short. But yeah, keep that in mind.
Alright. But I'll remember that one. I gotta add
Okay.
2.
So yeah, he sees his mark and no longer seems to care about you guys too much. And that's the end of his turn right there. Now I gotta move the other dudes. Zorgar, this guy right here is on the first floor, but he's below you, so I'm gonna set him right there. And then I'll line these guys up behind so you guys can't really see what's going down here, but that's good. Okay, and this one dude takes a swing at you, Darren. Let me see what he's got going on. He's got a scimitar, and he takes the swing. He misses badly.
Damn right he does. I'm still flailing around trying to catch my balance from rolling down the steps.
You're just stumbling over Rick and
tripping over Rick.
yeah. So that's their turn. Nert, you're up.
All right, so I'm in close contact with what's his name, Deadeye.
Yes.
There's a ranged attack, so I could do a ranged spell attack, and I get an attack bonus for that. That is based on my spell casting ability. But then I have a disadvantage on the attack roll if I'm within 5 feet.
Yeah. So
Normal ranged attack. I'm not sure if that applies to a spell. You have any idea?
if it's a ranged,
I think it's still the same.
yeah, I think it is. I think as long as you're using a ranged attack.
It'll just be disadvantaged.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'll pull out my scimitar and make an attack with that.
Okay. How about you?
All right, let's give that a try. Slightly less favorable. 13.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
Darn.
Okay. Did you want to move anywhere, or are you good?
If I move, he'd have an opportunity attack. Am I?
That's correct. But he also doesn't seem to be aiming for you at this point.
Oh, did I mention I pulled out my shield earlier?
Yes, you did. I remember that distinctly.
All right, I'm waiting here with my shield.
Okay.
My scimitar.
Boneyard.
Someone say my name?
Sure did. Deadeye is running towards Tarina. Which I probably should have rolled.
Right next to me. Well, I'm still missed that I missed him in the first. So there's what's on the map here now. That's the bad guy right next to.
Yeah, he's coming up the stairs. He's still on the first floor, but this is the only way I can represent him to where you guys can see him.
All right, and Darren's standing on top of Rick.
And Darren, yeah, you can see there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 dudes coming up the stairs.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna. Or can I attack from where I was?
Yeah, you could attack from where you were.
All right, I'll stay there then. And I'll just take another swing at him.
Okay. That's gonna hit him. That's a natural 22, isn't it?
That's right, baby. Swing low. Sweet
All right.
chariots.
We got a critical hit table here. Go ahead and roll a percentile. So you're gonna do you're gonna do double damage plus whatever effect was on here. 57.
Earlier.
There it is, 57. You attempt to disarm your opponent. You are able to take the disarm action after your attack.
All right. What's the damage on this thing?
I'm also not sure how disarm works, so look that up. So yeah, you're rolling double damage here. 2d8 plus your bonus. So the bonus does not apply to both dice. Only to the total.
7 plus what is it? 4? Yeah.
11 damage. It's a good hit.
Does he have 2 dead eyes now?
He's got one dead eye and one angry eye. Let's see the disarm action. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend one superiority die, I don't know what that means, to attempt to disarm the target, forcing it to drop one item of your choice that it's holding. You add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll, and the target must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, it drops the object. Since this is through the critical table, I don't think you need to do your whatever that superiority die is. So he needs.
Disarming attack is a maneuver that typically only fighters can use. So basically, he's able to take advantage of something that he normally wouldn't be able to do. So yeah, I would just say whatever. He's just doing whatever is just super cool. And was it just like a strength save or something? For
that? Strength save. So let's see what his save is. Saving throw, strength +4. I don't know what the DC would be on that either.
Make something up.
Yeah. Since it's a super awesome action. Yeah, I think you'd still hold on to it. He kind of bobbles it, but it doesn't completely fall out of his hand. You can see him kind of stumble a bit. In fact, we'll give him, next round you'll have half movement for trying to catch his sword. So good hit. Ursa. Drool? You want to drool? You could do your tree impersonation.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see these.
Just a willow in the wind.
These people are moving back.
Ursa uses the drool action.
What's my condition? I'm unconscious.
You are unconscious, but not dying.
Make death saving throws.
Nope, that's only if he's in the negatives. If he's at 0, he's good.
I landed exactly on 0.
Oh, interesting.
All right, these people are like, nope, fuck this guy, we're out. These people are all having a good time. Look super unique and cool, but really they're just a bunch of dickheads. Actually, they probably wouldn't have been able to go that far. You did. I did a poor job of alerting you. Okay. Oh, this guy.
Where is this rule about? You don't have to do the death saving throws if you're exactly at 0. That's not.
I don't remember where it's at exactly.
Works for me, but no.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident that's what it is.
I thought the death saving throws didn't happen until you went 10 under 0.
No, what it is.
Start saving for death.
What it is when you're in the negatives, you'll start doing saving throws. It's a 50-50 shot each time. If you get hit for essentially what your max hit points are, so say you got 10 max hit points, right? If you get hit for 20 damage, which would put you 10 under, that would kill you. If you had 20 hit points and got hit for 40 damage, that would kill you instantly. But if you're in the negatives, you do the saving throws.
I read the 5e rules here, and it doesn't have anything to do with -10. It's basically
That's
just negative.
That's
well, if it's negative as large, well, it might, because if Rick's max hit points is 10, then it's -10, and it has to be on that hit.
Yeah. Has to be like.
If you got 20 total max hit points, then you'd have to get -20.
Yeah.
But, the other thing it says here is whenever you start your turn with 0 hit points, you must make a special saving throw called the death.
Does it? I think we always played it with if you're on 0, it's just a knockout.
And I'm okay with that. And I sorry to bring it up.
No, you're good.
That's not what I'm hearing, Johnny. That's not what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Rick, Johnny just said he wants you dead.
All right.
No, let's roll with the 0. Like that's what we did in my last campaign, and it seemed to work all right. So, Rick, we'll say you're unconscious and not
I
dying.
like that idea. Like, 0 just means you're stable automatically.
Right.
That kind of works.
What were you gonna say, Rick?
What's your call, Quentin? Death save?
No, I'm saying you're unconscious. You landed right on 0, so we'll say you're down but not dying.
I like it.
Okay. I think when the one that I did, that's how we played it too. It was 0
Yeah.
contrast.
I thought for
anything negative, as long as it wasn't negative your
right,
total, then
right.
you would do your death saves.
I thought it was actually in the rules, but Johnny called me out. But that's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good variation. That makes sense.
Yeah.
You could, because I know we played it where if someone was knocked out, like you could hit him again, and that would
Right.
be an automatic death.
So yeah, they could jump on you and fucking pound you right now, but they don't care about you.
Stomp on my head, and that would be a.
Yeah.
Then I would start doing that.
Now it sounds like Rick's trying to kill himself.
No, I got plans for this character.
All right, so
Very smart.
back to the top, Zorgar. You got a bandit / pirate standing right in front of your face.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing at him. I was thinking I might do a disengage up the stairs, but I'm just gonna run into the other guy anyway. So I'll just attack the guy that's in front of me. So I will swing my primary hand axe.
Okay. And next time you can do your bonus second swing.
17 plus 6, 23.
Yeah, it's gonna hit him.
And damage is 1d6 plus 4. 9 points.
Yeah, that hammered him pretty good.
Still standing?
Still standing, but he's
Good.
bloodied.
I'm gonna swing with my other hand axe.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna hit him.
Oh, nice. And I think with the second one, I'm trying to remember, since I do have 2 weapon fighting, I think I do still get to add my attack bonus.
Yeah,
damage.
that's what that's what that ability's for.
So d6, nice, 6 plus 4, 10 points.
Yeah, he goes down. Yeah, he's down. He's got the little skull and crossbones. Can you see the skull and crossbones on him?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
I yell out, Deadeye's about to die. You guys best take off.
They laugh. Okay. It is.
Now I'm just gonna have to kill him.
It is now Deadeye's turn. He steps out of Boneyard's space, so Bill, you can take an attack of opportunity. Actually, he's probably going to move to right here, so you'll both get an attack of opportunity on him.
Yeah, I missed.
Right. I just.
Is there any bonuses for? Yeah, or is there any bonuses for that, or are you
No,
just a freebie?
you just get a freebie.
That's pretty good. No. 16.
16. That's a hit.
All right. The
I don't get anything for the 1.
Oh, you did roll a 1, didn't you? Yeah. You're going to roll on another table, Bill. But it's a not good table.
I'm overconfident after how well that last hit worked.
All right. First, we'll take care of Johnny's. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah. Hold on. So I think I had the initiative anyway, so I should. Well, I guess it
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
Yeah. You get first swing, I would guess.
All right. So
6
he got
points.
about 6 damage.
Yep. So he's still looking pretty strong, but you definitely bloodied him a little bit. Bill, roll me a D100 again. $60. The weapon slips from your hand as you attack. Roll a DC 10 dexterity check. So give me a D20 and add your dex bonus.
That's a 0.
Yep. You're throwing on large side range. Yeah, you basically throw your weapon, slips out of your hands, and since he's going that way, let me see here. How far would it go? Taking a pretty good swing. It basically falls at his feet, so your weapon is basically right where he's standing. Let me see if I can get a little icon or something out there.
Oops. That's not what I meant to do.
Ooh, good berry. Pass it on me.
We'll get there. We got a bit of a distraction going on right now.
Somebody needs me to soak up some more damage.
I'll just do this. But basically your weapon's right here. I don't have a token for it, so... There's that little blob. That's your weapon.
That's exactly what my sword looked like.
It does. Okay, so he moved, took his damage. So it's 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, his buddy's moving up the stairs. One steps up to Darren, and he's going to take a swing. That plus 3, 15 armor class.
Yeah, it's exactly 15.
Okay. For 2 points. So again, you just click on your character or your token, click on the gear, and under bar 3, change the number on the left. Uh-oh, we lost Rick.
What's the green one for?
The green... Oh, that's your armor class. I guess I don't need to ask, huh? Keep forgetting that it's there.
Oh.
Yeah, and if your armor class ever changes, you can go into net screen and change it there. Alright, the other guys are just kind of lined up. They're just lining up to beat on Darren. Nert.
I want to move past the table and get in a ranged attack with my produce flame. Hold on.
Okay.
I think I can go. How far can I go and still get an attack?
Small size is... Is it 25?
I think it's all your movement and still be able to attack.
Yeah. You can even move, attack, and move as long as it's all within your movement.
All right. So I don't want to be in Boneyard's way if he wants to come running over here. I think I'll just get over here. I can. Well, I'm a gnome. Can I clear the table with my throw without?
He's gonna have. Yeah, I was gonna say he's probably gonna have cover if you do that.
Yeah, I'll do this. Yeah, that was 4 spaces with a couple diagonals in there. So
5, 15, 20. Yeah,
right,
that's good.
So now I throw flame at him.
Okay.
Let's see. That will be D20 plus 5. Oh, not that way. 14. Darn it.
Yep, that's not gonna do it. Just misses him. Whiffs right by his head. Boneyard.
All right. I will.
15. I think that might count as your action. In fact, I'm pretty sure it does.
All right. And that was 15.
Yep, 5, 15, yep.
I'll just move to there.
Okay. Ursa's still down. Back to Zorgar.
Yeah, the guy moved up in front of me, so I'm gonna attack again.
Okay. Oh.
Oh!
That's going to be a D100.
Ouch.
I mean, you guys are new adventurers. These things were bound to happen, right? 40.
It can happen to the best of us. Really.
All right, you miss an attack and gaze upon the chaos of battle, causing your confidence to falter. Disadvantage on your next attack roll against any target.
So I still get my bonus attack, all right?
I don't know if you do on a fumble. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't think you're supposed to. But I'll leave.
I don't care either way.
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed. I think when you fumble, well, no. No, you get your second attack. The reason being, if you get super high level, it just seems odd that you don't get your second attack when you're crazy good. You know what I mean? I was just reading about that the other day.
So basically, I'm still doing. So it's just going to be 2d20, and then
Take the lower.
Yeah, then take the lower.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's probably gonna miss.
So yeah.
so 3, yeah, 9.
Yep. No dice.
All right,
Um,
done dealio.
back to the bandits. Oh, I forgot to move these guys earlier. Okay. So he goes 5 feet, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right.
Dang. That's not good.
Let me see something right quick. Um. Okay, so hold on one sec. Right. So as he runs through the door, you hear him grunt in pain, but you can't really see what happened.
We got some allies in there.
All right. Probably gonna be one attack on Darren here. Armor class 12. I don't think that's gonna hit. Nope.
Nope.
You got 15. So he swings and whiffs. And that's it for them. The other one's just kind of hanging back. You see, Darren, you can see they have crossbows, they have ranged weapons, but they're not willing to fire into it. So they're just kind of biding their time. Nert.
Nerd. Let's see. Go. Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dang. That doesn't get me very far.
Nope, not enough to be able to see him.
I think I can use.
You could dash.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
dash,
yeah, you
I
can-
can attack.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I've got an action remaining. I might as well at least get through the door here. I won't be able to attack, but I'll be able to see what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
Oh! I'm on top.
And you see Tarina holding the crossbow. That's Tarina's this one.
I guess I can't move from here without getting
You can move
an opportunity.
within his 5. Like you could move to this square or this square.
I think I'll move one more.
Okay. And yeah, he still doesn't seem to be paying too much attention to you, but he looks fairly beat up. He doesn't look near death, but he's definitely seen better days. He's got an arrow or a crossbow bolt sticking out of him. His beard's singed from a fireball to the face. He's bleeding down the back from I think someone hit on an opportunity attack as he was running away. Johnny, you might have caught him with your scimitar. So yeah, he's definitely seen better days. Boneyard.
I suppose I'll dash too. Or how do I get through the door?
Is it not letting you through? Hold on one sec.
I could go left from there.
Yeah, I might just have to click and drag them if it's not letting you through.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I had dash 2 to get that far, so.
Okay. Versus unconscious. Tarina's gonna take a shot. And miss. Back to Zorgar.
Yep, still swinging as long as I'm. If I see anybody in the back, or if I see crossbow bolts or arrows plinking around me, then I'll retreat. But as long as they're willing to take me one at a time, I'll keep swinging at them.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Big whiffa.
Missed with my primary.
Yep.
So bonus action. 12.
12, that is a hit.
Oh, nice. 8 points.
8.
Yep.
All right, he's still up. But not happy. Deadeye.
Hey!
He's gonna move this way. 1, 2. Bill, go ahead and take an attack of opportunity on him.
Ooh. Plus whatever.
Oh, that's good. That's gonna hit him.
Nice. Come on. Hold on.
No!
There we go. 1 fucking point. Plus 4.
So 5 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were
Okay.
a lot better with a D6.
Yeah,
All right.
Let's take that one.
He takes a swing at Tarina.
You had a D8.
Oh, no,
and
I have
a
5.
D8.
Okay.
Fine.
So let's see. So 5. That's 10 points, right? So an extra 5.
You get any bonus with that?
9 total.
9 total. Okay. So that's 4 more than what he took.
You got 18 strength.
Yeah.
Okay, he's swinging at Tarina. 1 attack misses. 2 attack hits. I believe. Yes. He does 4 points. And then he's going to swing with his dagger. This one. Ooh, hits with the dagger. And I got the wrong sheet up here. It's 5. 3. Ouch. You see Tarina fall. Nert and Boneyard. You are unsure if she is still breathing or not.
Damn. I didn't get an opportunity attack, right? He went by me too.
He didn't step out of your 5-foot space. He's still within 5 feet of you.
Oh. Ah,
So you can move through the spaces, but until you step out of them, that's when you get the attack.
I got it.
So that was them. One's going to take a swing at Darren, one of the bandits. That's going to be a hit. For
Hey,
4 points on you, Darren.
so am I up? I'm gonna attack.
You're coming to, but you don't know where you are yet.
All
And
right.
there's a dude standing above you. You're not sure who it is. All you see is a giant ball sack hanging on your forehead. Okay, that was their turn. Nert.
All right. Scimitar attack. Is it Do I need to move up to get a clear shot?
No, as long as you're within 5 feet and around, and you're not shooting at him, you're good.
Weird. I'm going around a corner here, kind of.
Yeah, it's still good. Melee range is fine. He doesn't get cover for that.
Okay. Let's see here. That is +4.
That's a hit.
+4. That's a 20. Yeah. And the damage would be this. 5 points.
Okay.
He's still standing.
He is. But he's looking pretty bloodied now.
It's not going to help us if he kills our informant on the next turn.
Bill. Boneyard.
All right. Well then, let's try this.
That's a hit.
16. All right.
Good.
That was a
5 points.
okay. Wait, does it actually show? No, that's the right. You rolled a 20 sided for that, right? Oh no, never mind. I'm an idiot. 5 points. Ursa's still down. He is. He's hurting bad.
You just took 10 more points off of him.
Yep, that's why he's hurting bad. So that
Hurry
was
up. I don't know if I can take four more guys down or however many are left over here.
back to Zorgar. These people up here are just kind of cowering in the corner. They don't want nothing to do with this guy. Yeah,
Right,
Zorgar.
swinging at the guy in front of me.
Okay.
Well,
Yep, that's a hit.
and... Ugh.
5 points.
Yeah, it's enough to put him down.
I think how Bill, Darren, and I are all in the video with our hands behind our heads here. No.
So the guy in front of me is dead.
Yes, sir.
And how many are behind him?
There's 3 coming up the stairs that you can see. I think that's probably all you'd be able to see.
Okay, so I did my attack. I'm now disengaged, so I can
Yep.
use my movement, right?
Yes, sir.
What's that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so each square is 5, so 5,
Yep.
10, 15.
Diagonals go 5, 10, 5, 10, 5, 10 for every diagonal you do.
7.5. 7.5.
God damn it, we're not bringing decimals into this. I'm too old for that. All right, so that's your turn, Darren?
Yeah.
All right, Deadeye. Sees Tarina goes down, lets out a laugh, turns around and looks at Bill and says, "You're next," and takes a swing. Misses 1. That's probably gonna hit. Yeah, 17 armor class. Whoops. Shit, I dropped it. So 1d6 plus 3. 6 points. And 1 attack with his dagger. Ooh, yeah, he hit with the dagger. For 6 points.
All right.
That's got you down to 0, right?
No, I moved it down 2 earlier just because I wanted to see it change.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
That's what I always say too.
Me too.
I just wanted to see it change.
Okay. All right, these guys are gonna come up the stairs.
On a scale of 0 to 14, I'm about a 2.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Too bad you guys don't have a cleric around that can heal you.
Okay. Nert, you're up.
bad the cleric chose to take on the entire forest by himself.
Yeah, everybody else was there. I don't know where everybody went.
What's going on? Is it my turn?
Yes, sir.
I will swing my scimitar, crossing my fingers, with the +4. 4 roll. 14.
Nope, just misses. Anything else?
That's no good.
Boneyard.
That's it.
I guess I'll try to kill him before he kills me. There we go.
That's pretty good.
21.
That's good.
So you got a +6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 19. Yep, that's a hit.
There we go. 12.
12. He is he's on his last leg.
Oh, God! What the hell? What did he start with? Like 50? 70?
65.
Anyway, I don't know.
Are we not supposed to kill this guy?
He's the big baddie here. So yeah. Ursa's still down. These guys, let me see this dude. What's he got going on? Where is that? That's E7. These guys at? Right? E7. Why aren't they listed there? Oh, they're there. So this person here sees that Deadeye's fucking almost dead. He's feeling a little brave now. He's gonna come up with a club, take a swing. Ooh. Aw, nope, misses him. Close, but no cigar. The other ones are still like, fuck this shit. Alright, back to Zorgar.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna throw my hand axes this time. So the first attack will be at the guy right straight in front of me.
Okay.
17.
Yep.
And so I still get the same bonus for damage, right?
I think thrown weapons are dex, because they're ranged.
Well, my dex and strength are the same bonus, so
No.
I guess it.
Yeah.
I just wasn't sure if the strength was added to it, but
No.
if it's dex, it's still the same. I just didn't know if it got added to that or not.
Nope, it's
Okay,
one or the other.
so 7 points to the guy straight ahead.
Yep, he's bloodied.
All right, and then I'll do that one more time with my offhand.
Okay. Can you do throw and ranged multi-attack? Or is that only melee?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it's same.
Okay.
In fact, in the two weapon style, they specifically call out thrown weapons.
Okay. Yeah, that
I
one.
missed with the second one anyway.
Yep, that misses. That all you're doing? Are you gonna move?
Yep. No, I think I'm gonna stay there because it's gonna be a little harder for them to surround me with the couch on one side and the table on the other. Hopefully they'll be able to, I don't know. Well, let me ask you that if
They would.
are they gonna be able to get 3 abreast in front of me?
Yeah.
Or what if I back up to here?
Yeah, if you back up there, probably the guy, if guy moves on the couch, I'd probably make him do a dex check. Same with the table. They'd have to jump up on the table.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just move back one space then.
Okay. Deadeye. Gonna take a swing at Boneyard. Actually, gonna take a couple swings at Boneyard. Yes. Ooh, and a fumble. Terrible swings. Let's see what he does. Weapon slips from his hand. Same thing Bill had. And that's on his dagger, so that's his second hand. Roll DC 10 Dex check. Where's his card at? Yeah, so he passed. He does not fumble his weapon, but he does not hit either. So, Nert.
Let's take a swing at the scimitar here. What's going on? Oh, interesting. No.
That's going to be a hit.
Damage is 5.
Down goes Frazier.
Hey!
Yeah, he down. Okay. That was your action. You want to move?
Yeah, I'm gonna go inspect our informant first, who seems to be down, and I want to make sure she's stable if I can.
Okay.
You still hear fighting in the next room?
Hey, I came here for information.
He doesn't know you. Okay. Boneyard.
All right, I'll go for the fighting in the next room.
I'm gonna wait.
Got you, Rick. Got you covered. Yeah, you have to click and drag again, Bill. I don't know why your token's not fitting through there.
I think I'll stop short on this side of the table as well and wait there.
Okay.
I'll stand ready.
Yeah, this guy's feeling pretty brave now. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. Other ones seeing that old boy's down, kind of just gonna peek around through the door here and see what's going on outside. This guy's gonna check on Tarina too. These guys will come down here. How's our turn? Zorgar.
So they didn't advance, huh?
Oh shit. Oh no, they don't go yet. They're after you. They go after you. Oh wait, that's right. The dude did take an attack at Bill. Yeah, they would have advanced, but I fucked up.
Go ahead. No, move them where they're supposed to go.
Okay.
Because I don't think they were going to get an attack, were they? Because
yeah,
I guess they would.
All three of them could.
Yeah. Yep.
So
that's right.
We'll do this guy. 13 plus 2. That's going to be a hit. You're 15, right?
Yep.
Oh, wait. I'm looking at the wrong one. That might not be a hit. Hold on. Oh, they got plus 3. Okay, yeah, so that's a hit. 5 points. Seeing that you're looking pretty bloody, they're not really gonna... They don't need to worry about jumping on the tables. They're not gonna take an attack. They figure you're about to drop. Plus well, this was before Boneyard came out, so... Yeah, they see you're almost dead. No reason to jump on tables or couches or anything. That would be uncouth. So now we're back to...
Stick them right in the couth.
Back to Zorgar now.
So I pull my short sword and attack the guy in front of me.
Okay.
Ugh. And
Negative.
I pull my last hand axe and attack the guy in front of me.
Same thing. Negative.
Boo.
Okay. Deadeye and the pirates. So these two guys back here, they see Boneyard and this dude's name is Rahima. They see him come out. They can see heads poking around the door, and they're thinking to themselves, don't think that would be happening if Deadeye was still in there. So they start peeling back. They've had enough stomach. Oops, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever.
Run, you curs.
This dude doesn't see any of that shit. He's in combat, so he's gonna take a swing.
Run it away.
And he misses. Nerd.
I assume that Karina needs stabilizing, so I attempt to do that with a medicine check. Is that right?
You can make a medicine check just to see how she's doing, if you want.
Well, I might as well.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm just gonna say you can see she's breathing. I don't think you need to make a check for that. You can see she's alive, but she is out.
Okay. So if I don't feel like I need to stabilize her to keep her alive, then I'm
She's bleeding out of her ears, but she is breathing.
well, that's stabilized.
Nah, that was fucking with me. She's you determined she's stable. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I would like to make sure she's doing more than breathing. If she's breathing.
Yeah, no, you don't feel like
Yeah, a good berry in each ear.
you don't feel like she's gonna die.
She's stable without using an action. I do that.
Yeah, you're fine. You can tell she's.
Wherever there's blood coming, so one up each nostril.
I wouldn't mind using. I can do a medicine check just to see if she's stable without an action.
No,
But if you're cool with it, I'm out the door. Then.
I think you'd be able to tell.
All right. So I go diagonal. Well, can't move my piece is all weird.
Oh God, no, you're outside. You jump out the window.
my cursor, my mouse doesn't work when I do that. Let's see. I'll just use my arrow keys. So that's one in a diagonal.
Yeah, so that's 10, 15, 20.
All right. How far do I want to go? I can still use an action to throw something at the guy that's on Zordar.
Yeah, I'd say he'd probably got 50% cover from the tables.
All right. Yeah, I don't know what that actually does, but I'll give it a try anyway.
I think it gives him a +3 armor class.
I can look it up too.
Yeah, half cover +2 bonus to his armor class,
Okay.
and then +5 for 3/4 cover.
Here's my attack roll is a 13. Probably not good enough.
That is good enough. That hits him.
Oh, even with the.
Oh, that's right. He has +2.
He's wearing a tank top.
I literally just said that, didn't I? No, that does not hit him. Sorry.
I had mentioned that.
So that was your move and attack.
What did you throw at him, Johnny?
Flame.
Oh wait, I got a sound effect for that somewhere. Where is it at? There it is. Did you hear that?
There was flame.
That was a lot of fire.
Oh, there it is.
Boneyard.
All right. I'll move up there and take a whack at this guy.
Okay.
Give him a good whacking.
Yeah, whack him off. 11.
That's a miss. Ursa's still down. Zorgar.
All right. Short sword attack.
Yeah, I'll hit him.
16.
He dead.
9 points.
Yeah, he's down.
Sweet.
Can I still see that other guy at the top of the stairs?
You sure can.
I'm gonna swing my last hand axe at him. See if I can hit him on the way out. 14.
Yeah, it hits.
Sweet. So
I'm
I'm,
putting him up against the wall. 6 points.
He ain't happy, but he's still alive.
Yeah, I didn't figure it would kill him, but at least maybe he'll bleed on Rick on the way down the stairs.
It's going down. I'm gonna yell convulse.
Okay, so
Rip him up, bangs his head on the wall for his last 2 points of damage.
there's 2 guys. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, I did it with the other dude. Might have deleted him on accident. Oh well. Anyway, on their turn, this guy's hauling ass out. In fact, he's dashing.
He's a dashing young fellow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and you hear him yelling on the way. Dead eyes down. Let's get the hell out of here. And that's pretty much all you can see right now. Nert?
How far can I make it? I dash to the top of the stairs. Oh, I can't move my... Oh, man. What is wrong with my mouse? Grab my character. Everything messes up. It's like I'm moving the map at the same time I'm moving my guy.
Weird.
So I can't really go anywhere with that. Okay. So it's just arrow keys for me.
Yeah, I'd say just use arrows unless you absolutely have to use your mouse.
All right. I get up to... I guess I just...
Guy's
get
dead.
down to Rick and start inspecting.
Dead. Okay.
Ursa. Yep. I'll wait there to let somebody pass through.
So
Down the stairs if you want to.
they're basically fleeing. Does anybody want to give chase?
Yes.
Okay. Anyone not named Ursa?
I'm gonna give chase to this couch up here and promptly lay down because I'm about to collapse.
Okay. So yeah, that's pretty much the end of the fight then. Let me add up your experience here.
It's just split up amongst the group, right?
Yeah.
Good.
We all get 10 points.
Since you didn't die, Rick.
Hey, where would you be if I hadn't soaked up those 9 hit points?
Can we revive Rick without doing anything, or do we need to?
So everybody gets
I can take care of it.
100.
I think he needs.
Sorry, 156.
I don't remember how all that works, how all the healing, everything works, but I think somebody else can bandage or something. I don't
So
know.
since he's stable, I would say just if you're healing, he just gets that many points. If he was in the negatives, then you could like stabilize him.
I can
Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. So
but
the
it's
official rule is you would if you're stable, you regain consciousness in 1d4 hours. And I have good berry spell, which I'm planning to cast. As long as I can get you to digest one of these things, then that would also regain your consciousness. And that's not real clear in the spell. Like I can make the berry.
Shove a good berry in my mouth and punch it in the jaw.
Hello, I'm there. What is it that you need to stay alive for? Whatever that is.
What do you have to live for?
I can
tell him more.
Without having to punch him in the face too.
So everybody gets 156 experience from that.
Yes. Do we add it ourselves?
Yeah, you can put it on your character sheet.
What is it, 156?
Yeah.
156.
10 more of those and I'll make level 2.
What does it take to get to level 2?
It's
I
300.
have no idea.
I think it's
Bullshit.
300.
All right.
All right, just to be official here, I'm going to cast Goodberry,
Okay.
Go ahead, 300.
100 for second level.
and that gives me 10 berries.
One more fight.
I have no slots remaining, but I've got 10 berries that are each good for 1 hit point for whoever digests one.
Okay.
I first give one to Rick because he's right, or to Ursa because Ursa's right here, and I drop it down his throat and shake his head a few times and jump on him. How you doing, Ursa?
So that gives him what, one hit point?
That's 1 hit point.
But Ursa is up.
Oh yeah, there's one.
Wait, why is there two? Wait, this guy. Oh, there's the other dude. This guy ran away. In fact, let me just delete them.
Yes, you mad half orc. We took care of business after you.
Where was everybody?
Why are there boot marks all over your face and body?
Waiting for you to come upstairs.
Some of these guys start popping out.
All right. Does anybody need healing?
Yes.
Our informant.
I'm laying on the couch over there, just about ready to pass out.
Our informant needs to regain unconsciousness, which I can also take care of. But
I can, now that I'm awake, I can do some healing. I just want to check what my other spell does here. Let me confer with Kellamvor and let him tell me what I have a couple different spells I can cast.
That was a whale of a fight, you guys.
So when you're knocked unconscious, if you don't hit your, so I got 9 hit points, but I didn't go -9. So if I go -5, I'm just at 0. And that's considered unconscious, and then I'm supposed to start with death save.
Right.
I think by the rules, yeah.
we're doing
Yep.
Yeah. But, however we want to do it, but
0 knockout, negatives, death rolls. If you go maximum health into the negatives in 1 hit, death.
Yep. Yeah.
Anything that's not instant death is just 0 and unconscious. And we're gonna start rolling saves for that, or
No, 0, no rolls. If you land right on 0, no rolls. You're just unconscious. Anything in the negatives, you start making your death rolls. If you get hit for more damage than your max, like double your max damage, essentially, you're instant dead.
Or the hit that you take takes you to negative what your
negative max hit points.
Yep. Okay. I can if we need to heal. Anybody need healing? I can heal the informant if that's what you'd rather.
Yeah, do that. I think we need to rest that person anyway.
So I'm gonna cast a healing word on Serena.
Okay.
Let me see here. Let me go to my character here. Spell. Did it show up there?
What are you? Were you rolling in a chat or something?
Yeah. I was trying to cast a healing word.
Yeah, no, nothing popped up in chat.
I just have to click on healing word, right?
I think so. Oh, that's asking you what level to cast it at. It's, should be level 1, I guess. I don't think you can cast it at a higher level. So,
Do I want a beer?
did that go?
there it goes.
I just did that. But,
Clinton.
but yeah, you would basically just click on healing word in your character sheet, and then it'll say cast at what level, and then you just submit.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I just had to come back to this. I got it. Level 1.
Same thing. So 3 points.
Yeah.
You just cast it once, right?
How are you doing that?
He's click.
I went my spells on my character sheet and then click on the spell. Get me out.
Yeah, you just like it. If I do that, I just get the description on the.
Yeah.
Which one? So
For me on the main
Well, I
page
think-
here, it said input value, cast at what level.
Johnny, I think yours might be doing that because it's not a roll. You're just creating berries.
Yeah, that might be.
Um,
Could just be that one.
Oh, they're stabbing somebody.
okay.
You're stunned with my longbow.
So Tarina got 3 hit points, right?
Yeah. Yep.
she stands up and kind of looks around. And she's like, what the hell? You guys suck at this. She starts.
I place my hand on her shoulder and say, Kellenborg doesn't wish you dead at this time.
All right, thanks, buddy. She doesn't seem overly happy right now.
Does your enemy appear to be dead or not?
Oh yeah, I suppose she probably would look at him.
Hello,
she looks down at him and spits on him. Walks back in the other room.
I kick her in the shin.
This guy's in the corner. Yeah. She basically spits on him, and she's like, "I guess you guys did your job. You almost killed me."
Yeah, but we're almost all dead too, you bitch.
Man, I thought you guys were better at this.
Well, next time we just won't be here for you. Yeah, that goes.
Yeah. Point taken. She's like,
held up our end of the bargain.
Ursa's over here doing the talking for the group. Look what we did for you. She's like, yeah, you did.
We did all this.
You would not believe the shitty rolls.
She's like, a deal's a deal, although this was not the best deal in the world, but I'll uphold my end. She said, let me look at my notes quick. So she says, several blocks northwest of here is a public bathhouse with a walled garden and frolicking nymphs carved into its front gate. Followers of the dead three have been seen coming and going from the bathhouse, and I'm told there's a secret door inside that leads to a dungeon. That's where the killers are hiding.
Underground?
I don't know. I know it's a secret door, and I know there's a dungeon. I would assume.
It's an open air dungeon, right?
Yeah.
Above ground dungeon.
The stairs go down, but the dungeon's in the air. No, she's like, of course it's an underground dungeon. What other kind are there? For a half orc, you're not very smart.
Actually, one of the more intelligent half orcs.
The other half orc in the room bellows out a big laugh. Stupid half orc.
Saved your life. Maybe you could flip the bill for a room so we can rest and heal ourselves. And obviously, you look like you could use a little rest yourself.
Tell you what, you can have what Deadeye's got. We had a deal. We upheld each side of that deal. I owe you nothing more. Everyone just stops and stares at each other. Like, that is not the answer I was expecting.
Well, you're welcome. It was a pleasure serving you.
I could kill you now.
No, intimidation doesn't work there. We tried.
Yeah.
God, we tried.
But yeah,
Well, I'm just going to stay here. I'm going to rest right here.
For volunteering, have we gotten a tent or something to go hang out with all the soldiers that are helping? What's his name?
no.
Somebody to go move that body, or should the paladin go do it?
Yeah,
We should go check that out.
you weren't given anything by the guard. You're basically just said they told you you're drafted. Go do what we say is what it boils down to.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. So checking Deadeye, and four of the 7 pirates got away. There was 2 downstairs that were guarding the door, and 2 others ran away. So Deadeye and 3 pirates. What you got? Tucked in Deadeye's vest is a pouch containing 32 gold pieces and 15 silver pieces. He also wears 2 gold necklaces and a blackened gold ring with a white pearl set in it. Each of the other pirates, so there was 3 pirates. Each of them have...
Somebody gonna track this and then do splitsies after a while, or how do you want to do that?
11.
Like,
The other pirates had a total of 11 silver pieces. For the... Yeah, a total of 11.
Okay.
For the treasure you got off of Deadeye, somebody just document that you got it from the Elf Song Tavern from Deadeye. That way when you appraise it or whatever, I can go back and look and see what it's worth.
all right, so we need to.
Rick, are you tracking?
split this
Yeah,
up.
I'm writing it down. I'm just making some rough notes. Is anybody else doing it, or?
No.
We want to split up the coins right away. I've got 32 gold and 26 silver total. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
32 gold, 15 silver, and 6 so 32 gold, 21 silver was the total.
No, 15 plus 11, I thought. Wait.
No, there was. Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. Yep.
Yeah, that's. I got what Jonathan had.
Yep, you're right. My second grade math isn't too good.
And then the 2 gold necklaces. You said 2?
Yep, 2 gold necklaces and a blackened gold ring with a white pearl set in it.
Blackened gold. Black and gold?
Blackened, like burnt, blackened.
Okay.
Blackened.
Blackened.
Whole world is
Black ENED.
blackened in the air. David else
Yes, with a white pearl.
Is it blackened?
blackened.
Not injustice for all.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so fellows, I would like to split up this treasure.
Let's wait till we're done and split it at the end.
Is
All right. Who's
keep
got
it in a big sack?
Yeah. I have a sack for my
I got a big back.
I'll have to double my seagull magnets.
Yeah, that's not a real thing.
I'd gladly take a quarter share of the gold and silver right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just split the coins so that if we happen to get split up in the city, then at least we can fend for ourselves, make our way.
Making the way in the world today takes everything you got.
All right, John, you want to math us up?
Yeah, we each get 8 gold, and then we each get
6 silver, and then you can split up the copper later.
While you guys are mathing, I'm gonna go piss.
well, let's take care of the copper right away, so we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, we get 6 gold and 5 copper.
Yeah, 6 gold,
Or wait.
6 silver, 8 gold, 6 silver,
6
5
silver.
copper. 865.
865.
And then any of the jewelry we'll just keep in a sack. Who's carrying the sack?
Yeah, we'll keep that in the sack until.
I'll let
Who's
you
the
guys.
virtuous among us?
You're clearly all stronger than I am. A bit.
Let's give it to the gnome to carry.
Put the sack around his neck.
Well, they're just
One
gold
step away and
necklaces.
take
They
a leak.
can't be that heavy.
Okay, so also, aside from the treasure, for getting the information from the informant and not getting her killed, everybody gets 150 experience. On top of the experience you got for the fight.
Excellent.
So that should put everyone at level 2.
Yeah.
That gets us to level 2.
That was the easiest.
Yep, one big fight and a mission accomplished. You guys are now level 2 adventurers in a matter of minutes.
Wow.
Or I guess hours. It was a few hours.
All kinds for abilities from this.
That was the easiest level gain I've ever done.
It goes quick in 5th
There
edition.
was 2 hits. They hit you and you went
You know what, Rick? I'm gonna give you an inspiration for doing that too. You get an inspiration for being so bold, standing up to that mean old pirate.
Right. I thought I was doing
He's coming out ahead on this?
He's coming out ahead.
Yeah.
It's
My inspiration.
it's for being so patient watching you guys. You had to sit there and just watch that whole fight play out.
If you hit that little red anvil up by your class and level, does that take care of all the maths for doing level 2? Does that include rolling extra hit points and all that?
I don't know. I haven't used it.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Should I try it? Should I be the sacrificial lamb?
Sure. You said you got.
I've got a couple big decisions to make for my druid class.
Oh yeah,
Second level?
yeah. He picks his circle and shit.
I think
You gotta make a choice.
there's one big decision to make.
I thought third level was the big one.
No,
That's where you get fireball.
Bill, did you hear all that? You get to level up.
I leveled up.
Yeah, you got 150 experience for completing the getting the information out of the informant.
Ooh. I'm gonna call that 306.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun.
Like an action surge.
But there's got to be a.
Not sure what that does. So you gotta get an extra action.
That's for leveling up. You get a huzzah.
Subclass feature.
There you go. That's a good level up sound.
Damn it, I should have read this.
So when we do our hit points, we can either roll for it or we can take the class average. Do we want to agree to all do the same, or do we all want to just do whatever each level?
I'll let
Make
you.
choice at the time of leveling.
I'll let you guys
I'll
decide.
just roll for it.
I
I didn't
remember.
follow that.
I've always rolled in the past, but whatever you guys want to do is fine with me.
What are we rolling for?
Hit
So
points.
when you level up, when you're gaining your new hit points, you have two choices. You can either take the class average, and it's always the same all the time, or you can roll for it. I mean, you might get higher, you might get lower, right? So
Yeah.
do we all want to agree to do it the same way and just roll for it, or do we want to just everybody individually pick how they want to do it at each level? Or Flynn can make the call. I don't care.
Yeah.
If you want to roll, that's.
I would say whatever you guys decide, stick to that. If you're gonna do the average every time, or roll every time. I wouldn't say bounce back and forth.
I'm actually going through the character mancer right now.
No,
Which
okay.
seems like a kind of a cool feature. It does kind of stick
Pretty closely to the player's handbook, so.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah, you can either roll or just take. Yeah, it's actually better to take the average. Then
it's actually one better than the average. But it's a half point better than the average because it's like if it's 1d8 hit die, you you can either do 1d8 or 5. And the average
So it's like half plus 1.
Yeah. The average 1d8 roll is 4.5. So
And so you all can decide individually. Like if you want, like Johnny, if you want to take the average every time, feel free to do that. Darren, if you want to roll every time, feel free to do that. Vice versa. I'd say just don't flip flop between the two.
okay.
So up to each individual, however you want to do it. Because ultimately it should come out close to the same anyway. That's kind of the point.
I'll take the average. That's me.
Even playing right now? There's.
I put off reading about the circles because I was like, I don't have to read about those till second level.
Yeah, it's not like the old days where it takes like 3 adventures to get to that point. I think they did that specifically in 5th edition because they wanted, I guess their number crunching found that people were leaving the game because it took too long to level up. So they're doing that to give people a little quicker gratification, sort of keep them interested.
Makes sense.
Cool.
Looks like
My character's all done.
so when you gain levels, do you don't get do you get hit points back? Oh, it looks like it gave me the hit points.
I don't know.
So I don't know what the actual rule is on that, but the Character Mancer, when I started, it said you have 1 hit point, and now that I've finished the Character Mancer, it's set my current hit points at 1. So
I think it's supposed to.
I read somewhere that you actually get max hit points once you level, regardless of where.
Yeah, that does sound familiar.
Well, that's how it works in video games, so obviously that's real life.
Of course. Every time I level up in real life, I get all my hit points back.
How long does
Yep.
that turn last?
Every time I go to sleep. What's that?
How long does turn last? Like
A turn is 6 seconds. 6 seconds per turn.
Per round.
Per round, yeah. And and a turn is what? 10 rounds.
So
Is that what it is?
Then 10 rounds.
Yeah, so if you have a spell that lasts a turn, it's 10 rounds.
Well, this is up to a minute.
Yeah, a turn's a minute, basically.
Basically, one circle makes me a killer spellcaster,
And the other one makes me a killer shape changer. And both of those things would be awesome. So how do I choose?
Roll a die.
Yeah.
Beyond first level.
I gotta remember to actually
Pay attention to my skills. I have this thing called Second Wind, where as a bonus action, I get to regain 1d10 plus my fighter level and hit points.
Yeah,
I was down to 1 hit point, and I was still swinging. I should have taken my hit points back.
you can do that like once a day at first level, right?
Yeah. Well, once per short or long rest.
Oh, short rest as well. Okay.
Yeah, short or long for that one.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything in the player's handbook about whether or not you get all your hit dice or hit points back when you level up. It just tells you how to roll for the next maximum.
What are we planning to do going forward the rest of the night here? Are we planning to keep
Adventuring, or I'm gonna take a dinner break here anyway. Is that what Bill and Rick just did? I missed it.
Oh yeah, Rick just disappeared. I don't know if his internet's fucking up again or not.
Well, I need to level up at some point, but I think I'm gonna go eat first.
Okay. I got all night, so
I'm in as long as you guys are in.
yeah. I got quite a bit more planned, so we're good for a while.
You mean you plan more than one fight? Wow, you're
3.
out there.
Got 3 fights.
Yeah, I could probably go grab a little grub myself. I'll stay connected and everything, but I'm gonna go grab some food.
Okay. I'm gonna save the game.
All right.
What's the soup du jour?
That's the thing of the day. Did we lose Rick again?
That sounds good. I'll have that. Yeah, he bopped out earlier. I don't know. I think the internet's probably fucking up again. Yeah, Rick bounced. Darren and Johnny went to grab a bite to eat quick.
Okay.
Interesting. Rick says he sees us, but obviously not seeing him. You don't see him either, right?
No.
Oh, so the party's gonna be heading to a bathhouse, so maybe you can find your whores there, Bill. Hey, we can see Rick now.
Yeah, do I know this bathhouse that he speaks of?
Rick, can you hear
Are you
us?
still home, or did you go down to Florida?
No, I'm here.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Well, that narrows it down.
Yeah, we see and hear you now.
I'm in Crivets.
Oh,
When are you guys leaving?
Thursday.
oh, cool.
It's coming Thursday.
You just going on vacation or what?
Yeah, just going to kind of warmer weather for a week.
Bitchin'.
Yeah.
Where you going?
Hey, when I was up or leveling up my character, I still can't. It asked me to choose my domain, but it still doesn't allow me to choose death domain.
Okay.
It's in the DM's guide.
Yeah, you might have to. Is there a way to like just skip it, or maybe just?
I might be able to. There's just at level 2. There's just one thing to add.
Right.
It's called Channel Divinity. Touch of Death, which you get, which just adds 5 points of damage or necrotic damage.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
I don't know how to add it.
If it doesn't let you skip one, maybe just pick one and then adjust it on your character sheet or add it in on your character sheet,
Right.
and then just ignore whatever it puts down there.
Sure.
You might even be able to remove it too. I don't know.
Yeah.
So how are we feeling about this so far? Yay, nay?
I like it.
Cool. Sound effects,
Happy with it.
and everything. Cool with
Yeah.
everyone?
Yeah, I got the volume on that turned down just so I can hear better, so I can hear you guys talking, but it's still in the background, still going on.
Yeah, that's what I got going here. It's too hard to like crank up the volume.
As long as you can control it on your own end.
You know,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, when we first started, I had it turned up a little loud, and I felt like I was shouting over it, and then I could hear it looping back from other people. I'm like, oh my god, this is obnoxious.
Yeah, I've been adjusting it here and there a little bit.
Cool.
It's one of those things, like you said, right up at the start, everybody help everybody out.
Yeah.
You know, I think when we're done here, I'm gonna try to go and I was trying to, when I was unconscious for however long, I was trying to add some of the other stuff onto my character sheet that I didn't know how to do before.
Sure.
So I'll work on that between now and the next time we play. Or
Cool. I'm gonna look into. There's a thing on Steam too. I'm gonna check it out. I don't know if it's a full like D&D thing like this. Obviously I wouldn't use it right now anyway. But it's like I think it's a map making tool, and it looks like it has some really cool like 3D looking maps that you can make. But that might be something for future shite. But I don't know if it can be used in Roll20 or not.
yeah,
There's also like on Tabletop Simulator, some people have like gaming tables. Essentially, it's like I don't know if you've ever seen Tabletop Simulator, but you can play board games and shit on it. But people have made it into like you can have like character sheets and shit in front of you there too. But it's usually made by random assholes, so there's no real instructions for it or anything. It's just like sit down and figure it out. So that might be something we could look into sometime down the road too. Roll20 works well enough for now, anyway.
yeah. Yeah, it seems like there's little things we just got to get used to and
Yeah,
see how they function and deal with it. So,
and it's
yeah.
as the GM, there's a lot going on over here too. Like I got 3 monitors, and they are all 3 of them are packed with shit. So apologies if I have to take a minute or two to sift through shit.
So, Rick and Bill, do you remember what your characters were for Darren's campaign that we played the longest?
No.
Yeah, I think I was a ranger.
I don't remember what the adventure was.
I definitely still have the character in my old briefcase. I think it was Garlon or something like that. He had 2 scimitars.
Just like Dritz.
Very unique.
I was probably reading a lot of Dritz Dorn at the time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what books were you reading?
Take a guess.
I thought it was a Robin Hood. It was a big movie back then.
The Prince of Thieves. Point me towards danger, Azim. I'm ready.
I go check out my supper. I'll be right back.
Robin Hood is my favorite movie for a long time. Now, I've watched it fairly recently, within the last few years, and holy fuck is that movie campy. But back then, I was like, this is the most amazing thing ever. This is like D&D in movie form. Yeah, not so much.
It's still better than
True.
I should watch it again. We're planning a trip to France. We're going to go to Carcassonne, and they filmed it there.
Oh, nice. Are you going to get catapulted over the wall? That'd be awesome. And fuck me, he cleared it.
Did you see the ads for the new Dungeons and Dragons movie?
Yeah, not sure what to make of it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure it's also going to be pretty campy, but it seems like they're at least trying to add some stuff into it as, you know, or throwbacks to old school D&D. Like they're going to have owl bears and stuff like that, and where nobody, unless you play Dungeons and Dragons, you know what an owl bear is,
right.
You know. But there's going to be owl bears, you know, so it'll be interesting to just keep an eye out for those little nuggets, you know.
I just hope they. I don't know. I guess I hope they act how the outfits. Yeah. I think I'm looking at them like it looks like medieval times, whatever. But their outfits look like something you'd wear like I don't know in the 80s.
All the dialogue is really contemporary too.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Well, it's like taking those old sitcoms like Dukes of Hazzard or whatever and making movies out of them where they.
Yeah. Right.
I think Darren. Oh, there he is. He froze up for a second, but looks like he's back.
So did you decide what you want to do about our hit points? Because I'm not going anywhere until I rest anyway, so we can either spend the time resting or just say we have our hit points back and go about our business.
I didn't see anything in the book about getting your hit points back. I think you. What I would say is you get the number of hit points that you roll or take if you're taking the average. So if you have 1 hit point, you get 5 as the average. That'll bump you up to 6 hit points. But I didn't see anything in there about getting max.
I still have 9 good berries left. They're good for 24 hours. If we get a long rest, and I can use them tomorrow, or I can give them to more people, and it's worth 9 hit points. Definitely not giving them that Tarina bitch.
Why? She's super nice.
How does long rest work? Do you get all your hit points back on a long rest?
Yeah. Yep. Long rest gets you all your spell slots, all your hit points. Short rest gets you.
You can spend hit dice on a short rest.
I forget how many it is though. It's like half of your total hit dice or something like that. You can spend. I'd have to look again.
I decided just a couple nights ago to read through the combat section of the handbook. It's pretty handy to read that. It's got all this stuff in it.
Yeah. Short rest, period downtime. Short rest is 1 hour, at least 1 hour long. during which a character does nothing more strenuous than eating, drinking, reading, and tending to wounds. A character can spend 1 or more hit dice at the end of a short rest up to the character's maximum number of hit dice, which is equal to the character's level. Yeah, so if you're 5th level, you can spend up to 5 dice. You don't have to. But so say you take a short rest and you use 2 hit dice. The next short rest, you only have 3 available until you take a long rest. Then you get all those back. Character regains hit points equal to the total. And you do add your Constitution modifier to it.
Really?
Yeah. Yep. Player rolls the die and adds the character's Constitution modifier to it. So I guess you add Constitution modifier to every hit die you roll. So that's good. A character regains some spent hit dice on a long rest. All lost hit points, regain spent hits. Oh, okay. So at the end of a long rest, the character also regains spent hit dice up to a number of dice equal to half the character's total number of them. I think it's rounded down to...
So you need multiple long rests potentially to get all of your hit dice back.
Yeah, so for example, if a character has 8 hit dice, he or she can regain 4 spent hit dice upon finishing a long rest. Yeah, you'd have to have multiple long rests to get all of them if you spent more than half of them.
Round down.
I think it's round down. I think I remember reading that somewhere. And you can't
back online.
You can't have more than 1 long rest in a 24-hour period. And you must have at least 1 hit point at the start of the rest to gain the benefits. So if you're knocked out, you don't get any benefits from a long rest. Doobie doobie doo. Awfully dark music for up here. Pirate music. Pirate music starts playing in the tavern in honor of the pirates that just got booted out.
So how does critical hit work? You automatically double the damage and then you roll on your table?
Yes. Yep, double damage. Basically roll 2 dice and add your bonuses to that total. The bonuses don't get added to both dice. And then yeah, I just found this critical hit and fumble table online. So far it seems alright. Nothing too crazy. I played with a DM once who had created a table like this, and he had a different fumble and crit for every number on a D100, i.e. 100 crits and 100 fumbles. This kind of has ranges. Holy shit, it's raining in Vegas. I don't get to see that very often.
That's just your neighbor pissing off his roof.
It could be. You can do that when you got 3 stories. And a lot of wind.
For some reason, I can't load up my character sheet right now. It won't open up.
Did you shut your browser all the way down and fire it back up?
Yeah, I might have to do that.
Yeah. Because I'm able
Or
to
reboot your computer completely.
I'm able to open it up here, so I think it's good.
Try to reopen everything here. So.
Remember when we used to play D&D like all day and all night? And then some of the morning too?
Yeah.
Those are good times. And then we'd have
What time would we usually start?
I think it was usually like middays, and usually anywhere between like noon and 3-ish.
No.
Maybe even in the morning sometimes. We hadn't even done 11. I do remember having Construct Wars up in Johnny's loft. It was always fun.
Yeah.
Piercing my feet on the underside of that desk mat, that roller mat. That was always a good time.
That was my favorite move, was to hide in Johnny's room and then flip up that mat over.
Still remember watching Nate's legs give out on him. As he walked through.
The Sequoias? Never.
Yeah. I think it was Jonathan that came sneaking in with like 2 of the like
That's right.
balls or whatever, like walking in. It was just like alien eyes walking in.
It was pretty, yeah.
Fantastic.
Your mom and dad were good sports, Jonathan.
Seriously.
I think they only yelled at us once.
Well, we were good. We were good. We weren't being too loud.
Yeah.
Remember playing at Johnny's cabin one time with when the tornado came through. That was fun.
Oh yeah.
I think we were trying to decide what to do in case of a tornado as the tornado was touched down and going.
Yeah.
How long is a short rest?
At least an hour.
1 hour?
Yeah, at least. I think you can short rest for longer, but it doesn't really... There's no benefits to going longer than an hour.
I think for short rest, you just have to have an hour, a continuous hour of
Right.
activity.
Yeah.
Now you could take a short rest.
Observation count?
That
Can you
would
take
be-
any number? Wonder, can you take any number of short rests during the day?
If I
I
choose one to
Oops.
encircle, I can regain spell slots with short rests.
Let's see here.
Go to the where is it? Adventuring something.
Doesn't say anything about it.
Yeah, I can't remember. Somewhere there's a rule, but
There's got to be something about it, but it doesn't say anything here from the player's handbook.
bet you could repeat it.
yeah.
I want to say it's 3. I don't know why that's popping in my head. 'Cause it doesn't say it here, but maybe that's just what we did in my last campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just go at 3 for now until somebody finds something better. Because otherwise you could just keep short resting until you get everything.
Just regain all your hit points that way.
I think you can take as many long rests as you want, but you only regain hit dice after a long rest. Or I should say, you can take as many short rests as you want, but you don't regain your spent hit dice until after a long rest.
Right, but you could keep short resting to get like spell slots and shit back, right?
Right. Yeah. Right. So this special ability with one druid circle would be you gain spell slots during very short rest. But
Looks like 2 short rests is what I'm seeing.
Between each long rest.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. What the hell is this? How often can you long short rest? Well, basically says Dungeon Master should give as many short rests as a party needs to complete the quest. Let's go with 3 for now, and then anything beyond 3 will go. I'll make a determination on, depending on where we're at and what's going on, and I think that's fair. I don't think I've ever taken more than 1 short rest in any of my adventures I've been on.
If you need more than 3, then the Dungeon Master's being a prick.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Oh wait, that's me. Son of a bitch. I'm not used to being that guy. You guys, any of you guys seeing Vox Machina on Amazon Prime? I guess, yeah. If you guys ever get Prime, watch Vox Machina. It's just a little bit cheesy, but it's cool because the entire series is based off an actual D&D campaign. All the characters and shit. There's definitely some cheese to it because the campaign is from the what the fuck is it called? I forget the name of the group, but yes, Critical Role. They're all voice actors and stuff. So if you watch Critical Role, they're literally like acting out their characters and shit, which is it's pretty cool. And then they voice the characters on a cartoon.
It was so hard to keep up with because they were doing like 4 hours, like multiple times a week.
Yeah.
I just don't have that kind of time to keep up with it. It's like hundreds of hours to take in one of their campaigns, and I think they've done 3 of them.
At least 2, yeah.
On their 3rd or 4th, I don't remember, but it's just massive amounts of content, and I was like,
it's too much.
It's fun to watch, but I just can't take that much in. It's too much. That's too much time commitment.
That's why the show is great because it compacts that into a season of cartoons.
That's what I was gonna say. I think what I heard is that what Clint's talking about is it was all compressed.
Yeah.
Made to be a little. So you don't listen to.
Definitely more palatable. The first season is a little all over the place. I think they might have just been trying to figure out how to pack so much shit into a season of cartoons. But the second season is a bit more fleshed out and easier to follow. Like there's a lot of shit happening in the first season. And I was like, I like the characters, and I'm watching it because I like the characters. I don't really know what the hell's going on in the story so much. But yeah, season 2, it's way more coherent. Cool show. And it's neat. There's actually a part where one of the characters plays a barbarian, and he gets in a fight with like this clan leader or some shit. And at the point where he rages, he literally says, "I would like to rage," as if he was like playing the character in the adventure. I was like, it's campy in the scenario, but it's cool because being a D&D player, that's what you would actually say. So that was kind of neat. How's everybody doing on their leveling?
Yeah. I need to level. Yeah. I think I'm going to go.
I might jump in and out for a couple seconds here and there.
Okay.
I'm going to go.
All right. Well, Johnny, you can continue to level, and Rick, if you got to bop out, that's cool. But yeah, let's keep trucking. Bill, I don't know if you know or not, but your mic is muted. So if you've been saying anything that whole time, nobody heard you.
Oh, somebody witty as shit.
Oh, wow.
Ah,
In the last 15 minutes.
we missed it all.
Oh, well.
Okay, so yeah, y'all just finished beating the hell out of some pirates. Tarina's pissed off, but she didn't die, so she's honoring the deal. Told you you need to go find this bathhouse with a secret door in it.
The cubic bathhouse.
You gotta find the fat house with the fat in it. Y'all are very beat up.
I gained 5 hit points.
You did.
7.
You
Did
did.
we decide to do a long rest? For sure.
I don't think it's been decided yet. I
It
think,
hasn't been decided.
I think that's where y'all have been, where y'all were at. But it is, by this point, early evening, like the sun's down, lights are on. It's springtime, so yeah, you're probably sitting 6, 7 o'clock at night by now.
I say we take a long rest because nobody said there was any rush to take these assholes down. We don't need to do it by tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm spent after all that combat. I'm ready for rest.
I'm spent after falling over.
I plan on sleeping right here. Right here in the gaming room.
You're ensconced in the couch already.
So,
Yep.
after all the ruckus, the tavern owner peeks his head up over the stairs and kind of just looks, sees blood on the floor, blood up the stairs, sees Zorgar laying on the couch, and he's like, I appreciate you guys taking out the trash, but if you're gonna stay here, either A, gotta pay for the mess, or B, pay for your room.
Rick, this is your chance to use intimidation again.
Well, we could have left these guys destroy the place.
Yeah.
It would have been a lot more expensive.
Then they would have paid for that.
They would have been dead.
Maybe not.
I step up to the bartender.
I gotta make money here. This is an establishment.
We could have just let these guys tear the whole place up, but we took care of them for you. So,
Well, by the looks of things, they were only looking for one person.
Why don't you have a word with her?
Tarina,
We were
that's
just doing what she wanted us to do.
fair
I
point.
did an intimidation roll. I don't know if it.
Oh, what did you roll?
It's on the jack 13.
He's like, again, I appreciate the help, but I got to run a business here. If you guys would have left him march through, maybe it would have been a ruckus with Tarina. I think that would have went pretty quickly. And I'm not asking for much. It's 5 silver for a room, guys. Per person.
Well, lucky for you, I'm not in a room. I'm sleeping right here.
Skuna might not agree with that. Skuna's the half ogre outside.
I go walk around to all the dead bodies that my hand axes are buried in. And I pull them out one at a time, wipe the blood and guts off of each of them on the dead bodies, and hang them back up on my hips, my holsters, and my thigh. And I go back and lay back down on the couch.
He's like, listen, guys, I'm not being a dick here. It's only 5 silver piece. I don't want to send Skuna up here. I really don't want to do that. There's already been enough bloodshed and ruckus. But I need to make money. This is an establishment. I work here. I have to pay people. This
go ahead and I give him my 5 silver without saying a word.
Thank you. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just trying to run a business.
All right, I'm gonna give him 5 silver.
I have to let you know I'm right in the middle of Character Mancer, so I'm not sure I can remember to reduce this from my total.
I know it's a lot of money. He's waiting expectantly from Boneyard and Zorgar.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm struggling here. My armor class went back down to 10 for some reason. 5
5 silver for a room.
All right.
Well, since I'm really not taking a room, here's 2 silver, and why don't you bring me some more of that meat and cheese?
Sir, I'm only going to ask one more time. I don't allow people to just sleep here on the couch. The old boy downstairs on the couch passed out. As soon as he wakes up, he's out the door. He waits expectantly.
Awesome.
If you're not going to stay here, if you're not going to stay in a room, sleep out in the street for all I care. But you're not going to sleep on this couch tonight.
Where'd Bill go?
Read the book.
Darling, if you need more energy, I can give you some good berries. Put your ass up.
Okay.
Somewhere.
As you see the gnome step up, like, I give you some berries.
All right. All right. So
Here, take your silver.
thank you. Thank you. I don't think I'm asking too much here. You guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. And
Don't trip on the dead bodies on the way out.
Already been cleaned up.
The blood bank.
Don't slip in the gore.
Tarina give you some help with that.
By the way, where was your half orc during the ruckus?
So
Maybe you should reinvest your money in someone that's going to actually perform for you, like us.
he pokes back up and he says, Scoon only gets involved if I ask her to, or if one of us are being threatened. I wasn't threatened and none of my bar staff were threatened, so she did her job just fine.
But you're okay with your patrons being threatened?
Patrons weren't,
Patrons in your furniture.
the patrons weren't threatened. Nobody pulled a sword on the patrons.
Sorry for the scorch marks on the wall here. It's again Tarina's fault.
And also, sorry for the blood stains on your stairs.
He got paid, and it's probably not the first time there's been bloodstains in this place. In fact, I can guarantee it's not the first time. All right, so we doing the long rest?
Yeah.
Everybody's...
Sure.
Go ahead and take your hit points back if you haven't already.
Make note of whatever time it was that I cast the good berry spell.
Yeah, it was roughly 7 p.m.
All right.
You got to use them tomorrow, and it's just like jelly in your hand. Ah, they've morphed into a delicious jam.
Good. Smell this. Is this still good?
Okay, everybody got their shite together.
Yeah, I think so.
There we go. Clint, I do have one question for you before we begin another excursion.
Mm-hmm.
There's a few different. I believe this may have an impact on some choices I make in the near future. The back of the player's handbook has a lot of creature descriptions. I can now transform into any land beast that has a challenge rating of 1 or lower.
Is it 1 or is it 1/2?
And that I have encountered in the wild.
Okay.
So the key thing is, which of these would I have encountered in the wild? Would you allow me to choose which I have encountered in the wild, or would you like to have a say on that?
I'd like to have a say. Just tell me what you're planning on turning into, and I'll yay or nay it.
A brown bear. That's a grizzly. A dire wolf. Giant spider. A lion.
I feel like it's supposed to be a half challenge rating at 2nd level.
Unless you choose the circle of the moon on 2nd level.
Is that why you get more? You get the challenge rating of 1? Okay.
Which I have done.
So repeat those. You had a bear, dire wolf,
Brown bear, not black bear, but brown bear.
brown bear.
Grizzly kind of thing. Dire wolf, Giant spider.
Probably the bear and the wolf. I think you probably to run across.
It's a tiger. It's probably my favorite animal.
It's a cross between a lion and a tiger, bred for its skills in magic. Yeah, out of those, I'd say the bear and the dire wolf you probably run across.
Not the giant spider. Not my forest. That's fine. Yeah, I didn't think like 2 out of 4 seems like a good number.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. As soon as Rick gets back, we'll call it morning time. And these guys are all.
I have a new character mission to go find a lion or tiger.
Probably not too many running around here, but you never know.
No. Okay. Fellows, I'm heading south.
Holy shit, why is there a silverback outside the gate? He's just hanging out with all the refugees.
All right, that's all.
That's a lot of dice to be thrown around.
I'm trying to figure out why when I click on a weapon in my character sheet, it seems to roll 2 dice. Plus damage.
I wonder if it's because of your multi-attack, maybe?
No, it has no means of knowing whether I'm wielding one weapon or 2 weapons. It slings 2 dice plus damage for whatever reason. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, that's kind of like what Johnny was doing earlier too. It was rolling 2. I'll have to look into that.
Oh,
Maybe there's some.
if you have 2 weapons equipped, does it just assume you're using it?
Maybe. Might just.
How does it know what you're equipped? I mean, we equip what we say we're equipped.
Well, there's a checkbox when you modify the weapon.
Oh, down below. Oh, all of mine are checked. Why isn't it rolling like 8 dice then?
Yeah, I don't know. That's something I'll probably have to look into. Might just be a bug too, who knows? I know this Roll20's got plenty of bugs in it. Alright, it's morning. You're all well rested. You've got your spells, and you've got your level up, and you've got your hit dice. What are y'all doing?
Gather.
Let's head to the nymph house.
Yeah. The pubic bathhouse.
All right, you step out the doors of the Elf Song Tavern, and weather's cleared up a bit. Still pretty chilly. It's early spring still a little breezy, but mostly cloudy. It's not really raining anymore. Seems to be a little bit of a brighter day anyway. Streets are fairly clear. Everybody is still kind of just waking up and getting to their business. Let me bring up the mappy map here. You are right here, and said bathhouse is up here.
I don't see any of that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I didn't move the. My bad. My bad. Do that again. Forgot I gotta move you guys over there. All right. You should see the Baldur's Gate map now, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Y'all are Elf Song Tavern's right there. Bathhouse up to the northwest. A few blocks, probably take you 10 or 15 minutes to get over there, maybe. It's pretty uneventful.
Ready to roll.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think there's.
Let's do it.
Ready to stroll.
Let me get some music going here. Some different music. Some different sounds. Let me see if anything happens to you along the way. If I can find it. What was that? Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, not a whole lot. You're going on the street, just some couple of travelers, nothing crazy. Peasants going about their business. You make it to the bathhouse pretty uneventfully. Let's bring up the bathhouse map.
The bathhouse music. Near chicken, near.
Actually, yeah, where's my porn music?
Wow.
Oops, playing the wrong music. All right, let me drag you guys over here. And I'll feed you some information here. All right. The bathhouse is a one-story stuccoed building with stained glass windows and clay roof tiles. 10-foot tall walls enclose a large courtyard outside the southeast corner of the building. The closed wooden doors to the courtyard are engraved with images of smiling nymphs dancing and frolicking in water. And that's where you're at. You're at the outer wall with the door in front of you. Let me see here.
Now, did they say that these
cultists
were coming in and out of the exterior wall, or
Yeah. People saw them coming in and out of the complex.
I was
thinking that maybe we take up some positions around this place and just see what we can see. Let's see if we can identify any of these people, if there's
any specific
clothing that they wear or mannerisms or something. Just
do some observation.
It's a public bathhouse.
It is.
It is open.
It is open. The door is open. I guess I could probably open the door.
Feels like that.
Okay.
I'm gonna send the humans in, and the gnome and I can hang out outside. The humans will probably blend in better in Baldur's Gate.
The humans might not come back out.
It's like a song.
At least not for a while.
Yeah.
Whatever is fine. I just I want to see if there's some
means
that we can identify these
people that have been
seen going in and out, I guess.
Yeah.
And
in and out and in and out and in and out some more.
All right. Move your guys where you would like to go.
So.
I'll go in.
Should I be seeing something other than the map? The Baldur's Gate map?
Oh, I keep forgetting to move you guys. Damn it. Yeah, move your guys. Just go where you want. Do what you want to do.
I'm gonna go over right here.
Okay, everybody seeing a map with their tokens out there?
Does that sound that sound all right?
What's
I'll
that?
go inspect inside. You don't have to stay inside.
Okay.
Place out. I'll take a look.
All right. I'll head in.
So in the courtyard, you see this L-shaped courtyard features a trimmed lawn and nicely manicured shrubbery. The yard is decorated with white marble branches, or benches, not branches, and stone fountains, each in the form of a smiling nymph tipping a jug that spills water into a circular stone basin.
Are those windows that we're looking through?
Yep.
So is that a person on the far side?
I see a lady in a bath.
Yep, that's people bathing. Y'all are creeping on the people in the bath. Yeah, those are people in the baths.
Oh, those are windows, so we'd have to move to the right to get.
Yep, over Nert's over there's a door right here.
Door is open. I can't go.
I can open it. I have to manually do that for the sake of the dynamic lighting. Just delete it. You walk in and or you're looking in. There's some people in the baths and going about their comfy business of relaxing. They see you guys walk in, and it's probably a little unusual for them to see adventurers walking into the bathhouse. But nobody really.
Women.
Yeah, it's men and women.
I didn't see a changing room. See any other people walking in or out? What's the typical attire on the way into the bathhouse?
It's usually mostly nobles come down here, but any of the lowborn who can afford it will pop in here now and again too. But it's
We're tired. We're looking for a place to freshen up.
Sure.
We've been adventuring for almost 4 hours.
So yeah, as you walk in, basically the walls of this 20-foot high pillared chamber are adorned with frescoes of bathing royalty. Natural light streams through the stained glass windows, creating colorful patterns on the tiles of polished blue marble that cover the floor. 3 shallow sunken pools contain scintillating perfume-scented water. White marble benches bearing stacks of dry towels are situated near the pools, each of which comes equipped with a pair of brass faucets. And that's what you're seeing in here. If you guys want to go through any doors...
Just inspecting these walls carefully.
What about the 3 people in the baths that were walked in on?
They're it's just commoners. Nothing too special. Couple of dudes and a woman, like these two. These two down here mingling. It's a male and a female, and this one up here is just relaxing. Dude.
So these are doors down here?
There's a door right here, and a door up here. And then, of course, the door...
Any markings on them?
No. They're just doors. If you want to go into them, let me know, and I'll open them up.
I'm going to knock on the one on the north.
You hear a woman's voice say, "Open." Yeah. All right, let me take care of the door.
I'll do the same on the south side when you're ready.
Okay. Same thing down there. Sounds like a little more, slightly more masculine voice, but not much more. All right, hold on one sec. So the north room. A female human masseuse standing by. She basically just looks up and says, "Are you here for a massage?"
Yes, I am.
Massages here are 50 silver piece.
Happy ending?
Okay. Climb up on the table.
Sir, you're gonna have to take your armor off. I can't massage you through your armor.
Okay. I start taking my leathers off.
Okay. Johnny, more or less same thing happens down there, but that is a fairly androgynous looking person in this room. Gives you the same offer.
Look at the eunuch.
Would you like to have a massage in here, good sir? 50 silver piece. Me love you long time.
Thank you. Me love you also.
Me love you also, Pat. Okay. Anybody doing anything else? Johnny, are you yeah, you're out of there.
I'm just gonna wander around and inspect the walls, inspect just to look for a secret door or something.
Yeah, I'm applying my perception skills to the walls and the fixtures.
All right, let me look at something here.
My eye as a secret door.
I'm doing the same thing, but out in the courtyard.
All right. Darren, you eventually get your armor off and lay up on the table, and she holds her hand out, waiting for payment.
I give it to her and I start making conversation with her.
Okay. She starts.
You tell her how tight your groin is?
She starts.
Come over and show her.
She's like, "Sir, this isn't that kind of bathhouse. Not for 50 silver pieces. Wink, 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 wink. Nah, she starts doing her job, and I'm sure it feels fantastic because she's really good at it.
I start talking to her about the downstairs.
Okay.
How does one get downstairs?
Hold on one sec.
Sir, we don't go down here.
How does one get in the back door?
That we do.
Somebody she talking about the back door, and Nikki suddenly shows up.
She when you ask her about the basement, she says, "Sir, I don't know what you're talking about. I just work here."
I've heard rumors of the downstairs,
And quite interested.
I found it intriguing.
Well, if there is a downstairs, I am unaware of its presence.
Maybe these 3 coppers will change your mind.
So, as you're conversing with her, you happen to notice behind her some odd lines in the wall.
All right. I will enjoy the rest of my massage.
Okay.
Everybody already got snacks in here now. We're gonna get some visitors for.
I heard there's some virtual labor bars in here, Dad.
All right, so
Whenever my massage is over, I'll get back into my back in my leathers.
okay. 8 hours later. Nah.
Nice. Super relaxed.
Nah, a few minutes later, you're good to go. You know, give it a half hour, I suppose. Gives you a good massage.
While I'm getting dressed, I kind of stumble a little bit and catch my balance over here in this corner.
Yeah, the wall pushes a little bit.
Little wigglage.
Yeah.
She's still in there, obviously.
Yeah. She just looks at it and kind of just raises an eyebrow.
Okay. Well, I will
Come back up.
commentary.
Okay. Still kind of hanging out. This person decides they've had enough and bebops on out.
This is the door here. I'm gonna go sit on this bench.
Ursa.
Yeah.
Wave him over.
Yep.
There's something a little
Odd
odd.
going on in that the massage room to the north there. Something that needs some investigation.
Okay. I'm your
Looks
man.
like a strange outline on the wall. It might be a
Secret door.
Okay.
The masseuse
Seems to be
playing dumb or is dumb. One or the other.
We can wait for her to leave, or we could go and help ourselves to whatever direction we want to
We
go.
could go in for a massage and maybe distract her. And then our little gnome friend can do a little quick search.
Should we just call her out here and ask some questions about these bathtubs,
Bathtub?
like maybe the operation?
We can do that. Have nurse go and wait in the corner or hide somewhere, and once she comes out, you can sneak in quick and take a look at it.
Sure, is there anywhere to hide in here?
Well, he doesn't. He can just sit over by the other baths,
Oh, sure.
and like he's getting in, and we'll just call her over and.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, Nick. Go
hide
over
over
by go sit on the bench over there.
there.
And I'll call her out.
All right.
You learned that her name was her name is.
Maybe you could try to lead out to look at the nymphs or ask her about the nymphs. Get her out in the courtyard or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
You learned during your massage that her name is Cormila.
Cormila.
Yes.
Could you provide some assistance, please?
Sure. What do you need?
I was very intrigued by these statues out here in the courtyard. Could you do you have any history, or could you give me any information on the architecture, the sculptor, perhaps, who did such fine work?
Yeah, no, I don't know anything about those. I just work here.
As soon as she comes back to the door, I'm gonna make some sort of noise or commotion to alert nerd.
Alert nerd.
Alert nerd. That she's gonna.
There's nobody in the room now, right?
Right, but she's out in the courtyard. I'm standing in the doorway. Zorgar's distracted.
These two people in the pool are looking at you guys like, what the hell's going?
Another group of first-level adventurers.
They're just looking super confused because nobody comes to the bathhouse and comes up with elaborate plans to do anything other than bathe or massage.
But these statues are incredible.
She kind of shrugs. She's like, "Is there anything you really need out here, or?" Because I need to get back to my room.
Well, are these bushes around the outside? Trees?
Could I interrupt to talk to the DM?
Sure.
I went into the massage room, I guess, as soon as I saw her come out and not look my way. I tried to do it stealthily. I don't know how it was to be stealthy.
Yep, make a stealth check.
Okay. That would be one of these with the...
I think it's just dexterity plus proficiency, but I doubt you have proficiency in it.
No, only 8.
Yeah, you kind of, as you go in, you look over your shoulder and you notice that the two people in the pool and the eunuch in the other room are like watching you.
As long as I didn't get Cormila's attention, she was occupied. So
yeah, they're watching. Nobody seems to care that you're doing it, but they're watching.
good. All right, now I'm using perception to investigate the northern wall.
It's easy to see. Darren bopped into it earlier, so it's plainly obvious there's a door there.
Oh, interesting. So is the next question how to open it? Can I just go ahead and open it?
Yeah, you just open it. I have to do the dynamic lighting thing, I think. Can I even get it? I'm gonna have to move your character for a second, or can you just scoot him back? Oh, it's not even there, is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, hold on. Okay, door's gone.
Ooh.
Now, nerd, you do have dark vision, right?
I do, yeah.
Actually, you shouldn't need it. Let me do this right quick.
So produce a flame that casts light on the place if I need to.
Yeah, you don't really need to. There's torches a little further down, but they don't shine up because it's a separate map. So I'm just gonna put a torch up here. Hold on. Oh. Damn it.
All right, so it goes. There's a stairs going
Come
down.
on. Why won't this move? There we go. Okay, yeah, the stairway going down, and the torches aren't super bright. I mean, they look pretty bright on the map, but they're pretty low lit. You can see that it goes down into a room down below where there is some water. You can't really tell from where you're at how deep it is or anything. But yeah, that's what you see. In fact, let me grab your little token quick. That's
I'm
what.
planning to go farther down.
Just yeah.
Yeah, that's about right where you were. Whoops.
Right. All right, so that's what I can see.
Yep.
And yeah, it looks like I go. The stairs continue into the water, and you have to go into the water.
Correct. So I'm gonna scoot you back here.
Okay.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna go back out and my companions. Who's out here? Urza? Well, we have a choice to make. We can all go through that door. And the suits no mind, or just a few of us can go in there while she's distracted.
All right. So she's about to head back into the room. Darren, if you want to try keeping her out there,
let's all just run really fast and get there before her.
Is she's moving back in right now?
She's going to, unless somebody wants to do something to stop her.
Yeah. As soon as she gets to me, I'm like, bam.
All right. Make a persuasion check.
Okay. All right.
I'm on the courtyard checking for stuff. Apparently not finding much.
Yeah, you haven't found anything.
Had this breakthrough over here. Boneyard.
You said persuasion?
Yep, persuasion.
All right. Let me get back there. So,
5.
5? What does that 19 mean?
I don't. That's what I'm saying. Like it rolls 2 numbers, and I don't know why it does that. Maybe 'cause I think you would take the first number, right? 1d20 plus -1.
Yeah.
So you roll a 6 regardless. So I don't know why it rolls a second die, to be honest.
Okay.
So yeah,
I explained to Boneyard the situation.
she's like, "Sorry, sir. I don't mean to be rude, but I really need to get back to my room."
Okay, but I'm just really sorry. I'm just wondering if it's something that you can take care of.
I can in the room, sir. I can in the room.
I worked myself in that last battle.
Rick, you're really good at intimidating and persuading. She comes back in and notices the door is open and decides to shut said secret door. You probably could see that, Darren.
What's that?
I said you could probably see that. She did that from where you're at.
So she
knows. She's been lying to us. I think as long as nobody seems to care, why don't we just open up the door and go down, whether she's in the room or not? Doesn't seem like anybody really cares.
Yeah.
The only other thing I can think of is to make some bigger distraction to scare everybody out. We can
Start the place on fire. Extreme.
I mean, it's made out of rock. I suppose you could make a bush.
Make a big booming voice or hey. I'm
But
gonna
I cause an illusion, a minor illusion. I wonder what illusion would.
I can make a sensation that the ground is shaking.
These people decide to leave.
Evil cultist coming through.
All right, guys. Help me brainstorm. What would scare her out of there?
I can make a spell that makes it seem as if the ground is shaking, and we can tell everyone it's an earthquake and get out of the building. When everyone runs out, we'll sneak in there and head down.
I like Zone's idea. Let's us walk past her and go in. What's she gonna do?
Flirt people?
Make it so.
All right, I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy. I don't know. Thaumaturgy, and create a sensation of the ground shaking.
Okay.
And as soon as it happens, as I yell, "Earthquake! Get out of the building!"
Okay. Make a go ahead and cast a spell and make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. So let's see. Spell. Thaumaturgy. And then
We'll all get on it. We'll all say the same thing.
That would help the advantage, or that would give him advantage if he didn't already have it. I mean, you can still do that, but you can't compound advantage, basically.
Well, I was just wondering if we could also do persuasion checks.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I think it would just count as a help. You're helping the persuasion.
Yeah, is that what an assist does? It just give advantage or not?
Yeah, just gives advantage. One thing you can do that I didn't know about is you can actually assist someone fighting. Like if you're both standing next to an enemy within 5 feet of it, rather than attacking on your turn, you can assist the person next to you and give them advantage on their attack.
Nice.
Which I guess would be kind of nice. Like if a wizard was out of spells or something, he could run up there and help someone fight a little bit.
Right. Right.
Okay, so you're casting your spell.
Yep.
All right.
So I cast a spell. The spell save is 12.
Let me see.
And my persuasion, I rolled 12. Would be with advantage.
Okay, cause.
Just basically cause harmless tremors and ground for 1 minute.
Yeah, people kind of looking around a little nervously when they feel it. Nobody's really doing anything about it, but if you want to yell what you're going to yell, go ahead and make your
Get out! Everybody out!
make your advantage persuasion.
And I rolled
Oh, that's okay. You already did the 12. People they slowly start walking out. More. I don't think they actually believe there's an earthquake, but it's more just kind of like, okay, I didn't really pay for this. The two workers, they don't leave. They kind of just step over to the door and looking outside to see what's going on out there. Yeah, they're not leaving. They're just kind of making sure nothing breaks or damages or anything like that. So, if you guys want to try doing what you're doing, okay.
Going for it.
Are you trying to be sneaky or just running?
No, I'm just walking through with authority.
Okay.
I before I go in, I just cast an illusion to make a scream come from outside in the courtyard.
Okay.
Help! Help!
Okay. Yeah, they run out. Where about does that happen?
This is out, so that they have to go a little farther.
Oh, that's right. You probably can't see over there. Does that have to be line of sight?
Isn't there windows?
Well, he's standing in the corner, so I don't know if he can. Let me see what he can see.
Just a range. What did you cast?
It doesn't say about vision, and it is a sound, so
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
I cast a minor illusion. It's a gnome trait. I get a cantrip as a gnome.
Okay, they bop out to check for whoever needs help.
All right, I'm gonna go running in to the dungeon.
Okay.
I'm glad we went through that effort because it's not like they're not going to know where we went.
We
could
could
have
have
jumped out a window.
Where could they possibly have gone?
Wait, jump out the window.
All right.
No.
Go ahead and.
Through the secret door, so they have...
Oh yeah, these people are running out. Run away! All right, yeah, you guys get through there.
I'm happy about it, but I'm going in.
All right, let me move Nert down. Just gonna slide him down so we can fit everybody in here. Why did that go? Oh shit! Grabbed the wrong thing. That's why. We're supposed up here. Boneyard. Okay, so it is dark down here. You got a little bit of torchlight. It doesn't say specifically in the rule book that torchlight fucks up night vision, but I kind of feel like it would. So I'm gonna go with, unless everybody had night vision, you're probably gonna need a torch or two.
Now we have humans a group.
Yeah,
I don't remember what orcs have. I have to look and see.
I think it's 60 foot. They have 60 foot night vision, and I think Johnny does too.
I have some torches.
You said
there's
there's
torches down here, though.
There's 2, 3 on the walls on the stairs going down.
Should we just grab those, or do you want to light up some new ones?
I can cast light on something.
I can produce a hand flame that gives us 10-foot
light too, but I figure we might as well use the torch anyway. Just
So the torches on the wall probably aren't going to last much longer. They're burning pretty low.
I can carry one, but if we get into a fight, I would rather have both of my hands available.
I'm gonna cast light on a silver piece, on a silver coin.
Okay.
It's a cantrip. We just need to burn up use a firelight or phosphorescent moss, which we've already discussed. I have plenty of in my component pouch.
Yep.
So yeah, I touched that, and it gives us a 20-foot radius of light, and then dim light for an additional.
Okay, so 40 feet total, and you're gonna hang on to it.
Yeah. I'll hang on to it. It's
Okay.
Just a coin.
So let's get you some dynamic lighting. Okay. All right, you should.
I'm gonna stay close to the half orc.
Okay, yeah, he's lit up. You probably can't tell right now because all the torches are lighting up the same area. So, Johnny, you're walking through water right now that is about 2 feet deep, and it is going to cause
I'm getting soaked.
half movement if you guys get in a fight. It's bad terrain. I forget what the fuck it's called.
There we go. Okay, I see it.
Stand by 1 second.
I can't see either direction right now. Why can't I see the left or right?
Because Rick's not down there yet. You're still in a torchlight.
So I gotta move down.
Yep. The light's gonna move with you.
I guess that's turning out my night vision too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna produce a flame in my hand.
So I get just tell you.
Yeah. Before you guys move on, let me take a quick look here.
The flame in my hand gives bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet.
Okay, so you got 20 feet of light. How long does that last?
10 minutes.
Okay.
And it's a cantrip.
So I can just recast it as long as I had
Sure.
time for an action.
Okay. Yeah. Let me read about this real quick. Yeah, this area is flooded with foul-smelling water, 2 feet deep. It is. Yeah, it's not pleasant down here. There's no lights in this room other than the lights you have brought and the light that the torches are giving you.
Where do you think all the massage oil and happy endings go?
Right down into this pool, baby. You're walking in it. Ceiling here is about 9 feet high. You see wooden beams bracing the ceiling at certain junctures. Pretty standard shitty room, dungeony room. Walls are it says what type of walls they are. Hewn from limestone. So they're just kind of chiseled out. Oh yeah, you can move around as needed, and I'll stop you when I need to stop you.
Okay. We got
Left or right?
You got the
right where we're headed.
I think
Yeah, you got the longer light.
Okay.
I'll bring up the rear.
You sure you guys want me leading? I don't know how I feel about this.
What can go wrong?
So through the diagonals, you might have to click and drag, unless you can. I couldn't get it to arrow through, but maybe you guys could. Okay. So you see a door down at the end of that hallway. It's made out of some. Looks like it's pretty jacked up wood. It's kind of rotting. It's definitely not in good condition. Been down here a while, obviously.
Is it locked?
I don't know. Check it. Okay, you check it. It's not locked.
I don't have any skills, but is it like, can I see is it
Nah, it's fine.
locked or trapped or?
You can check it for traps.
Door opening skills.
I just have my strength.
You can do a perception check for traps.
Okay.
Does it have a door handle?
Turn the knob.
I think it's perception.
Which side do the hinges go? Is it pull or push to open?
For you, it would be pull open.
Okay. I'm gonna do perception, I guess, or whatever. I just want to see if I can tell if it's locked or trapped.
Okay.
So perception.
Yep.
Okay. I don't know why it's rolling 2 again, but.
So you basically got a 6.
Yeah.
It doesn't look locked, and you don't see any traps.
Okay.
I don't know if it's locked or not.
In fact, you don't even see a locking mechanism on it.
Okay.
It's just a handle.
Push it open.
Pull it open.
It's like it won't open. You gotta pull it, dummy.
This is a full door.
All right, so you opening the door?
Yep.
All right. Can you scoot your character back 1 square, please?
Yeah.
It's just hard to grab these doors.
Yep.
All right. Door opens, and that's what you see.
Okay. I'm gonna slowly.
Okay, as you walk forward, and you notice on the inside of the door as it opened, there is a carving of. Make a religion check. Everybody, make a religion check.
See. Man, what?
Religion's not your strong point, Paladin.
Nothing's my strong point. Nothing's. Yeah.
What is it? Numbers when you do a.
I don't know why it's rolling 2. That's something I'm gonna have to look into.
Advantage, disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's why, just in case you ever are doing one or the other.
So you just choose the first one if you don't have advantage.
Right. Okay, Rick got a 2. Okay, so Johnny and Darren, you recognize the 2 non-religious ones recognize that.
Religious? What are you talking about?
Oh, that's right. You're kind of druidic, huh?
I also have a religious background. I just don't really care about it so much. I just know a bunch of things.
You recognize that the north door bears a carving of Baal, the chaotic evil god of murder. He is depicted as a powerfully built, skull-headed man with long, curved blades where his hands should be. You can, as you go, or as you look further in, the south door also has a carving. This door bears a carving of Myrkul, the neutral evil lord of bones. He is portrayed as a cloaked figure whose face is hidden under a cowl. In his skeletal hands, he clutches a screaming human skull. And on the east door is a carving of Bane, the lawful evil god of tyranny, who's depicted as a tall, armored man wearing a bucket helm. His right gauntlet is painted black and clutches a set of shackles. And I gotta change my sound effects here. Forgot to change that. Alright, so let me see where we're at here. Oh shit. Just a few areas. Okay. But other than those doors, that's all you see in this room.
So 2 doors.
Yep, there's a door to the east and a door to the south and a stairway going down to the west.
And each door has a god on it.
Yep. 3 of them, which coincidentally kind of matches up with the Cult of the Dead 3.
Ah.
And
let's not go down any deeper. Let's see what's on this floor first.
There's a. The stairway goes down to the wall.
Johnny, as you step on the stairway, you can kind of see over here. Basically, there's a tapestry on the wall. It's a 5 foot wide, 7 foot tall tapestry. It depicts a grisly scene of 4 faceless figures ripping apart a 5th figure who is screaming. Yeah, and that's what you can see where you're at. And if you guys give me 2 seconds, I gotta piss right quick.
Nice place we found.
Yeah, this probably goes back up to where we came from. Because we came upstairs over here as well. So we're back at first level.
And there was another place that we didn't even go to right at the beginning.
There was
This will wrap back around to the beginning.
Yeah, it might wrap back around.
Let's not go that way. We've got two new doors to choose between. Let's flip a coin. Even or odd?
What's the roll?
Odd goes south, even go east. Odd goes south.
I concur.
Yeah.
Oakley dokley, what are we doing?
Heading south.
Heading south. All right, there's a door there. Again, no locking mechanism. Want to check it for anything? Look at it. Examine it.
Do the same thing. Check
it for locks, Rick.
Okay.
Check it for locks. Check it for traps.
Okay, give me another perception check.
Perception?
You are rolling fantastic tonight, Rick.
Jesus.
You don't see any traps.
Okay. Yeah. Let's head right on in.
All right, I'm gonna open the door.
Yep.
Give me a sec to take care of that. All right.
Uh-oh.
So, this room.
It's like a monster.
Do-do-do.
Get in there and check that out.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna back out of this one. We'll
Lying on the floor of this otherwise empty room are the pale bodies of 3 humans in filthy black robes, arranged in a triangular formation. A lit torch lies between them. A rough-hewn staircase to the left leads down to another torch-lit chamber. They're basically laying there and not moving.
I'm gonna just step in slowly and.
Okay, as soon as you step into the room.
Well, I'm stopping there and I'm gonna take my longsword and just poke that one that's kitty corner to me.
Well, as soon as you cross the threshold to that door, they're jumping up.
You fight better if you're not alone and you're fight.
Give me a better situation. Where do we go?
All right, so everybody roll initiative.
Or run in so other people can come in, but just don't block us.
Initiative.
I just I went and just poked them.
Yeah, you were poking as they were standing up. Like they were just waiting for you to cross the threshold there.
Okay.
You all run it for us.
Initiative?
Yep. Make sure your token's clicked, and then click initiative on your character sheet. Ursa, you need a new 20-sided die.
What is going on?
Have you rolled higher than a 5 yet?
Sorry. I want to work with the group.
Ursa's big, but he's slow. Johnny, Nert, initiative.
I rolled it. It's here.
Well,
Oh, you got the 16. Yeah, I'll add it in there. Just remember to.
We can move through each other, right?
Yeah.
Like, you guys can move through me if I can. If I'm slower.
All right. Okay. Nert, you are. Oh, shit, I closed it out. God damn it. That's brilliant. Oh, there it is. No, we still got it. Whew.
It was like, I don't want to re-roll because I got to get a roll.
Yeah, I think you just have to make sure yours is selected. And if yours was selected, Johnny, then I don't know. But I can manually do it.
Yeah.
Anywho, Nert, you're up first. You probably heard Ursa yelp a little bit. Actually, you can probably see from where you're at that this dude.
Well,
Run in there and douse
Yeah.
the candle.
In fact, that's all you can see is that one dude.
beasts that I can turn into are large, and there's not really room for that in here.
Yeah, the hallways are 5 feet wide. The ceiling is 8 feet tall in the hallways and 9 feet in the rooms so far.
I'm rapidly considering what I want to turn into. I think I'm going to be. I have to go. Let's see, Panther is.
Wolf.
I don't have this much time.
You got 6 seconds, Johnny.
Come on, medium. Give me an idea here.
Try maybe a slightly larger.
I guess I'll run. I can once I get in there too.
The dire sheet. I was under pressure. I didn't know what else to expect.
He's in the corner just grunting like he's taking a shit.
I want to move my character and not move the map. That's the trick. I need to figure out what I should be.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're doing to make that happen.
So yeah, grabbing my character to move it, and I drag it, and then I'm dragging the map at the same time, and it's frustrating. I can't move my character if I'm dragging the map.
It's weird because
I'm not even sure how to drag a map.
right click, hold and right. My God, hold right click and drag. We'll move the map.
Use your left button to move your character.
Yeah, there's also a bar at the bottom of the screen you can use to drag. Right click and drag moves the map. Left click and drag moves your character.
All right.
So yeah.
For a large beast inside this room.
How big? Large? What? That's 10 by 10, or is that still 5 by 5? I don't remember.
I can see the 10 by 10.
Yeah, I mean there is room. I don't know what it would. I guess it would just push a dude out of the way as you grew. I'm not sure how that would work, honestly. I'd probably just have it push him out of the way, I suppose.
Let's have fun with this. I'm going to turn into a brown bear here. And that's a large beast. And all the info is in the back of the handbook. And
Oh shit, a bear! Run away!
Get out of there.
it's a bonus action because of my circle, so I don't even lose an action on the chain.
Cool. Okay. So I don't know if I have a token for that. So I'm just gonna find one. It may not look like a brown bear, or brown bear. Let's see what we got here. Have to do a little.
It's awesome because I had no practice doing this kind of thing until all of a sudden yesterday I suddenly felt the ability to do it after.
But we did
Getting the information from that game bar was all it took.
Yeah, large is 10 by 10, so that's interesting.
Yeah. So this, I think I can resize it. Yeah, let me resize it. I'm just gonna take you, Johnny, and set you up here somewhere, out of the way.
I guess I should have gone back here just to let you guys get in.
Actually, I don't want to. Hang on. Put you up here. Now let's resize.
Princess.
You know, the other thing is, I could stay this way for an hour, but I can't go through any of the passages.
We'll try to follow the bad guys to you, John.
Can I change back to black bear right now?
Remember, we fight better when we can all fit.
Where am I?
Okay, and that has how many hit points? 34 hit points.
Ooh, shit.
Yeah.
What happens when the bear dies?
Johnny dies. No, actually, I think you just revert back, right?
Yeah,
Armor class is 11.
That are beyond his low hit point. So
Right.
if I get like if I'm at 2 and I get 6 damage, then I lose 4 off my own.
Right. Okay.
Where did that change?
This is way better than the clone archetypes turn the undead.
What are these things?
Tell you in just a sec. Hold on. Hold up a second here.
You found an awesome icon. Totally brown bear there.
Yeah, that's in my DM Essentials pack.
There's a hint of grizzly in it though too. It could be like a half brown bear. Or half grizzly.
I don't know why he keeps changing it to 17 hit points.
Wow.
Oh, because that's how many you have. That's weird. Oh. So yeah, you're gonna have 34 hit points with a 17 hit point max under your little gear there, because I can't figure out how to get the max hit points up, because I have to have it represent you as a character, but your character sheet says 17 hit points. So it shows 34 max, or 17 max, but 34 available hit points. That's a little weird.
There's a temporary hit point thing on the character sheet. Is that where you'd use this for?
There's a what?
Temporary hit points?
Is there? I didn't see. That's probably where you would use it.
Permanent hit points?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I can keep my hit point maximum at 17, and then
So now I just change your current hit points to 34.
34.
Yeah.
But it's so now it shows your current hit points 34. We'll have to remember what your max hit points are, right?
Yeah, another 17.
All right. Good enough. What is that? I don't need that. Delete you.
Yeah, it was 21.
25 ever since I turned level 2. Can't forget that.
Okay, 34 hit points, 13 armor class. No, 11 armor class. God damn it. Well.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. This will go much smoother next time now that I know what the hell I'm doing.
All right. I'll stop turning into a bear.
And 11 armor class. I think we're there. Okay. You move in the room, you turn into a bear. These guys are basically, they're just robed.
You just turned into a bear.
They're basically just humans in black robes, wielding. They're wielding but flails that they had hidden beneath them when they were laying on the ground. Okay, you're in the room.
Sleep with their flail.
I always do.
I sense how evil these guys are, and it enrages me. I get a chance to attack though. I get a multi-attack. I get one with my bite and one with my claws. The bite is a melee weapon attack, plus 6 to hit. One target, 1d8 plus 4 damage. Okay, let's try that. On the guy to the left in the map, it's going to be
This guy right here.
d20 plus 6. Yep. The one in the corner. That's a 19.
That hits easily.
This is a crazy second level ability.
That circle's massive because every other druid can only do a one half CR.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So Johnny said he was attacking the one on the left. One picked the one on the right, and then Johnny said the one in the corner. They're both in the corner. So which one was it?
is it this one, Johnny? Or the one?
No, the one in the left of the map. So
Okay,
corner.
gotcha.
Yeah.
So this guy took 8 points.
So not on the bear's left, but on the screen left.
Got it.
Yes,
That's what I was trying to say. The map left.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you said you get another attack?
Yes. A claw attack. I'll go after the same guy. Same attack roll, which would be, I switch this back and forth all the time.
Uh, 13 hits.
And then a damage is 2d6. Holy cow. +4 slashing.
10 points puts him down. He was not expecting to be fighting a brown bear, I can tell you that much.
I was just lying here.
He's like, ha! Oh, fuck me! Son of a bitch! All right, that was Johnny's turn. Zorgar.
I think I'm gonna try to get down here. That way I stay engaged with everyone. Draw my hand axe and attack the one in the upper corner.
The one right above you?
Yeah.
Okay. $11 is a hit. They're just wearing robes.
8 points.
8?
Yep.
He's down.
Then can I rotate and attack the one that's left, I guess, with my other hand?
This dude's still alive.
What's that?
This dude's still alive that you hit.
I thought you said he was dead.
No, you went. Well, you missed him anyway.
Yeah, it was a miss regardless. So okay, yeah, I thought the guy up north was dead.
Yeah, no, he's still kicking. He's not happy, but he's kicking. The necromites is what they're called. He's going to I don't think he really wants to fight a bear, so he's going to attack the guy who just attacked him. Darren, he's attacking you and missing. And then the other dude at the bottom is going to attack Darren as well. They don't want anything to do with a brown bear. 13, that's going to be a miss on you, right, Darren? Yeah. Yep, 2 misses. Boneyard.
Seems like everything's under control. I'm just gonna hang back here and take her easy. I'll watch the rear doors in case anything comes out of there.
Okay. Want to hold any actions?
No, I'm cool.
All right. Ursa.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to.
Don't you go dying on us.
Let's see. I'm trying to get my character sheet back up here.
So he's Kellenvor is just the god of dead, and Rick was just trying to do his god's bidding.
So I am going to attack with longsword.
Okay.
The guy in the corner here.
Yep.
So
so you guys are aware, if you didn't already know, to ping like that, just click and hold left mouse button.
Okay.
Nice.
And if you shift click and hold, it'll actually move the map to where you're pointing to. So if I want to be like, hey, there's somebody coming up here, everybody's map moves.
So it looks like I don't know if I can see that everything. Yeah, it looks like I rolled a 6 + 3 + 2, so 11.
11, yep, that's a hit.
Oh!
Ursa finally did something!
What is that? It's 1d10, right?
Longsword?
Yeah.
Unless you're also using it two-handed.
I'm just using it single-handed.
Yeah, he's got to hold his Litecoin.
Yeah, 1d8 for that.
Yeah.
Let me get over here. So,
That's interesting. You have 1d6 written in your thing.
What is my? So that's a strength modifier for that one, right?
Yep.
It'll be
Yeah,
plus
I don't know why it's, I don't know why it's not. Why it isn't showing up? So it would be 9 points of damage.
Okay. That kills him.
Okay.
I love you, God.
Can I move? Can you? We can do our movement after we.
You sure can.
I can move, so I can. Can I move in the space where he fell?
Yep.
sorry.
All right, I'm gonna move right there then.
Bloop.
Okay.
All right. Good. Nert, back to you. Angry Bear.
Right. I'll take it out on the next guy. Last guy. Let's see.
Yeah, he's not looking. He's looking a little frightened at the moment. 14's a hit.
I guess so. 14 is a hit, and we'll start with. I'll go to the slash first. That was more powerful. 2d6 plus 4.
Damn. 11. That smacks him pretty good, but he's still standing.
Oh, bastard. All right. Try it again.
That's a hit.
And that is 1d8 plus 4.
Oh yeah.
Fight.
Yeah. You damn near sever him in half. He went down. He went down hard. That was the hardest kill yet.
Yeah. Holy cow.
And that's pretty much it for this room. Get you guys a little bit of experience here.
Yes, give it to me. If I'm well
Inevitably, in every fight you guys do, one person has to stand around and do nothing.
This adventure was designed for 3 PCs.
75 EXP for everybody.
75.
Big one. No whammies, big money, no whammies.
All right, I guess I'm stuck.
I mean, you can dispel it at will, right?
I can turn back. I can only go turn into an animal twice in one day. But I can. I'll turn back to myself for now.
Okay.
I don't want to be in this room.
Okay.
Those are just regular old humans.
Yeah, they're just human. Johnny, you did say you're getting rid of the bear, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Picture of made it
Let me
look
get your.
something different than human.
I'm gonna check the road, see if they're carrying anything besides their flails.
Why didn't the bear disappear? Stand by one. Let me clean this up quick.
Aziz, light.
That's a great movie. Okay. Yeah, all they're carrying is robes and a flail. And Claws of the Grave. It's a ranged weapon. Doesn't really describe them. I'm assuming it's like a crossbow kind of.
Does it look valuable?
Oh no, that's an action. That's not even a weapon. Yeah, they just have their skull flail.
Sounds cool.
Oops. I don't know why I just did that. Yeah, it doesn't give a description of it. It just says Claws of the Grave, ranged weapon, attack, range 90 feet, but it doesn't say it's an actual weapon. It does say it does necrotic damage, so I'm assuming it's like an ability. Because I can't imagine just a non-magic weapon doing necrotic damage.
Well, range weapon in a 50 by 50 room with a bear, and it's probably not very useful.
No, not so much. But yeah, no money. Just the flails and robes.
We just need Nerf to run into a room and just turn into a bear just to compress the enemy.
Right. Okay, so Ursa, you went down into the next room.
Yep.
Basically, its chambers partially collapsed around a stone sarcophagus that is open, and there appears to be nothing in it.
Hey.
I'll check.
Actually,
See if there's anything hidden.
Sorry, I lied to you. Take that back. Okay, this doesn't make any sense. There is stuff in there, but it says the sarcophagus was opened and looted long ago, but then it tells you what loot's in it, so it's a little weird. Yeah. So beneath the dust and humanoid bones in the sarcophagus, you find 3 spell books. One is bound.
What is this crap?
One is bound in red leather. One has the personal rune of somebody burned on its cover. The third one is bound in scaly black reptile hide. And if you would, mark down that you found them in the Dungeon of the Dead 3, D11, Delta 11.
Should I?
I get it written down.
You got it?
Delta 11?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. This chamber has partially collapsed around a stone sarcophagus that was opened and looted long ago. Here's the loot you find.
What did it?
If it was the loot they left, imagine how good the shit they took was.
Right? It was just some raggedy shit. They're like, we don't like books. Let's just leave the books there. We want raggedy shit.
Nerds.
Okay, that's about all you see here. It's just a collapsed room full of some dead cultists. Nothing of any note other than that.
We want to try the door on the right, fellas?
Let's roll for it. Yes.
All right, going to the right. Gonna do any searching on the door?
Yeah.
We should totally make Ursa go in first again.
It's worked out pretty well so far. You haven't lost.
Okay. What? Someone check the door?
Yeah, perception. Just gonna move this bear over here. I don't know why it keeps reappearing.
Let's make Ursa go in first, and then we'll all block the door so he can't come back out.
Look at that, a 17, boys.
Nice. You search the door thoroughly, and you find nothing.
All right.
You're like, guys, there's a carving on the door. Like, yeah, we saw it. We saw that, Ursa. We seen it. All right, let me get the fucking dynamic lighting bullshit. Bloop.
Ooh.
You see a hallway going down. Some stairways going down up ahead.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
It's going down.
Okay, hold on 1 second. 1 second. Okay, keep going.
Okay.
Where'd he go?
Just moving gingerly, just kind of.
Okay.
You know.
Actually, hold on 1 second. Don't move yet. Let me see what we got going on here. What's everybody's passive perception?
You measure passive perception?
Should be listed under your ability scores. I guess I could have just opened.
Oh wait, passive window wisdom is 10. Where did they come up with that?
I think it's just it's 10 plus your wisdom modifier, I think.
I think it's
Default 10.
Okay, so all right.
Mine says 10, but I've got a wisdom bonus, so I don't understand.
Yeah, it should be more than 10.
What's that about?
Interesting. Yeah, why is your 10?
You might have a negative because of your gnomishness.
That doesn't make sense.
I don't think so.
Mine's 10 because
Because I'm not wise.
Yeah, Johnny, yours should be like a 13. You just change it? Yeah, you should have a 13, John. I don't know why it's a 10. All right, so... Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I rolled 2 fucking 20s. Everybody but Rick can hear some can hear something ahead. 2 of you, basically Boneyard and Nerd, you guys both got 20s. You can hear voices up ahead. You hear shh. I thought I heard something. You hear like a male and a female voice. I think I heard something too. It's common. Get ready. And then everything goes quiet.
What? Who? What? I didn't hear anything. What?
Was our 20 roll so good that we just everybody heard it?
No. I heard it so good, Rick heard it.
It's so obvious to me.
Yeah.
Like everyone's hearing it like loud and clear, and Rick's like, "What?" Okay, so yeah, it goes kind of quiet. You don't hear anything now.
So did you guys like do anything to alert us?
Rick's still walking.
You hear that?
Heard what?
Yes.
There's people down there. Let's go check it out.
All right.
I mean, I don't think there's anything we want to do differently here.
Okay, I'm gonna just move forward slowly with my sword ready.
Okay, hold on one sec.
I push Rick into the next room.
You want somebody with a higher initiative roll?
What do you
Boneyard, you got left out of that last one. Why don't you take the lead?
Which is which here?
creates that log jam that's part of our
That's our MO.
Yep.
Can I keep moving?
Hold on one more second.
Yes.
Let's do it, Rick.
Hold on.
We're not gonna find out who's in that room if we don't.
For some reason, I feel strangely compelled to hold on for just 1 second.
That's your God speaking to you.
Did
Actually,
you hear any splashing of water, or was it just voices?
you did not hear any splashing of water, but you definitely can see water up ahead at the bottom of these stairs.
I noticed that.
Actually.
Oh.
Ah, what the hell?
My bear reappeared.
Yeah, I don't know. It keeps doing that. I tried deleting it. It won't delete. It just like, fuck you. I want to be here. Why the dynamic lighting wasn't on there?
Yep, there it is.
See you, Boneyard.
Okay. All right. Yep. You can go ahead if you want.
Okay.
And the water, remember, is you'll end up with half movement. It's rough terrain.
Okay. Everybody here? Oh.
All right. Everybody roll initiative.
All right.
Let me clear these out.
This is gonna be the one. My life's changing. Oh.
Okay.
I didn't go yet.
Yay! We all did it. Woohoo! All right, so Zorgar, you are first. Ursa, as soon as you come around the corner, you can probably already see them. There's some folks. One's got a bow drawn, and one's holding a spear.
Okay.
And they are human. Let me give you a little description. They are armored. I guess I could read this whole thing for you. The eastern part of this room is unlit, flooded, and braced with floor-to-ceiling wooden beams. Rough-hewn steps rise out of the murky water to the western portion of the room, which is dry and lit by 2 torches and sconces that flank a stone altar. Shackled to the wall behind the altar is a sickly man in a loincloth with a burlap sack over his head. An alcove in the north wall contains a freestanding suit of plate armor, missing its helm. Standing before the altar are 2 grim figures. Actually, they're standing facing you now. A powerfully built woman clutching a mace, and an even bigger man wearing a bucket helm. The helmed man is was jabbing the prisoner. You can see poke marks in his body with his spear. Both figures are clad in chainmail, and the woman carries a wooden shield with a leering skull painted on it. So that's what you see.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Zorgar.
Quickly describe that to everyone behind me.
Word for word.
So I think
I
I will
will
come up to here.
here. So
So
as
as
to make room for others and
and
swing my hand axes.
How much movement is that? 5, 10, 15. You can only go 15.
15.
20.
You can only go 15. Half movement. Because of the water.
Throw 'em.
Yeah, I could. I guess I'll go up to here and I'll throw my hand axes.
Okay.
I can't see any of this. It's pretty cool, the fog of war. See John's ass, that's about it.
That's going to make for a great fight.
He gets John's ass.
Yeah.
And
10
what?
points?
Oh,
Oh, wait.
what is this?
Say 19 plus 1.
Or
Or
9
9
plus
plus 1.
That's your damage, right?
No.
Then I don't know.
6 plus
Oh,
4.
yeah, plus, yeah, 5 plus 4 is 9. What's the plus 1?
for?
Should
It should just
be 9. 5
5
for the roll plus 4 for modifier. I'm wondering if the plus 1 is because the second one was a 20, so maybe if I would get a
plus 1 for damage for that. I don't
Yeah, I really don't get what it's doing down here with these double rolls and the damage. Okay, so
So the roll's good. I got a
13
plus 6. So that's
yeah,
good.
so you got the 19
So
damage.
19 armor class, and then 5 for the roll plus 4 for my modifier for 9.
So
9
9
points.
points of damage.
Okay,
Plus 1 is for a critical.
it's the iron constable. So I'm assuming you're throwing out the first person
Yeah, the one that's
closest. Yeah.
first one in
Range.
So
If it's a 20 or higher with your modifier, is that a critical then?
no, it's only a critical on a natural 20. Okay, so yeah, 19 is a hit and 10 damage, or not 9 damage. 9.
Oh, the second one, those are 20. Okay, gotcha.
Okay. He takes a good whack.
And so the second one. So these are thrown. So armor class 20 and
Damage 5.
Yep, that's a hit and 5 more. Yeah, she sees you come around the corner, flailing or throwing axes, and both of them sink into her. One hits her in the leg, one hits her in the arm. She's not happy. Actually, that's the male. He's not happy. The female's behind him.
Oh, I'm still calling him a bitch.
That's fine. Okay, Ursa.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Nope, that's too many. You can only go 15.
Yeah, well, I
guess
did it
5.
until I went
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yep.
diagonal and then over. I was using my keyboard.
Yep, got it.
So between these two here, What was the difference between the three?
Okay. 2 armored figures. Let me see what kind of armor they're wearing. I think they're both wearing chainmail. She has the one in the back has a shield, but she's not using it right now. She's got a bow cocked back.
The one in the back, you mean?
Yep. That one's holding a bow, getting ready to shoot. They're both wearing chainmail. Yeah, it's just a big dude and a big bitch.
Okay. And who's this guy in the back here?
Oh, he's a dude just hanging on the wall in a loincloth and has a bag over his head. And he looks pretty beat to shit. He's got they've been poking him with spears. You can tell there's little piercing holes in him and shit. He's not doing so hot.
All right, take him out. Take him out.
I'm gonna finish him off. I'm gonna shoot guiding bolt at the first one, the one closest to me.
Okay.
Let me get over there.
The one closest definitely has. He looks bigger. Like he's a big dude.
Okay. Guiding bolt.
18 will hit.
18. Let's see. Spell save DC.
46 radiant damage. Next roll made against this target for the end. Oh, nice.
15.
So 15, and your next attack against him gets advantage.
Yep.
Nice. Noise. It's a good hit.
Make up some of that unconsciousness on the stairs.
So not Rick's next attack, the next attack, right?
Yep.
On a hit, the target takes 46 radiant. The next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage. So his next turn's attack can roll advantage.
But is it Rick's attack or anyone's attack?
I think it's Rick's.
Just because the target is glittering with.
Well, no, it is. Yeah, it's anyone's. And the next attack roll made against the target. Yeah, I would think that's anyone. Whoever takes the next attack on him gets advantage.
Yep. So, all right.
Cool.
26 radiant, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad for a first level spell.
So, Yignath takes a shot to the face from Rick's shit, steps forward and attacks Rick for said shot to the face. And that is... Iron Cosm makes one attack with its spear and can use its force of... Oh, nice. So yeah, he basically is going to attack Rick. And hit. For 8 points of damage. 8 points. He hit armor class 21.
Oh, yeah.
For 8 points.
Oof.
And then he uses his voice of command ability. Which allows his ally to immediately use its reaction to make one melee attack, which I guess doesn't really help because she's holding a bow. He's like, attack! But she's not close enough, so that ends his turn. And then she's gonna shoot. She saw Zorgar come around the corner first. I think she's got a good line of sight to him. Yeah. So she's gonna let an arrow fly. 15, that's a hit. D6 plus 3. 5 points of damage on Zorgar. Okay, and that is their turn. Actually, she's probably gonna step back. Okay, Nert.
Well, let's get in there and see what's going on.
Remember half movement?
I can't go very far.
Yeah, in fact, it's rounded down, right? I think you can only go 10.
So
So you can go the diagonal one and then step out one.
Well, that water is chest deep on you, Johnny.
He's up to like his neck.
You can move one more square.
We're floating.
I can go. Wait.
Yeah, the diagonal's 5,
So this is.
and then one more.
Diagonal one. I can go one more.
Yep.
All right, I'm here.
If it wasn't for that sack with the 2 gold chains, you'd be floating right now.
I didn't keep those gold chains. I don't know who kept them.
They just threw it out. I don't know who's keeping this. Fuck it.
I'm now in the dark by myself.
Yeah, but you can see the light up ahead.
Good thing that's not one of my fears.
That's true. Isn't somebody's fear water?
I
I
guess I can dash, right?
It's only 2 feet deep. I thought it was pretty good there.
Yeah, fair enough.
Can I sling a melee weapon at one of these guys, or I've got allies in the way.
Yeah, you can throw it through your allies. The only time I would say it affects them is if you fumble. You roll a 1.
Okay. All right. Well, let's hope that doesn't happen, guys.
The guys have been unconscious for a while. Let's cast him.
So what are you doing now?
Produce flames. Oops, I did it 3 times. Produce flames.
This one. The 22 looks pretty good.
The first one is
Okay.
amazing, I guess.
So you
I
did
3 times.
you did a produce flame. Is that a ranged attack?
That is ranged attack.
Okay. 18 does hit. I'm assuming you're going for this guy in front. This guy here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, 18 hits him.
And D8 plus 5. Do I have that up? No. Just a second. D8 plus
Actually,
5.
that attack should have been made with advantage because of Rick's spell.
Just D8. It's just D8. What?
I mean, you hit anyway, but that was the advantage attack from Rick's spell.
Oh, right. And I don't get a plus 5 on the attack, on the damage roll. I think it's just a 1.
Just the 1? Okay.
Yeah.
That was a good use of that advantage. 1 point. He goes, ow! That hurt!
Really hurt.
Boneyard.
All right, let's sit around the corner. Oh,
You can get all the way up between Darren and Johnny if you want.
20.
I think, right? 5 and that'd be 20. No, actually, you can't make it that far.
I could go there.
No, it's half movement because of the water.
Oh,
So-
actually it'd be 40 at
This-
this point.
Yeah, so this would be 5, 10 right here. So, yeah, you can't move any further than that. You could only move into Johnny's square.
What's why can't I see Rick? He's to the south and to the west of me, right?
There's a pillar right there or something.
Oh,
Yeah, there's a pillar.
You can see light coming from either side of it, probably, but
Yeah.
so this is how much movement do I have up here? Was it 20?
You're 30 movement, but you're half movement, which would put you on Johnny's spot. So you can really only get this far this turn.
I'm gonna dash if you keep on going.
Okay, so that's another 15 on top of it, so 30 total.
Okay. So that's another 10.
20,
So I can
25,
go
30.
there,
Yep.
or is it back here?
Nope, you can get here with that last diagonal.
All right, why not? I'll go there.
Okay,
Is that the man or the woman?
that is the man. That's the man.
That's a man, baby.
All right, back up to Zorgar. I mean, sorry. Back up to Zorgar?
Zorgar? Who?
That's you, Darren. It is me.
He's like, holy shit, that is my name, I think.
I know you don't know your
Zargan?
Zamsonite. I knew it started with a Z.
All right. Actually, yeah. So the first attacks were with hand axes. So I have to draw my short sword and my other hand axe.
Also,
Short sword first.
you could get a flank on him.
What's that?
You could have got a flank on him.
Does that mean
I think you get advantage on flanking
almost
rolls.
a hit?
I think. Let me check it. Oh, come on. Really? There's no... Let me look it up. I think you can get advantage on attack rolls when you're flanking.
Did I miss something, or who's that dude on the far left?
Can't find it.
That's being tortured.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right, that's the the loincloth guy.
Yeah.
He's looking pretty sexy.
When in doubt, I want to do characters flank an opponent. Blah 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 blah. Flank. Explained. Yep, has advantage on attacks. Advantage on melee. You don't get advantage for flanking with ranged. So yeah, as long as you're as long as you're directly across from whoever you're flanking with.
Oh, so I have to
be
be
behind them?
Yeah, yeah. If you move to this square, you are flanking.
Oh,
yeah.
I
I
might as well do
that,
that,
I guess. But then I'm exposing myself to the other person, right?
Yep.
So I think I'll just stay where I'm at. Does 13 hit?
13 does not.
Okay, then hand axe.
That'll hit.
21.
6 points of damage.
6.
Can't
Yeah,
go
he's looking pretty beat to shit right now. You guys walked in and punched him in the mouth pretty good.
30 hit points left then.
He's looking pretty beat. He only had 4,000 to start, so you got him down to approximately 1,000.
Just 4 more rounds and we got him.
That was your turn.
Yeah, that's good for me.
All right, Ursa.
Okay, I'm gonna longsword. Let's see.
Noise. That's not gonna hit. Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong roll. Still not gonna hit. But I saw the 6 and I was like, Rick, that's so you. But yeah.
So 14 is a miss.
14 is a miss.
Okay.
Puff nugget.
That's it. All right. He will re-attack. Actually, Darren whacked him that time, so he's going to turn and attack Zorgar. And whiff. And then the other chick, or the chick, I should say. She's got a clean shot at Boneyard, so she's going to turn and shoot at him. And misses badly. Nerd.
Oh. Let's take a...
I feel like Johnny reminds me of Doctor Strange in, what is it, Endgame? When he's looking through all million universes to see which one works.
Yeah.
Or 14 million or whatever the hell it was.
The only one that works is when Ursa gets knocked out.
I found it, guys! Ursa, run up front.
I'm gonna go with a boring old scimitar attack here.
Oh, ridiculous.
Does that do anything? I clicked on it. There it is.
Twice.
Yeah,
It
just doesn't respond the first time.
Yeah.
It comes out.
That's weird.
So,
So an 11, basically.
anyway, do I get?
Yeah.
Yeah, 11 does not hit.
All right.
Boneyard.
All right.
Bill, you can get flanking if you move up to here. Actually, any one of these squares. Any square other than the one you're in will give you flanking.
All right. Well, 15 movement. Ooh. Stairs, guys. All right.
Okay.
Is that gonna be a +2 or something?
You get to roll 2 20s and choose the higher one for your attack.
Oh. Finally, we have a use for this.
Yeah. Boom. Hit them both, huh?
I'll take the 22.
Yeah, that's a hit.
I'll take the 13.
No, you,
No, 7.
no, you only get 2 attacks, right? Or 1 attack?
Yeah, just one attack.
Yeah, so it's the 22 would be it. So that's your hit.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Yeah, it's a 7.
Oh, that's the damage. Okay. My bad.
Yeah.
Got it. He is hanging by a thread. That sticking your sword through the back of his head really pissed him off.
Well,
Uh,
that doesn't.
Zygor? That isn't your name, isn't it?
I can't remember what his name is. He lived as a hermit for so long.
Every time you talk to him, his name changes. No, it's Sam now. No, now it's Frank. 12 is a miss. Actually, yeah, you again, if you move up here, you can get the flank. Otherwise, no flanky flank.
No, I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay, miss.
All right, hand axe.
Uh-oh.
Ugh.
Uh-oh. Give me a D100. Drum roll. 44.
44.
You miss an attack and gaze upon the chaos of battle, causing your confidence to falter. Disadvantage on your next attack roll against any target.
Impossible.
All right. You roll 2 20s and choose the lower of the two. Ursa.
That's when I roll 2 1s. Joke's on you.
Haha. Ursa Bearheart.
All right.
Do some damage.
Do another longsword attack. Let's see.
That'll be a hit.
Nice.
So, I'm still trying to figure out how this 3 plus 5
Wait,
is that.
I don't know. It says rolling 0 plus 3.
Let's see.
I think you have to edit your longsword, Rick, for the proper damage roll. You can edit your sword and change it. It defaults to something. You need to change it.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's defaulting to 0.
It's a D8, right? A
Yeah.
D8 for single-handed.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
So 8 plus 3, 11. He goes down.
8 plus 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
He is
If you're rolling a 1d0 for you.
down like a clown. He's dead.
Yeah, I'll have to look at that and see. But so 11 points.
Yeah.
I would have only
you know.
doing a 1d6. I had to change it.
All right. Big boy in front's dead. Do you want to move, Rick?
Oops. Yeah. What?
You killed him. You can move now.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm gonna get out of the water here.
So the first move is basically 10 feet. So you get 20 feet movement beyond that.
So 10.
So that'd be 15 where you're at now.
All right, I'm gonna do a diagonal here and
Okay.
make a little more room for everybody else. All right.
That's it.
Yep.
All right. Bad guy. She puts her bow away and pulls out her weapon, which I can't see right now. pulls out her mace and takes a swing. Damn it. Armor class 14.
Hit.
There's a hit, yeah. For 9 points. Down goes Ursa. Again.
Yeah, I'm down.
Are you serious? You get hit twice?
Yeah, -2.
Yep. Okay.
You get hit before.
I think the big dude hit. It was, yeah, he attacked you right after you shot him in the face.
Yeah.
Maybe fighting's not your game. I know. Let's have a spelling contest.
All right, Nert.
I can cast Healing Word. Let me see. I see that Ursa has fallen.
Again.
So I think as far as healing goes, like you're in the negatives, but I don't think the negatives like count down or anything. It's just you just start going to the saving throws.
Right.
So I think when you heal,
I go to 0. If I didn't go to -15, I think I'm completely at 0.
right? Yeah,
Yeah, you stay at 0.
yeah.
Right.
That makes sense.
And then any healing brings you...
I'll make it -0.
So you don't have to save anymore.
Yep.
I'll put a negative in front of the 0 just so I know you need to do the saves. I see a 5. Does that sound right? And
You get 5 points of healing.
Okay.
So Rick is back up. Boom.
Right. Ready for that next hit.
You probably, I think you probably need an action to get up.
Yeah, you have to get up from prone next time.
Yeah. Still prone.
Let's give him a prone sign. There, that's your prone. That's your prone sign.
Action to stand up or something?
No, it's a.
Movement?
I think it's a.
In the Beholder's game, when you revive, you don't get to do anything. You can still perform a bonus action, but not a real action after you've been revived.
Standing up from prone, you drop prone, blah blah blah. Need to spend half your base movement to do it. Yeah, so it doesn't count as an action, but yeah, take a 15 movement. Okay, that was Nert Boneyard.
All right, well, I don't have to heal Rick's
I don't move too.
Okay, yeah, that's right. You can still move. 10. Yeah, that's 5. So that's technically 10 because it's double movement. 15.
All right, I'll stop there.
Okay. All right, that was Nert Boneyard.
I'll go there and take a swing.
All right. Ooh. Ooh. Is that another?
Nice.
That's another nat 20. That's 2 for you.
That's a net.
Yep. Yep. Give me a D100. Wow, a 5.
Is that Rick's initiative?
You feel it is imperative to press the advantage no matter the cost. You can choose to gain advantage on all attacks against your target until the end of your next turn, but if you do, all enemies have advantage on their attack rolls against you until the end of your next turn. So
No one's left.
your next attack you can do, if you want, advantage on your attack, but it also give her advantage on hers if she attacks you. But for this time, it's basically double damage, or double dice roll for damage, and then add your bonuses to that.
Well, let's just and 12 points.
12 points. Yeah, that's a pretty good whack. Yeah, that bludgeoned her pretty good. Why you no do this? Okay, there we go. Zygor. Ziggurat.
Yeah,
I guess I
Zygote.
will.
Zygote.
So what is this thing just to the north here? It looks like a star. Is that a?
It's a suit of armor
Gotcha.
with no helm.
So I guess I can't occupy that space.
No.
So I'll just move up here and take
some swingies.
Okay.
Short sword. 14.
That is a miss. She also pulled out a shield as well with her mace.
Shield.
Hand axe.
Nice. All right, give me a D100.
Fail with the hand axe.
That's
like
like
2 out of every.
Yeah, Bill's got a couple of nat 20s. Darren's got a couple of natural ones. 42. You miss an attack and gaze upon the chaos of battle, causing your confidence to falter. Disadvantage on your next attack roll against any target. Speaking of, I think... Wasn't someone else supposed to have that earlier?
Them anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, we forgot about that last time, but I missed regardless, so no harm.
Okay. But that's on your next attack.
Yep.
Okay. Who's next? Ursa.
Okay, another long sword attack.
Okay, I assume you stand.
Oh, yeah, stand up.
He's just flailing around on the ground.
He's on his knees.
Yeah, it's gonna be a miss.
All right.
She attacks. Boneyard gave her a good whacking, so she's gonna whack back. And hits. Armor class 23.
Miss.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 4 points of damage. She thuds you with her mace. And then Nert.
I can. Did I get in the alcove and do a melee attack?
I don't think so. That suit of armor is pretty much soaking up the alcove.
Oh, right. Okay, I'll go for a ranged flame attack.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Yeah, Darren got all the ones out of the way, so you should be good.
There's a 23.
That is good.
Nice.
Yeah, you got a nat 20. Go ahead and give me a D100.
No, 18.
Was it?
No, it's an 18.
I see. Oh, okay. I didn't look at the second line. Damn it. I wanted to do the ranged one.
Oh.
I think it turns green if it's a natural 20, right?
Yeah.
Does it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Anyway, 4 points damage.
Roger that. 4 points. Still standing, but definitely looking pretty bludgeoned. Boneyard.
All right. Taking her out.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
All these 18s.
6.
That puts her down.
Crom, take you. Oh my god, by the way. I figured that out.
Bill just took her down. Experience. Let me.
This went down on her.
Why are you doing that? Don't do that.
I'm gonna send you to heaven before sending you to hell.
All right. 100, 550.
Were any of them carrying a shield?
Yes.
Were they decent looking shields?
Give me 1 sec. Whoops. Everybody gets 137 experience.
37?
Yep, 137.
Okay.
18. Doing the math.
I think 600 is next level. 6 or 9, I don't remember which.
What did I miss? 218 plus 137?
Maybe it's 900.
I had 318 plus
What am I looking for here?
187. We got 518, right? Am I doing that? I think.
I don't know. I ended up with 418, but maybe I wrote something down wrong.
300. You guys got experience for?
No, it would be.
518 sounds right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I hit a wrong number on the last one or something.
Maybe. Okay, the shield.
So Rick, you're only second or first level
What?
then. Rick's still first level. Everybody else is gonna be third level.
So the shield is just a wooden shield with a leering skull painted on it.
I'm gonna pick it up and use it.
Okay. The skull on the shield is
900.
the skull on the shield appears to be painted with blood.
Okay.
That shield looks evil.
Well, it'll protect me from death, so I'm gonna use it until I find a less evil-looking one.
Well, what would protect your soul?
Kellenborg doesn't care.
Okay. So you got 2 dead cultists in front of you.
Go ahead.
That's pretty much it. What you guys doing? Two dead cultists and then a dude hanging on the wall. Are you searching or what are y'all doing?
Yeah, I'll pick the pockets of whoever's in front of me. Just to
I'll go check out the guy and help him out.
Yeah, you can get up there. But before you do that, let me get the stuff that you find on the bodies. Which one is with Darren? You're checking the woman right now.
Yeah. One that's in
Of
front of me.
course, wearing chainmail armor. You saw that. That's pretty much all you get from her. She got a mace, longbow, chainmail, that shield.
Oops.
How's the equipment? Is just normal looking stuff?
Yeah.
Nothing to write home about?
Nothing that you can tell anyway.
Alright.
Carry him.
And what were the weapons again? Or was it a bow?
Longbow, a mace, and then her shield.
Does the bow look any better than the bow that I'm currently carrying? Pretty standard stuff.
It looks pretty normal.
Okay.
Good enough for me. You guys can carry this stuff if you want to. Or we can leave it.
Hey, I found some stuff. You guys can carry it.
No, I'm just saying I'm not gonna put any claims on it. If anybody, if we want to carry it back and try to sell it, fine, but maybe we grab it on the way back out because I don't want to carry chainmail armor and a bunch of weapons along
with me. It's too much.
Grab it on the way out if we want to sell it.
It was all just chainmail armor.
Yeah, on her. All right, you're just checking the female right now, right?
Yeah, just the female.
Okay. Yeah, just what I told you on her. Okay.
Yeah, that's too much to carry. Maybe on the way out.
What are we doing next?
In the meantime, Clint, with my carrying a shield now, I am going to cast light on my shield
Okay.
rather than coin. So I just basically I recast the spell. The coin goes back to normal.
Sure.
So.
Johnny, your spell is probably run out by now. It was a 10-minute duration, right?
Oh yeah. Well, the flame is as soon as I throw it, I have to.
Oh, that's the actual spell. Okay, got it. So you
Hold it in my hand or I can throw it.
so you don't have light right now, then?
No, but I can cast it. It's a cantrip. I can one action anytime. I can bring it back out.
Okay.
Yeah, people need light. I got light.
All right. You got your.
There when I turned it into a bear.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's when I lost it.
All right. So you search the female. Still got the male behind you, the dude hanging on the wall, shackled to the wall, and he's just kind of groaning. He sounds like he's in some pretty rough shape.
I'd like to look at this armor right behind me also.
Okay.
Oh, he?
What are you gonna do with it?
Yeah.
Who's doing what first?
I was gonna unshackle the guy from the wall.
Okay, he's locked up there. The shackles are locked.
It's like a padlock.
It's a lock with a keyhole in it.
Yuck. Sorry, man. This thing is.
Okay, we haven't searched one body yet.
Correct.
Okay, so maybe we should search another body next. For a key.
Sir,
Hey,
just know that death is a natural.
that's super comforting.
It's like
So, you searching the other body, Johnny?
I'm certain. Yes, I'll search for the body.
Okay. On that body, hanging from his belt is an iron key ring with 7 keys on it.
Nice.
And that's it. So as far as weapons and armor, he's got chainmail armor, a spear, actually 2 spears, and that's it.
I'll leave that stuff be.
Okay.
I'll take the key and go start trying some on the.
Okay, that lock is way above your head right now.
Boneyard.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, you try a few keys and one of them goes click, and down comes the man in a kind of a heap. He's obviously pretty beat to hell and still has a bag on his head, still in a loincloth.
I give him a good berry.
He noms it. Looks like it gets him enough to be able to function. You know, he still looks pretty beat to hell, but he can at least stand and do everything on his own.
Berry also provides enough nourishment to sustain a creature for 1 day. So if he's been
If he's famished.
yeah, you probably need some more. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's
All right, I've got 8 left.
he when you give him the berry, he stands up and takes the bag off his head and kind of just looks around like, oh my god, thank you so much. These guys were torturing me and it's horrible. I need to get out of here. Like he's still pretty panicked.
Where are you from? Are you from Baldur's Gate? How did you get here?
Yes, my name is Clem Jasso. My family is very well to do in Baldur's Gate. I don't even know what happened. I was just walking along the street, and next thing I know, everything went black, and I woke up here. I don't even know what happened. I had guards. My guards, I don't know what happened to them. I just need to get the hell out of here. If you guys just let me go, I'll make sure you get paid very well. My family's very well off. Just.
How do we have to keep searching this dungeon to make sure that we've eradicated all the evil here. How will we find you if we let you go right now?
My family is the Jasso family. You just ask around, you'll find us. You know who people know who us. People know us. We're kind of a big deal.
You're safe now with us.
You're
Hey,
safe.
you don't have to panic.
I'd like to use my insight ability to see if he's being honest with us.
Okay, give me an insight roll.
Where'd it go? There it is.
Yeah, something smells a little fishy. Yeah, something smells a little cheesy. From under cheesy.
And you say you're safe now with us. What do you know about the cult?
I don't know anything about the cult. I didn't even know they existed until I got brained and brought down here.
Why else would they take you down here? Why would they take you down here?
I don't know. Why do crazy people do anything crazy?
Crazy. I'm afraid of
It's like, can I just leave? Can I just leave?
Then you leave on your own.
No. If you let me go, I'll make sure you get rewarded for this. I don't want to be down here any longer.
I'd like to do an insight check.
Okay, for what exactly?
Just to see, he seems a little, I don't know, just to see if he's right mad.
Okay.
He wants to check mine.
He's like, I don't know if Boneyard incited him well enough. Yeah, go for it.
Pretty good at insight.
Yep, make the roll. Let's do it.
Okay.
13.
I use
Yeah, I mean,
perception to notice. I use perception to notice that the other characters are using insight.
no, he seems all there. I mean, obviously he just went through a bunch of shit, so he's freaked out. But it doesn't seem like that's. Yeah, he's just a little. He's freaked the fuck out. He genuinely does want to just get the hell out of here.
Yeah. What's your name?
Clem Jasso.
Clem?
That sounds made up.
Nobody would name that.
We'll find you when we get out of here.
Absolutely. You come find me.
Do you know the way out?
No, not really.
Maybe you should just stick with us until clear.
Well, can you point me towards the way out? There's torches here.
Towards that dark corner over here.
I can grab a torch. I don't want to be in here any longer. I'll take one of these torches. Just point me the way out, and I'll get the hell out of here.
Looks like torches on the wall.
Yeah.
All right.
You go. Don't
Thank
do
you.
funny business.
Thank you. Come find us. We're well off.
Something smelled fishy.
Bloop, 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 bloop. Off he goes.
All right. What's that suit of armor look like?
It looks like a suit of plate mail armor with no helmet. And it is, yeah. It's welded together, so it's not really usable.
Okay.
Decorative. Search inside it.
As soon as you touch it, roll initiative.
Oh god.
Everybody?
Yeah, everybody roll initiative.
All right.
Who touched it?
So what happens when you touch it, his, whoops, shit. Okay, let's redoing it. When you touched him, his gauntlets started moving and basically come off the armor. And it's going to look like a sword, but it's really gauntlets.
It's gonna look like a sword, but it's really
Obviously of some sort of crazy magical nature. Whoops. Ah, shit, what did I do? I broke it.
Sorry, guys.
All right, let me find out where it's at here. Or there it is. Roll initiative. Oh snap!
No.
Okay, so flying sword gets to go first. Flying gauntlets, I should say.
I slapped the.
Okay, so Johnny was the one, or Nert was the one touching it, so it's gonna go after Nert. Armor class 18, I believe that's a hit. This one. And they bludgeon you for 5 points of damage. Punch you in the face.
Hello, kitty.
He wants to play D&D. That's Mips.
Take a look at my butthole.
Yeah. That's
All we
Mips.
do is stuff these gauntlets in a sack. What are they going to do to us then?
Bill, get your seagull sack out. Johnny, you take 5 points of damage there.
Seagull seed? No.
What?
5 points of damage, Nert.
That was me.
Yeah. Yeah, you touched him, gauntlets flew out and punched you in the face. And they are flying. They're not actually attached to the armor. They literally come out of it.
Rock'em sock'em roll.
Yeah.
I stick my hand in them.
So, Zygor.
I'm gonna swing my short sword at it, I guess.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's going to hit it.
Ooh, max
damage,
damage,
10 points.
10 points. Okay.
And
It is
hand axe.
still flying.
19.
Yeah, that'll hit it.
Nice. And 6
more.
more.
It is still up. Still flying. What the hell?
Was everybody looking for just as a cleric, health-wise? How's everybody looking?
On a scale of 1 to 20.
All right, buddy.
No, I'm still doing pretty good, although I'm noticing that Roll20 is not updating the numbers on the display for my... I have 15 out of 20, but it's still showing 20 out of 20
for me,
So
so
I'm-
I'm not sure why it's not updating.
Really? So, yeah, I see 15 on there.
Change your current hit points or your temporary hit points?
What's that?
I
No, I've been doing it the same.
Yeah. The sheet looks right when I bring up his token settings. It's 15 out of 20. I don't know why
It's showing 20 out of 20 for me, my own character, but it's fine. I know what it is and how to find it. So
I can only see mine, but I guess as a healer, can I see if anybody needs?
You can basically see if they're injured. You can't. Yeah, you can't really see the specifics.
yeah,
Still mostly okay.
If you're yelling over my shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why that's showing as
Okay,
just
I'm good.
20.
Okay.
Okay, Ursa.
All right. So the suit of armor didn't move.
Just the gauntlets. The gauntlets basically came flying out of them. Remember those old fucking Godzilla toys that shot their fists?
Yeah.
It's just like that. Except,
still, like, zipping around
yeah, except they fly.
Okay.
So, Zargo or Zigor did damage on the gauntlets themselves.
Yep.
And we could tell that it actually had an effect.
You can't really tell. It's just you're beating on gauntlets. It's
So if I move up, am I attacking at the suit of armor, or I just want to attack whatever's attacking everybody?
it's the sword. Basically, you're attacking.
Okay, then yeah, I'm going to. I think I will use a spell.
Don't you need some healing right now?
Yeah.
Wait, what? That's ridiculous.
Yourself.
Actually, I'm gonna attack with my long sword.
Okay. God damn, that was loud.
I don't know what the heck's going on. Why I can't. Why I have trouble using my. Why is this coming up here? I don't know. That's my long sword.
Yep, that'll.
Didn't do anything.
What was that?
Yeah, it's a bunch of gibberish down there.
All right.
So the 8 is going to be a miss, obviously.
Yeah. 3 plus 5. Yeah.
All right, Yignath is dead. Boneyard.
There, real hole in case anything comes out. But I guess Rick. So I can cast Cure Wounds on him. Five points.
Nice.
5 points back?
Yep.
All right.
And then we are on to Nert.
Am I the only one who doesn't see a name under Johnny's token?
No, I don't see one either.
Really? I see it.
Yeah, I don't see one. I don't see one under Jonathan's also.
I'm on this side. Oh shit. Oh shit. I moved it. I was just seeing if it was the thing underneath it that was causing it. But I can see the name.
Yeah, I've been seeing the name of Jonathan's the whole time.
Yeah, we just see just the circle.
That's weird.
It's nerd. I will attack.
Guess I'll go with my scimitar.
Oh, maybe it's.
Not very good.
Yeah, that's gonna miss. Might be the settings. Yeah, I think I know what's causing Johnny's issue here. Can you guys see it now?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Hey, Nerd's here.
Okay. Who was that? That was Nert's attack, so we're back to Flying Sword. Flying Sword still attacking Nert because Nert touched him inappropriately.
Special spot.
And it misses. So, Zygor.
Alright, short sword. Net 20, baby.
Alright, give me your D100. 55. You attempt to disarm your opponent. You're able to take the disarm action after your attack. Don't know if that's really going to do anything. So, roll your.
Try to grab it, I guess.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't know. I think that probably just wouldn't be a thing.
Well, either way, I'm gonna max damage on this bitch for 12 plus 4, 16 points.
I think you roll 2 dice.
Oops.
Oh, is that how it goes?
Yeah, you roll 2 dice. Roll your 2 dice and then add the bonus to that
So
total.
6 and 1, 7, so 11 points.
Yep, and it kind of just drops to the ground. Blink.
I disarmed you.
And it is no longer moving.
That's just one gauntlet or both?
That's both. It's
all right.
it's effectively dead. And everybody
I cut his spectral arms off.
everybody gets you're gonna love this. 12 experience.
Ooh.
Oh, well.
Wow.
All right, Sirenscape, battle over.
I'm gonna go and pick up my hand axes from the dead body
Okay.
of the man, since I chucked him into the body right at the beginning.
Roger that. Alright, let me close out some of these windows.
The armor is basically useless. You said it was all kind of
Yeah, it's welded.
okay.
Somebody brought a torch welder down here and did the deed.
Generator. Do a little welding.
Why don't you do some sweating?
You gotta sweat that.
Okay, where are we at here? Let's see if there's anything else going on here. I think that was pretty much it.
So we can head to the south, or it looks like there's another passageway on the right side.
Yeah, you can see a door over here.
Okay.
There's a couple of passages. Got all kinds of options, and we already skipped some above.
Yeah. Did we? Well, yeah, I guess we did.
Well, we skipped one. We're pretty sure we found it.
Yeah, we thought
And
it
then
was.
some other exit.
We don't know that, but yeah.
And there might be another passage off that way.
Yeah. What do you want to do? Do we go back and search that, or keep working on it? Keep going?
Yeah, let's keep going.
South where I'm standing, or to the right?
You got the torch, wherever you decide.
So it looks like there's a door here that Clint pointed out. Do a
Hold on a second. Did anybody? Is that an altar in this room?
Yeah, it was an altar.
Investigate the altar?
No.
We should probably just take a quick look at the altar.
because that might have something of interest.
Yeah. We're looking at the altar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make a what would be a perception check?
I got a wacky 25. Perfect score.
Yeah, it's basically just kind of a stone slab altar, pretty well chiseled. Looks like it's in decent shape.
How does it feel?
It feels a little rough. Feels a little rough. It was chiseled with copper tools. You can tell that because that was such a good insight check. There's really nothing. You don't see anything crazy about it. It's just a rock altar with some like skulls on it and stuff for the three gods, but nothing of any real interest.
Cool.
Sweet. All right.
Head to the door.
Yeah, Ursa, when you get to the door, also Nert, you kind of catching a little whiff of it. You smell what smells like rotten eggs, kind of drifting through the door.
Who the hell brought their chickens down here?
I smelled it. I was back here.
Yeah, you caught. You made a pretty good roll. Evidently, Zygor and Boneyard have allergies or something. Not really catching it. Rick right up front is smelling it super strong. Like to him is like, holy fuck, this is disgusting. Johnny, you caught just like a little tiny whiff of it.
That was awful.
I don't know if we want to go through this door. It smells like something not good.
Wouldn't that smell like fucking potpourri to him?
Maybe.
I'm gonna have my good berries right now. It's gonna be five actions or whatever.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna get my hit points back up.
Rick and Johnny, make a survival check for me.
Holy cow! What?
Or did you guys let Darren and Bill know you smell that, or is...
Yeah, I just
Okay.
It smells like something not good in there.
Okay.
Somebody shit their pants again?
I guess Darren and Bill still can't smell it though. So yeah, Rick and Johnny do survival checks.
Yeah, I rolled 11.
Yeah, Johnny, that's a pretty good roll. You think it's a really, 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 really bad idea to bring a torch into that room.
Guys, that gas. There's something bad about that smell, and fire and bad gases. They don't mix well. I think we better put out the torch if we're going to go in there.
Let's get the torch.
Johnny's got flame in his hand.
I just have a light spell on my.
Yeah, Johnny's carrying his flame. That's it.
I put the flame out anyway because I'm eating my good berries.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, like
Just follow Rick because he's my only source of light. So
Fair enough.
I don't trust that if I'm wandering around with Nerd that he isn't going to turn into a bear and put me into instant darkness.
What do you think, guys? I mean, it smells really bad in there. Do we continue? Do we go on that way?
Mm-hmm.
Johnny, you're pretty confident that it's just a flammable gas. Whether or not that changes your decision or not is up to you guys, but yeah, you're confident that's what it is.
Later, just the last thing we get.
Yeah, we come back here.
Yeah. Want to spend it on.
Not that I skipped or anything.
I don't.
Yeah.
I really don't like poisons.
If it'll spontaneous combust with flame, it's probably not good enough to breathe.
Yeah, it's been a bad couple of days for me. I've been unconscious twice already.
That's the norm, isn't it?
All right.
What do you think? Head south?
Yeah, let's go down right here.
This one or
Yeah.
where John is?
Yeah, you guys are sloshing through the water,
Hey!
making your way in the world today. And as you come around the corner and up a couple steps, you run into a door. All right, yeah, you come to a door.
Okay.
All right. I check out the door.
Wait, why is Rick on top of Johnny?
That's right.
Everyone's just piling up into the door, cartoon style. Yeah, make a little space there. All right.
All right. Do I sense any sound beyond the door?
Make a perception check.
I did. I got an 11.
No. I don't really hear anything.
It just looks like your normal everyday door.
I test the knob and see if it works. Is it?
Yep, it seems all right. It looks like one of these normal shitty doors you've been going through.
All right. Does it open toward me or away?
This one opens away from you. Actually, no, this one will open towards you.
It seems like this dungeon was made by fine craftsmen.
No, not very much.
All right.
I want to check again for this smell coming through this door. Should I do another perception check for that?
Sure. Yeah, you don't really smell anything.
All right. Then I produce flame and get that ready before I open the door.
Okay.
All right. Now I fling the door open.
All right. Let me get that door out of the way. Bloop.
No.
All right.
Nothing exciting here.
Hold on 1 second. Okay. Okay, yeah, you see what you see there.
All right. I proceed. What's going on? Oh. All right.
Okay, stop there. Yep, stop there. This partially collapsed room has 3 wooden beams bracing its ceiling. Situated between the beams is a scorched wooden table with a human cadaver resting atop it. A frighteningly thin woman in a black robe is studying the corpse, her face largely hidden under a cowl. Around her feet creep a swarm of skeletal rats. So everybody's going to roll initiative.
Nish. Yeah, rolls have been not as bad as Boneyards.
All right.
Boneyard.
Okay, give me just a second to glance over this.
I can't really see anything beyond Nert.
Or can any of the third.
Yeah. What's going on up there, Nerd?
So it's basically.
I tell you, but it's not my initiative.
Can we still talk? How does that work?
It's
when it's not.
you can't really converse. It's more just like. Technically, you're not supposed to talk at all until it's your turn, but I imagine you could say like a word or two. Run, stay.
Did I see him react to a particular direction?
Give me a perception check. Give me a perception check.
If you're right behind me, you can peek through the door and see what I see.
On this turn. I don't
Yeah,
think.
because all I can see is Nert and a couple of squares around him.
Yeah, you can go through me.
Yeah,
That's friendly territory too.
Yeah, I'm sure you saw Nert react in some ways right in front of you, unless you were looking backwards.
Like either left or right. I guess that's all I'm wondering. Which.
Yeah, I think you'd be able to see that. Yeah. So you saw him react to the west.
West. So screen
left.
All right. And my initiative?
Yes.
Okay. So move in. Guess I'm still. Let me move my screen over a bit here. Whoops, wrong way. Okay. What's there's 3 tokens there.
Yep. So this one right here is a dead body.
Okay.
This is a woman who is hovering over it, examining it.
Okay.
This is a swarm of skeletal rats.
Ah, okay.
They're moving. They're moving.
They are moving. Yeah, they're swarming. Basically, they're kind of just being swarmy.
You know how skeletal rats can be.
Yeah.
I am going to cast. Let's see.
Anti-swarm.
They are skeletal. Undead.
Through me, but I'm gonna move up one more. I'm gonna cast guiding bolt on the swarm of rats.
Okay.
Let me get over there quick. Oops. 13.
That hits.
Okay. Let me see. I'll make this. 14 radiant damage on the swarm of rats.
Yeah, he knocked quite a few of them out. They're still swarmy, but they're quite a bit less swarmy.
Okay.
So is that the one that gives advantage on the next attack?
Yes.
Sweet.
Yeah, there's a little shimmery, glittery light shining around it. So.
Yep. Okay. Creatures attack. The rats literally occupy your space and are swarming around your feet. And why does it have 2 of those? Doesn't. Oh, I don't know why it has 2 of those. Makes the attack and misses. Wait, swarm of half hit point. Oh, okay. Yeah, missed it. Or missed you. They're just swarming around your feet. Oh, and then this person basically goes to the other side of the table. See what she's got going on here. And that's not what I wanted to do. She casts a spell. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay. So she casts a spell, and Nert and Ursa, everything goes dark. So let's do. Actually, I need to see how to do this. I'm sure I could do that with a dynamic lighting thing, but we're just going to draw a circle. Actually, that's not going to work either. Yeah, everything goes dark. Zargon, don't mind these circles. I don't know why they're there.
Well, when you say it goes dark for them, does that mean they can't see?
They cannot see. They cannot see.
Okay,
you see basically.
See the light they're shedding.
No, their light goes out, which I guess puts the light out for you guys too, huh?
Right. My point.
Yep.
So we can't see anything.
Yep. Everything is dark. Not sure how I can do this. I guess. Oh, I know what I could do. Let's do this. Boop. Boop. Bloop. Bloop. that should have just went dark for everybody. Cool. Enjoy. Okay, so Zargon, is your turn. I would say you can. I
can still feel that I've got flame in my hand, but I can't see it.
Indeed. So Darren, Bill, pretty much everyone, you can still kind of feel your way. I'm going to say it's basically half movement.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm not doing shit.
Okay.
I'm going to put my back up against the wall so nothing can attack my back. I'm going to stay right where I'm at with my back against the wall and axes and.
Okay. Nert. You can hear rats swarming. Well, you can hear the clattering of undead rats. It's not like they're making rat noises, but you can hear them swarming around just ahead of you. And that's about it.
What would I be able to do?
Wait a minute. Hold on. I might have just fucked up here. So, yeah, I'm wrong. Sorry about that. Rick's shield and really Johnny's flame can see through it. It has to be non-magical light. That doesn't allow it.
Okay.
So, yeah, you can still see the magical light, and we're good. Sorry, my bad. So, Darren, go ahead and take a turn then.
So
you probably saw a little flicker of darkness, and then it just poofed away.
Okay. So it's my initiative then?
Yes. Yeah, go ahead. Rather than making you sit there, you can take a turn.
So
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And then the one in the back is the spellcaster, I presume?
Yep, and she is behind a table, so she's going to have half cover.
Oh, hold on a second. So the rats are still around?
Yeah, they're
Still by my feet, right?
yeah.
Then I can't.
You can
go through.
Yeah, you
because
can.
there's an enemy there.
No, you can. It specifically says.
I can?
Yep. You can move through them, and they can move through you.
Okay. Then I will go up there and I will hurl my hand axes at
the spellcaster.
But it will. Sorry, before you do that, it will get an attack of opportunity as you step out of the space. Or out of the away from 5.
Space.
5 feet away from it, basically. When you step out of its.
The rats?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, yeah. I'm not going to give attacks of opportunity. When you said I could pass through it, I assumed that meant that.
No. You can move through their square, which you normally can't for an enemy, but you can move through theirs, but they're still going to attack if you go too far.
So I will stop here and I will swing my hand axes directly at Rick's ankles, because that's where the rats are.
Okay. I'm going to give them half. I'm going to give them half cover there too, just because it's going to be a little dicey swinging at your friend.
I'm gonna swing near my friend. At my friend. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can gently not hit Rick while also killing skeletal rats.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna hit.
22.
8 points.
All right, I'm gonna move you for a second, Rick. 8 points. There's only a couple of rats left.
But they're still there, so I will go one more go.
Yep.
9.
That will miss.
All right.
I still have movement left, correct?
Yep.
So I'm going to move to this corner while staying engaged with the rats.
Alrighty. Nert.
I want to make sure. I guess Boneyard can move through me still, so I can stay where I'm at. I will just throw my flame at the rats.
Okay.
Here we go. 24.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Nice.
Can I get some good damage? Yeah, I can.
Yeah, that takes him out. All the rats,
Successful.
all the undead rats are now dead. Actually, I'm just gonna lead them out of there.
Sorry to burn your toes like that, Ursa.
That's all right.
That's some pretty excellent accuracy with fire.
Yeah. You got hand axes and flame all flying at me.
Ursa's learning how to dance. Nert, you gonna move it all?
Half orcish jig.
Oh, yeah,
I will move forward then. How far can I can go do this? Wait.
You got 25 feet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, something like
Okay.
that. Yep.
Boneyard. They keep leaving you in the dark out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you see? That might be
Yeah, I mean, he can see the light coming down the hallway.
right. Yeah.
We just run into the light.
Yeah.
So at this point, I can kind of see the.
Yeah, you can see her back there. But she's got half cover.
So is she the one next to the dead person?
Yep, back here.
And
Okay.
I'm not.
Right now, I'm not giving off any
light because I use my flame. You can only see the light from Ursa.
Roger.
I'll still be able to see her.
Yeah, he's putting off plenty of light. And then there's she actually has a torch, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's her torch magic.
No, but she centered it far enough away to where it wouldn't have mattered for her.
Oh.
Darkness. I mean, she would have seen a dark globe, but she wouldn't have been in it.
Well, all of us here in Great Rum for courage because I'm having flashbacks.
Oh yeah, you don't like the sorcery, huh? Magic. All right. Yeah, go ahead and take an inspiration for that too. Playing to your ears. Ursa.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to move up.
And I tell that she's. I was trying to figure out if I can distinguish sorcery from wizardry.
And I am going to attack
It's-
with longsword.
I mean, they're cultists, so you probably can guess it's more of a cleric-y thing.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a longsword attack, Rick.
Yep. Oh, that was the damage. We'll do a hit first. So
Yeah, that's gonna hit for.
plus 20, and then I already rolled for damage.
So 6 damage. Yep, that's a hit for 6 points.
Let's see. No, I guess so.
Okay, she goes next. Does casting a spell provoke an attack of opportunity? Does anyone know off the top of their head?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I think it's because it's an action. I think if it takes more than one action, or it takes more than the casting time,
Yeah.
I think you could lose concentration. But
Yeah, there's like I forget what the hell they're called.
it's just-
Rituals.
it's just-
There's ritual casting too, which I suppose you wouldn't be able to do.
yeah.
Let's see. So that's not really gonna help her either. Let's see what's going on with this. Actually. Okay, so she's gonna cast a spell. Let's see. So it's a range of 15. Actually, no, she's not going to cast that spell. Not that one. Let's go with this one. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, she's going to cast Scorching Ray, and she'll get one attack on Ursa, one on Nert, and one on Zugan. It's her spell attack. DC 4. Okay, so armor class 16 on Ursa.
That is a hit. Do I get a saving throw?
Create 3 and can hurl them at one target, make on a ranged attack. Make a ranged spell. Nope, no saving throw for this one.
Okay.
So it says that's for spell saves. Okay, never mind. There's no save.
Was it hitting 3 of us?
Yeah, shoots 3 rays. Shoots 3 rays, and she can aim.
Oh, 3 rays. Gotcha.
Yeah, she can either hit one person with all of them or spread them out. So
Gotcha.
6 points of damage to Ursa. You intelligent. Nert, armor class 18 to hit.
Yeah, I'm 15.
7 points, and this is fire damage, so if anyone has any sort of resistances, but I don't think you do. And then attacking Zugan, that's going to be a miss. Okay, she scorched. And that's her turn. So, Zugan.
How do the diagonals work? The first one is 5, the next one is
10.
Yep, 5, 10, 5, 10, 5, 10, every other one.
So 5, 10,
15, 25, 30. And then melee hand axe.
Okay.
Crap.
Yep.
10.
Negative.
Okay.
10.
Miss.
And other hand.
axe. Miss.
Ooh.
13?
Oh,
No.
actual armor class 13.
Yeah, 13 hits.
Oh,
Nice.
She's just wearing a robe.
9 points.
9 points. For being a scrawny woman, she looks like she can take a bit of a pounding, if you know what I mean. Nert, you're up
Face
next.
down, ass up.
She can take a bit of a pounding. I'm going to transform into a black.
Into a black bear?
Yes.
All right.
Uh,
Hopefully I can get this to work. I'm just going to take that brown bear and hopefully it doesn't warp back. Set you up here. And what's the hit points on that?
this one is in a single square.
Oh, it's a smaller one.
Yeah. I don't know if you can change the size on that.
Yep.
Yeah, the black is medium size.
Gotcha. And what's the hit points on it? Hit points and armor class?
What's that?
What's his hit points and armor class?
Armor class 11.
Okay.
Hit points 19.
If I can actually change this. And it disappeared. What the fuck? All right, let me find another one. I don't know why he keeps doing this. Where are you at, nerd? 11. plus 19. Yeah, when I attach it to you, it gives me your stats. Come on. Okay, there you go. 19, 11. There you go. Good. All right, you are a bear. Rawr.
Got a nerd symbol and a bear symbol. Actually, two bear symbols on the map. Anyway,
Is there-
I know which one is me.
I only see one. That's weird.
All right.
Yeah, I
I
see
see
one.
one.
Rush up to her, and I take a.
Can you reach 10 feet?
Can I reach 10 feet?
Yeah, this is the person you're attacking. No, there is a table there, so go ahead and make a dex check to get up on the table. And you're also pretty fucking heavy. Let me see what kind of table it is. Let's see if it says.
Damn English show.
Scorched wooden table.
Before I turn into the bear. Matter.
Give me a dex check at disadvantage, because this is not the most stable table, and you are a bear.
How would I do this?
Just-
Dex check disadvantage. Acrobatics. Let's see what happens. That's a dex check. I got a 4 on that.
Yeah, so you jump on.
On the bear. So the bear doesn't even have the bonus.
I mean, it's even worse.
Yeah, it's got a weaker dex.
You-
It's just a standard.
You basically, instead of jumping on the table, you just plow into it, and it kind of trips you up. And that's pretty much your action for the turn. You just fly into the table.
Yeah, I screwed up. Should have been flinging flame at her.
But that's okay, because now that table's not in the way anymore.
No, I broke it.
Or the body that was on it.
Tell you what, let me see if anything hits her, like splinters or anything. Yeah, no. Anything that came off the table pretty much just bounces off of her. But you did hit it pretty hard, so well done.
Good.
Okay, Boneyard.
I'll jump a little bit, but it doesn't seem like I can do much up there, so I'll just play rear guard again.
All right. Ursa.
Yeah, I'm gonna do another attack.
It seems like Ronnie should have been Ursa. He's a fucking barrel.
All right.
It occurred to me.
What's that? Oh yeah, okay, there we go. Okay. Let me move this out of the way. 8.
Negative. No hit.
All right.
All right. She's gonna go. And she's gonna cast Burning Hands. Each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dex saving throw. So, Ursa, Nert, and Zugan, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Just dexterity.
Yep.
Three.
3, 11, and 3. Yep.
7.
7.
Plus 4, so 7.
Okay, plus 4, 11. Yeah, nobody makes the save. Yeah. Does some shit. All right, so Ursa, you will take
Dead.
quite possibly. You
Is
got
it
left?
15 feet at the end of the cone or 15 feet?
long, or how,
How does
I
the
think
cone
it's-
work? Because that seems really wide to get all three of us.
Yeah, it's 15 feet at the end of the
Because of-
cone. So let's get the ruler
Right, and
out
how
here.
far away is the cone, right?
So
Seems like it might hit one or two of us.
yeah, you might be right.
That's really, really wide.
Yeah, I think you're right. So it'd probably be, and I think she probably want to
hit two of us.
Yeah, I think she's gonna go for the bear and for Zugon. They probably seem like the biggest threats.
Oh, Rick.
Well, I mean,
Did you do any damage, Rick? Because I moved up there and whiffed with both of mine.
Yeah, so I. I think I did damage on the first one, but
okay, so
four were whiffs.
I haven't hit this bitch yet.
so let me roll. So
Look at me, I'm very imposing.
so Nert, you'll take 12 points of damage.
On who?
Nert and Zorgon 10 points of damage. Yeah, I was thinking it was 15 coming straight out, but yeah, it's 15 at the end of it. All right, that's her turn. Zugon.
I am running a little dangerously low on health, so I'm gonna try this
Fancy ability of mine, which
I think can be done as a bonus
action. I better double check that.
Second wind.
Yeah.
Which room is this? This is.
Yeah, it's a bonus action. So I'm going to swing with a
hand axe first.
At 20.
Nat 20.
All right. Roll your 100.
43.
Been rolling right in that range every time. I want to see something new, damn it. All right. 43. You are able to maneuver towards your opponent while attacking and harass them. After your attack, you can choose to automatically succeed in grappling your opponent if you have a free hand, or shoving your opponent if both hands are in use. So you can make your attacks and then give her a shove because you don't have a free hand. And
Right.
a shove.
All right, well, I'll roll damage.
One. Whoops, that isn't what I was looking for.
Wow.
2 plus 4, 6 points of damage on my critical hit.
Ouch.
But then I guess, I mean, I don't know what the shove is going to do, except, I mean, I don't know that there's any damage attached to that at all, so.
No, give it a shot though.
Middle of casting a spell or
something, I don't know.
Oops.
So what do you want me to just roll a
D20?
Yeah, just make an attack roll.
So 8 plus my strength, I would assume 12.
Yeah, go ahead and give her a shove. And I guess let me make like a dexterity saving throw for her. Maybe you knock her on her feet or something, or on her prone. You get her shit up here. Yeah, she stumbles a bit, but she's still standing. She just kind of bops back into the wall and rocks back forward, but didn't seem to do a whole heck of a lot.
All right. I'm gonna do second wind as my bonus action. Try to
get some hit points back.
Nice.
9 plus my fighter level
of 2, so 11 points of damage back.
Or 11,
11 hit points back.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
Nert. Bear mode.
Time to do some bear action here. So I've got bear action on her now.
Yeah. Yep. You have to stand up, but you're not moving anywhere, so got plenty of movement.
Yeah. That'll be first a claws attack, +6. So let's do this. D20 +6. No, wait. +6 is the brown bear. This is the black bear, so it's +4. So it's a 14.
14 is a hit.
Yeah, damage plus is 2d4 plus 2. 7.
Okay. She's starting to look pretty damn bloodied. Still fighting though.
Now I try to bite her.
That's an 8.
Yeah, it's gonna miss. Okay. Boneyard.
Well, I'll come a little further into the room, I guess.
Okay. Ursa.
Let's see. I'm going to try that. Take a swing with my sword one more time.
That's a hit.
15.
Yep.
Hit.
Yep.
All right. That's one-handed. So 9 points.
Oof. She's looking pretty beat down now.
I'm also going to with my cleric domain. I can, on a successful hit, I can also cast Touch of Death.
Ooh.
It's just the damage equals 5 plus. Let's see here. Yeah. 5 plus 2, so 7 extra points of damage.
Automatic 7.
Yeah. When the cleric hits a creature with a melee attack, the cleric can use Channel Divinity to deal extra necrotic damage to the target. The damage equals 5 plus twice. 5 plus twice. These are her cleric level. So actually, it's 9 extra points.
That puts it down.
Okay.
Blah, blah, blah.
Nice.
Good play. Because let me tell you, the next turn she was going to Misty Step out of there. Okay.
How often can you use that?
I don't know. I was just looking at it. I'm going to have to look at the cleric and see.
That was...
At second level gets a Channel Divinity based on their
Probably once per short or long rest.
Yeah.
Okay, that would make sense.
Let's see.
So, 275... Wait, actually a little bit more. Hold on.
I can only do it once between short or long rest. So until we do a short rest, I can't use Channel Divinity again.
Got it.
Yeah.
So
everybody gets... Whoops, god damn it. 288 experience.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's a new level.
No.
Oh no, it's not.
900.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I thought it was 600 earlier, but it's 9.
Yeah. 900. What was it? 288?
Yeah.
818.
Yeah, 288.
Almost a level.
Almost. So, see where I'm at here. Okay. What you guys doing?
Search bodies.
Search bodies on the woman.
Search for rats.
You find a bunch of tiny bones. On the woman, in addition to her robe and flail, just a basic robe and flail, she also has a dusty spell book.
All these damn books down here.
Has a black leather.
Any of that?
Has a black leather cover and a tiny skull-shaped locking mechanism. You also find a small key stuck in her hair.
In her hair.
You want me to?
What has the whole locking mechanism on it?
The spell book.
Rick's chastity belt.
You want me to label this something?
Yeah, it'll be same thing as the other one. What is it? The Dungeon of the Dead 3 or whatever. It's D13, Delta 13.
All right. Okay. Got D11, D13. All right. What's everybody thinking?
I could use
Was there anything on that other on the other dead lady? Or dead man or whatever?
I think I need to transform back to nurse just to talk to you guys.
Yeah, no, there's nothing on it. It's just a naked woman cut open.
Anything in this rubble on the floor?
I don't know. Give me a perception check.
Necromancer. It looks like there might be something in the wall there, but it's black.
Yeah,
Like
you don't.
6, 4, or something.
There's a lot of rubble there. You don't see anything, and even if there was something there, it feels like it would take a long ass time to dig to it.
And we're lazy.
That whole thing smacks of effort. I definitely use some use a rest, use some healing for myself. If anybody else needs healing, we can.
I like fresh.
Yeah.
Actually, this might not be a bad place to camp. There's only one entrance.
Yeah.
Short rest, right?
Plan on a long rest here? Or?
No, because you had a long rest today.
Oh.
It's got to be another 24 hours to long rest again.
Short rest gives me well, I can't talk. I think I'll change back to nerd just to confer.
Because you're frustrated that no one understands you.
Yeah.
We're covering a short rest, one spell slot, and
Let me look again.
certain number of hit points.
Tell you in a sec.
I gain the ability to change shape again.
A character can spend one or more hit dice at the end of a short rest, up to the character's maximum number of hit dice, which is equal to the character's level. For each hit die spent in this way, the player rolls the die and adds the character's constitution modifier to it. The character regains hit points equal to the total. The player can decide to spend an additional hit die after each roll. The character regains some spent hit dice upon finishing a long rest, as explained below. So it's basically get some hit points back.
It's like rolling for new hit points when you make a level.
Only you're just getting them back, or you're getting that many points.
You get half your hit die, so
Characters have one or more hit dice up to the character's maximum.
You get your number
So,
of hit dice back.
yeah. So yeah, you could basically roll 2 hit dice,
okay.
but when you take your long rest, you'll only get one of those back. So we doing a short resty rest here,
Yeah.
and you can.
Yeah, let's do a short rest, and I'm gonna burn one of my hit dice. Then we don't need to spend any healing spells on me because
I'll be pretty fresh.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna do a hit die.
There, I'm back to fresh.
2. Oh Christ.
Plus Constitution.
Yeah, and plus your Constitution bonus.
They got 3 back.
Might I have the total there on your character sheet? All right, you get the
The total hit dice should always be what your level is, basically, right?
Yeah.
The short rest.
So you could spend 2 hit dice to heal, or 1, because you only have up to 2 right now. And you roll them 1 at a time. So if you roll a hit die, a D10, basically, add your Constitution to it, get that many hit points back, and then you can decide, do I want to take another roll, or is that good for this short rest? And then when you take the long rest to get hit dice back, you can only get up to half of your total hit dice. So if you only use 1 hit dice by the time your next long rest rolls around, you can get that 1 back. If you use 2...
I use both my hit die right now in the short rest, and we do another short rest, I don't have any left to...
Correct. And even when you take the long rest, you'll only get 1 of those back.
I'll take 1 just because why not?
The long rest, you get all of your hit points
back.
True, true.
I could call up a new batch of good berries for all of us if people want to fill in the gaps.
I'm totally fresh.
Don't waste any spells on me.
So how many spell slots do you get back on a short rest?
I didn't say you got...
You didn't get any.
Yeah, you didn't get any.
That I gained with my druid. If I wanted to get a druid circle, that was something that I could have done, but I chose the different druid circle.
Because I think I'm out of spell slots.
I thought you got something back.
Yeah, according to this, that's a negative. Need rest, 10 wounds, fresh minds.
It's been like 5 years since I played
a spellcaster.
Yeah, it basically just talks about getting hit points back.
Yeah. I don't think there's any gaining spells back.
Okay.
You're a druid of the land circle. I am not a druid of the land circle. I have chosen to follow the moon.
So I am
Oddly, I'm not seeing anything about spell slots in the long rest either.
So
Let me see.
I just saw it's in the spell. It's in the spell casting chapter, page 201, spell slots, and it says finishing a long rest restores any expended spell slots.
Okay.
So
I think it's also covered. I think it's also covered in the class descriptions.
I just found something else here. Okay, yeah, most classes don't recover spells on a short rest. Druids and wizards have a feature that lets them do it. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, so short rest, everybody's done their hit point stuff.
Yep.
Venture forth.
Yeah, how much longer do we want to play tonight?
I think I might be good till 11. I gotta be up early and down to Green Bay for a
volleyball tournament all
that's
flipping
about
day.
as far as I want to play too. I
Yeah.
think. I mean, I don't think we're gonna finish off the dungeon, but I don't know how much bigger it is.
Yeah. That's a good time for me too.
Yep.
here. It's up to you guys.
You can still go out tonight. Hit a couple casinos.
I could, but I'm going to go out probably to my bed.
Well, I could call it here. I don't know.
Yeah.
Guess we don't know when we'll get back to this again.
Yeah.
The nice thing is it's...
It looked like you're close to finishing the dungeon. I definitely want to keep going now, but I don't know if we're going to get there by 11.
No, I mean it's like an hour and a half per fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it's been going. Which is great.
We'll call it here.
Yep.
This is a good spot to camp out.
Yeah, and the nice thing is this will all remain here until next time. We'll open it up and everyone will be right where they're at. See, this was over here.
Well, between now and then, everybody could probably look at what their third level is going to look like, because we're only a few experience points away from third level. So that'll speed up our next session for when we're leveling. And third level is a pretty big decision point for most of the classes, I think.
Big decisions to make. So
it'll give us a little bit of time to work through that, and when we play,
it'll be less downtime.
Yeah.
True that.
Yeah. Anybody got any ideas for what the next time would be?
Next Saturday, I think I'm out, but other than that, I'm good.
Yeah, I've got the next. I think maybe possibly like the weekend, the 11th and 12th, but I might also be still traveling back from vacation, so I don't know how that would be for me. But probably would be like March 18th would be my next available.
I need to check our calendar. I know I'm off the last weekend in March, and then a couple in April, but I think 11th and 18th are good.
Okay.
Friday's a possibility if we could just get together for like 3 hours sometime to finish off this.
Yeah, I'm totally cool getting together more often, shorter hours.
Yeah, I'm fine with that too. I'm pretty much free any evening.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
I don't know. Shoot some messages back and forth and see what works.
Yeah, I'll harass you guys on Facebook. As long as you're all okay with me bugging you about it.
Yeah.
Successful first effort.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was awesome. Yeah.
Cool.
We finally did this.
Yeah, and I didn't honestly know how well it would go, and it seems to be running fairly smoothly given we've never done this before, so I'm good with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it actually went probably a little easier than I thought. I mean, obviously some technology hiccups here and there, but that's kind of to be expected anyway. But after we all kind of got settled in, I think it's
going pretty smoothly overall.
I mean, I certainly don't think it's any more of a hindrance than sitting around a table and having the same issues with dice and paper and whatever, you know.
Yeah, it's actually easier to look shit up.
Book all the time is challenging. It's nice to have some of the information immediately available through the interface.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, my nose has been buried in Player's Handbook through most of the night anyway, but I think they complement each other pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, the fact that you can only see what you can see is actually pretty cool.
That is really cool.
Yeah, the first time I used Roll20 as a DM, I didn't have the dynamic lighting, and you can basically cut out areas of the black that people can see. So it would still, as a player, the result is the same, but as the GM, oh my God, this is so much nicer. It keeps the game flowing. I don't have to keep fucking cutting trapezoids out of the darkness. It works really well. I have to pay a little bit for it, but it's worth it. It's well worth it.
Yeah.
Great. Well, we owe you one, Clint.
Nah, this just playing is enough. I have been wanting to play D&D for so long and haven't been able to find anyone to play with, and I was like, hey, maybe the guys want to play again.
I know some guys who play D&D.
Yeah. So no, nobody owes me anything. This is all I need.
Yeah.
Now get the hell out of here, you rat bastards. All right, let's just stare at each other for a little bit. This is nice. This is nice. This staring thing. It's nice.
I just assume everybody's screen froze up.
I will send you the info from the stuff that we picked up from the different areas of the dungeons. And I can just talk to the guys and we can decide to split stuff up, or I can also just hang on to it.
Yeah,
done with the dungeon.
Yeah, hang on to it, and then when you're actually appraising it, you can just let me know then, and I can look it up.
Still be in the dungeon for a bit. So okay.
Yeah.
When Rick gets knocked unconscious for the last time, I almost take it all off his
Yeah,
back.
exactly.
Rick is just the item pool. Yeah. Yeah. Good times. Enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Bunch
All
of-
right, gents. Have a good evening. Yeah, we'll be in touch and figure out the next day.
Cool. See ya.
All right.
Thanks.
See you later.
Okay.
Bye.
Night.
Bye.
Bye, Rick.
Bye. I gotta figure out how to turn it off.
Just close the browser. That'll work.
Yeah. We'll see you, Clint.
See ya. I was playing this shit.